All right, now this is my favorite thing. I have one screen saying it's live and one screen saying it's setting it up to be live. So we'll see which one gets there first. It's a race against time. We're probably live on YouTube right now.
I think we're live.
We're hyped.
I can smell the liveness right now. Can you
guys
smell it?
Can you guys see it on YouTube?
I'm gonna go check.
I'm looking right now.
That's how you do it, and then you
usually
give people
you can't.
that link.
I see it. I see it.
All right,
there's an announcement. There's definitely something.
All right, yeah. So I've got it in stereo surround now because
my bad. I apologize.
Oh no. That's my side. Don't worry.
Happy Festivus. Yes. Happy.
You got it.
What the fuck, people? This is live. There's no net. There's no edit.
All right. We don't edit anyways. We should just do all of these things. The only reason we don't do all of these things live is because there's this part. There's this part where people are like needing to join, and we're trying to figure out if we're actually on or not. I'm looking across the room, and it's up on my TV over here, and it's like way behind. So now
mine's up too.
What's happening?
Now
it's all good.
Treasy, it's up on your TV. Who out of the four of us is the most sexually appealing right now, and why is it me?
No, I mean it's obviously Josh.
Obviously,
you know why it's
he's
Josh?
Younger than us, asshole.
Well, it's because I can
got
see
that
his
Peloton.
Eyes. I can lock eyes. I can lock eyes with him. His beautiful eyes. I can look right into him.
Ooh.
Dude, why you gotta go there, man? You know I got a sty. Why you gotta go there, man? Why you gotta start off like this? Is that your grievance, asshole? Is that your grievance?
My grievance. I don't know where you would put your face to get that sty, but you get COVID wherever you can get that sty, and that's what I'm worried about you.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My wife and daughter, they got a theory about how I got this sty, and it involves Morton, and it's disgusting. So
there's an old wives' tale, right? There's an old wives' tale about how you could get a sty, right?
If you watch a dog take a crap, yeah.
Watch a dog take
I do that all the time, and I've never gotten one before. I should be cute now.
It's been building up. That's what it is. And I hope that everyone who's joined at this point is really enjoying the banter so far.
I don't think you should keep shutting off Josh's mic though, because he's not contributing. And
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, come on.
We're just getting started. I'm
hearing just like Margulis. Come on. This is just like being with Jim. What you edit out of Sox Machine every week. I understand that. You talk about watching dogs take a shit. You watch about like Beeflo sty. I mean, this is what we do, right? That's what
well, I mean, to be fair, the last time we were all in a video call together, we were coming up with what I thought was $1 million business plan. For Booty King, our new stripper-themed amusement park. That's going to take over the Burger King across the street from where I live on Lawrence Avenue.
Yes, drive-through strip club. It's $1 million idea. I
don't safe.
Think it's a small world, but with strippers. You just ride this car along the train tracks, and it's a variety of strippers.
It's awesome. It was a great idea. Great logos.
Yes.
I'll toot my own horn, but yeah, I mean, great idea.
It's still, what do you mean it was a great idea?
It is
a great idea. And we are looking for investors, by the way, if you are watching. It's only $10,000 to be on the ground level. Our new venture, Booty King. And yeah, we're really excited. And our 5-year plan is to open a booty world in the luxurious Reno, Nevada area. Las Vegas is just going to be too much.
We did say Reno. I forgot about that part of it. Oh my God.
Went old school on that.
People are starting to show up and people are starting to watch. So I want to jump into it. Welcome, newcomers. The tradition of Festivus begins with the airing of grievances, and that is what we plan to do for you tonight.
Woo!
Yes.
And I'm going to start.
Ooh.
Because I'm mad about what this pandemic has done to all of us. A bunch of us have gotten 108 thick, even Boba Fett. Chris Berman's hair has turned into piss-colored cotton candy. People have no idea how to drive anymore. We're losing bars and restaurants like Joe Exotic's husbands lose teeth. Hell, I'm pissed I know who Joe Exotic is. I haven't got the beauty sleep I can only get slumped over in a bar stool. I can't remember what it's like to lose hundreds of dollars on a video poker machine sitting next to Beeflo. Cardboard cutouts of us watched a no-hitter that we should have been at and probably charged the field for. People have forgotten how to talk to each other, and now they just angrily tweet at each other. Well, that one happened last year too. But worst of all this shit, I've lost my drinking stamina, and that's why I had to go first tonight. Welcome, everyone. I'm very excited to do this. I'm glad we can do this. I'm shocked that we can do this. Big shout out to Buffalo Wings and Rings. We would have been there, but I think we all ate there today. So I hope you guys did too. And hopefully next year we'll all be back together, being able to not only hear and see each other, but smell each other. The only way that you can properly enjoy the 108. But I want to welcome our guest who's been doing these with us for just so long now. I can't even remember how long. Josh Nelson from Sox Machine. Thanks a lot for coming on, Josh.
Hey,
Absolutely. It's always a blast. And one of the things that I'm going to miss this year is the White Sox White Elephant gift exchange.
Oh, man.
Because, New Era gave us so much material this year with all of their new hat designs. And I feel a little disappointed because I really wanted to see that person's reaction opening up my gift with the White Sox cap that's got all of the logos randomly placed, and just seeing my Sox summer have a complete meltdown.
Oh, I would lose
as his brain cannot comprehend what graphic designer thought this was a good idea to mass produce.
They have a couple of them that they just stack the logo on top of each other logo. So there's like 4 logos on top of each other. I'm like, this was a mistake and it should have been like ended, right? And it wasn't. They actually went to production with it, and maybe maybe they had already made them and just no one noticed. But oh my God, those are some pretty awful hats, my man.
And
I think someone went into the future, like someone actually traveled into the future and looked at a bunch of fleets on Twitter and said, "Oh, this is what people want now. Just text on top of text that you can't read."
On text, yes. Yep. That's a good call, Therese.
It's like how some people fleet these days. I don't know if you guys fleet on Twitter.
No.
So a little subpar fleeting out there with the text over text that I can't read.
Speaking of the white elephant, I know somebody, Shy Burke, our guy Shy Burke, already bought a white elephant gift for what hopes to be a return to an in-person Festivus in 2021. And it is, I picked it up for him because he had to work late. So I went to the park and picked it up, and it is ginormous and it is lovely, and somebody will love it. And I hope Beef Loaf gets it because he has a lot of room in his beef cave for something like this.
Oh,
yeah. Is it Barry Wood?
Looking deep in my cave.
I don't know, Therese.
Well, I mean, this is a 108 production. Usually, don't we start with what we are drinking tonight after what we were eating?
Attaboy, Josh. There you go.
Josh,
keep Treasy on his heels.
I love it. Let's get started with you. I want to know what from Maplewood you're drinking.
Good call. You knew. You already knew. For those that don't know, Maplewood is in Chicago. It's I don't know what neighborhood you want to call it. It's definitely on the north side, just off of Western Avenue, right by the highway on Diversey, Western and Diversey, in that area. And today I'm drinking Morbidly Obese Pug. It's a banana split imperial chocolate stout.
Oh, that sounds
10% alcohol as far as in this can. And I'm going local for the first one. And I got more Maplewood stocked up because, I've been doing these Star Wars shows with Treasy. So I think he's already got a good feel of my beer situation in the fridge right now. So that's what I'm starting off with, because at 10:30, I'm not drinking 10% beers. I'm pretty sure Treasy will. He'll probably pop open the Malort. But I will not be doing that.
So, guys,
look who's coming in.
Oh man, I thought he was coming in. He was coming in for a second. I let him in.
He was leaving.
He jumped in for a second. He jumped out. But if NWI Steve wants to get in here early, he's more than welcome.
The water's warm, man. The water's warm in here. Come on in.
Josh,
tonight I'm drinking Maplewood too.
Oh, I'm going natural villain. I'm trying to go a little slower because I know it's more of a marathon. We're going to be on here for about 4 hours.
Well, boy.
I got more in the tank though. I got the juice pants because that
Nice.
I mean you gotta drink the juicy IPAs fast. I also have another offering from the old Maplewood, the brown ale brownie. That's a good one. I think that's what it's called. Brownie points.
shit.
Brownie points.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, you got that too?
That's beer
Maplewood
number
Brothers.
2.
I got the peanut butter chocolate stout from Four Hands. I got that in
good
here.
choice. Good choice.
And then these are killer and they're hard to find. The Guava Squad from Goose Island. These are
Damn,
just
man.
fucking delicious. So
when
Man,
you said
it's
hard
gonna
to
be-
find, I just figured you had more Baderbrow in
Oh,
fridge.
You know, that's funny, Josh, but our buddy, Polish with Extra Onions, he and his family, they have a cottage in Michigan. He had saved some Baderbrow.
She can come down.
Like
She can say
for
hi.
over a year. And he gave it to me and he said, here, guys, these are the last Baderbrow I've got saved. He's like, why don't you drink them? And they were probably 18 months old. And MSS was like, no, we ain't fucking drink those.
No,
I
you don't
left
wanna
them
do
in
that.
my fridge for like another year and a half. And then I just recently opened them and dumped them out. I still have the cans saved because I want to repurpose them in some way, shape, or form, but I just haven't done anything yet. So that it was MSS who was too scared.
Hey,
we
come here, you
should
gotta
have drank
come in
all
here.
that.
Beef, what are
Here.
you drinking?
I just came home.
Hold on.
Oh,
Oh, hi. Hi, Miss May. How are you?
hey, May.
Say hi.
Hi.
So, May,
Not
what
live.
is your grievance?
Tell us about your daddy. He's
I
bad dad, yes.
There's the
I
grievance.
just came home from my Regan.
Oh, you did?
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
wonderful.
What are you doing?
I was
Come here.
playing.
Playing.
Did you eat cookies?
The crinkle cookies.
Yes.
Crinkle
Come here,
cookies.
Love
Crinkle
cookies.
cookies.
This is what Treasy's going to sound like at 11:30 tonight.
9:30.
9:30.
Hello.
Hi. Did you also eat cookies?
Say happy
Did you have
Festivus.
cookies?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Oh man, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of MSS's little girls. I want cookies. Blessed.
When are they going to have their own episode on the podcast?
MSS isn't ready for that heat. He's
No,
he's
he's
not,
not. He's
ready
not.
for what his kids will say about him if we had a full podcast with them. we had
I'll be honest
we had
with
his
you.
daughter for 30 seconds and she said he's a bad dad.
I mean, that was
Which
quite the
is
grievance.
absolutely correct.
Start.
She came right out with it too. She didn't even hesitate. You know, I tried to ask it, and she's like, "Yep, yeah, he's a bad dad. Yep, I totally agree." I think we let them get to maybe double the age they're at now, and then they'll really tell us some stuff about
Oh, yeah.
MSS's parenting. He
Oh,
tries
yeah.
to give us the good dad routine, but we know that that's not true. That can't be true, can it?
Bonita will have to be on that show as well.
Bonita
You
would
know,
just
give you up right
come
now.
on here for a second and tell us we're all cringy and then walk off. That would be her entire episode.
So,
What did you ask my kids? You sons of
We,
bitches.
we asked for a
Nothing.
grievance and they said
Nothing.
you're a bad dad. I mean, we in no way prompted that.
100%, man. I understand where they're coming from. I'm going to come back even stronger in 2021 and try to be the best dad ever. You know what I'm saying?
So one of the comments on the YouTube channel, I just want to call out here, Brendan McMahon. Brendan texted to us, I think you should add an Uber Eats feature for Booty King. And I don't know how that would work.
Wow.
I do.
But that's genius.
I think that should be in for sure.
It's that's legal in Reno if I understand what he's asking for.
I thought it
Maybe
was only legal in international waters, but you're
Listen,
probably right. Teresa.
No, I think Nevada, with the exception of Vegas
Uh-oh.
County or whatever county Vegas is in. I'm just gonna say it's Vegas County because I have no idea. Carson
Is it
I
Clark?
County?
think it's
Clark?
Clark County. Yeah,
Clark County.
County's right.
There we go.
I
It's
can't
not
hear
legal
shit.
there.
Mm.
You broke everything.
Oh
Well,
no,
maybe-
my sex summer is
You
out.
get that
There we
sorted
go.
out. Don't
Now
worry.
we're good.
Maybe
right.
We'll get James Harden to be the spokesperson.
Oh man, James Harden is 108 thick. I'm so proud of him. If they ever play a game this year, I will bet all the monies on him. I will points bet his scoring every game Beef, I don't think we got what you were drinking. I'm sorry. What are you drinking, my friend?
No problem. Before I get on to what I'm drinking, the promo code at PointsBet is 108. I actually got some mystery beers provided to me by our good friend Justin at Buffalo Wings and Rings. And I wanted to ask, they're all Goose, and it was nice of him to hand off a couple brewskis. But I wanted to ask my guy, My Sock Summer. I thought you said that there was no green line left. So how old is this beer that I'm about to consume?
I don't know, my man. It's not green line, actually. What I said was not left is the Honkers Ale or something that used to be the original, I think the original green line.
Okay.
I think that's whatever it was originally is now something else. But no, that's probably okay.
The last time I had a green line was 7 a.m. at Rossi's about 5 years ago. Good first call beer.
Don't translate that.
Rossi's is the shit. That's a fun place.
So one thing we did, and I'm going to put My Sock Summer on the spot. We put out a
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, yeah, come on,
man. We just had the girls on, and
they're upstairs now, John.
And expletives fly out right afterwards.
I'm trying to prepare them a little bit before I throw this out there. But we put out a blog recently, and we said, if you have a grievance you want to post them. We got a whole bunch of them. And throughout the show, My Sock Summer is going to read off some of them.
I'm going to read them.
Why don't you read one right now? Why don't you give us the first of your?
Can I read my first grievance before I read the audience's first grievance?
I would love to hear it.
Okay, this is my first one. And I think it's appropriate right now. Okay, my first grievance goes out to something that I see every so often, especially after I've shipped out a bunch of new product. Somebody will post on Twitter. They will call out the 108, call out me, and call out Chorizy and Beef Loaf. And they get credit for shipping our fine merchandise fast to their door. I am here to say these two fuckers don't do a goddamn thing to make that happen whatsoever. Okay? They will maybe approve the product. Okay? But they don't do anything to help me get it ready. They don't do anything to help me get it in the mail. They don't do anything to get it to the post office. If these guys were in charge of shipping, we'd still be shipping the original sweatshirts we got 3 years ago. That's all I have to say. I'm tired of Beef and Chorizy getting credit for my hard work. It bothers me.
So,
yes.
So what I will say is I give you a ton of credit for how quickly you get that stuff out. The fact that you keep all of that in your home, I would never have room for all of these boxes in my house. But I will tell the larger audience that I think Beef and I deserve some credit. And if you saw the way that My Sock Summer reacted when I simply was about to ask him to air a grievance, you can tell that when we yell at him, he jumps. And that's why he ships that shit out so quickly, because he doesn't want to hear from the two Mexican brothers that yell at him when things are not going right.
Nope. All right. First, thank you guys. First up, fan. I think it's only appropriate that we start with our good friend and 108. I don't know what ambassador-ish, kind of. I don't know. He's a Cubs fan. Slim Mick, who's not as slim as he used to be, but he's still slimmer.
No, he's not.
His first grievance is with COVID stopping this event from happening in person. I am very upset that Beef Loaf did not take full advantage of the virtual setup to not be in the hot tub during this YouTube live broadcast.
Rosa, I mean, I would do it. I would do it because obviously we have the facility to do the Sunday soak. But I can't bring the microphone out there, and it's dark as fuck out there. You wouldn't be able to see me at all. I'd just be like hidden. You'd hear this voice booming out from out of nowhere. Like, it'd be terrible.
We could have set it up. We could have set up some spotlights. Well, we could have got a boom mic situation. You could just have Benita be like, "Hey, I'll give you $20 to stand out here and carry this boom mic on your shoulder."
We could have got Scotty from Boogie Nights to just be the boom over here. Although it's a little cold for those shorts.
That's
Well, you can have-
yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
absolutely true.
It's
Boom
it's
mic and the low
47.
boom.
The low boom. Yeah.
Now, I
The
went
guy, I
back-
like that. Wait, I like that the guy from Wisconsin went, "Whoa, it's 47
It's only
degrees
47.
outside."
of course he did.
It rained. It didn't snow. I mean, come on.
Hey, it's so nice today. We could have been out on a patio getting totally shit hammered.
Now, I
guys
want to
are
bring up something, before we started getting into the guest portion. The original airing of Grievances, I rewatched the Seinfeld episode, a cut up version, so you just get kind of the good parts.
Mm-hmm.
The original airing of Grievances is you tell your family how they've disappointed you. So although I didn't write these as grievances for my personal self, I'm going to tell my little broadcast family right here a grievance for each of you, how you fucking disappoint me. How does that sound?
Do
Good?
it. Bring it.
You guys
Bitch.
down with it? Okay.
Bring
Bring
it.
it.
I'm going to start with Mr. Nelson. My grievance for you is that you put up this facade and you act like you don't want to be in the Sunday soak. We know you actually do want to be in the Sunday soak. Why don't you just admit it and come and get your ass in the hot tub with us next year?
Just your ass. Just your ass.
Listen, you already have enough back hair in your filter in the hot tub.
Oh.
You don't need any. I mean, I'll go get waxed. I'll like 40-year-old virgin. Get a wax job. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we could do it next year.
He doesn't. He's not committal. He knows he wants to, but he doesn't. He's just a little shy. He's shy about getting in the tub with us.
It wasn't a no.
You know
it was
what
not
it
a
is?
no. It was
Here's
not a
what
no.
it is. So we're going to be house hunting soon.
Nice.
And the number one thing on Kim's list is space for a hot tub.
Nice.
She is insanely jealous of you, Beef. Insanely jealous of you. And if she sees me trespassing this trust of going and using your hot tub without her, consequences would be heavy.
Now, Josh, the Low family is very nice and allows female and males to go in the hot tub. We can leave and go to the game.
Yeah.
And then Kim could come in and get in with the ladies after we're gone.
And they can
There's no
drink
question.
6 bottles of Prosecco and live their life.
Exactly. And take Ubers
Absolutely.
home. Yes.
All right, Beef.
right.
Come on,
more?
Loaf.
You got more?
Yeah, I got my sack summer next.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
My sack summer, my main grievance with you, my brother. We've been doing this shit together for a long time. And my anger towards you is that you don't feel yourself as much as Teresi and I do. You got to be feeling yourself a little more. You're a talented dude, and you don't think of yourself high enough, in my opinion. I need to see that fucking gigantic melon of yours swell even more in 2021, okay? And understand the magnitude of what you're able to do. I know our guy, Aloha Mr. Hand, has like a little bit going where he kind of almost backhanded, like,
Yeah, it's a
compliments you.
backhanded thing. Yeah.
It is a backhanded, but unbackhandedly, you need to be feeling yourself a little more. That's what I'm saying. Have a chip on your fucking shoulder.
Okay, I'll take that. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to take it constructively. I'm not going to do what I do usually when people pay me compliments, and I'll talk it down. But I'm going to take that, and I'm going to move forward, and I'm going to be the best goddamn My Sock Summer in 2021. Best dad and best My Sock Summer. I'm writing it down. I'm going to write it down on a notepad.
And Teresi's last, and I mean this with all sincerity. Teresi is, without a doubt, the star of what has become the Sunday Soak, because he can riff off the top of his head, and he's just so quick with absolutely everything. Like, you guys don't see it because you're not in the production. I pulled down all those questions. I put them on a whiteboard. These two assholes see those questions for 3 minutes before we get in the hot tub, and they start snapping and riffing. That's why I shut the hell up during that show and let them go. Teresi, here's what I want from you. My grievance from you this year is that you even fucking pretend that you make notes for our goddamn podcast. Don't even pretend anymore, okay? I don't want to. If I see a sheet of paper in front of you, we're not recording, all right? Fuck off. We're not doing it. No notes, all right? You put the goddamn pen down, no goddamn notes.
If I have any papers in front of me this year, they'll be rolling papers, all right? That's the Teresi E promise, all right?
Fuck yeah.
Respect.
I was really waiting for something way worse because
I
you
was
set it
too,
up like,
actually.
this guy is like one of my favorite people. So let me tell you how fucking disappointing he is overall.
Oh my gosh.
I think that gets into the spirit of what Frank Costanza want. You gotta give it to your people a little bit. You know, give you guys a little shit.
I love it. Josh, do you have any that you want to just throw at us right off the bat?
Yeah, I got two. I got one for society. All right, society, listen.
Society.
All right. I know there's a lot of problems out there right now, but damn it, stop buying the Diet Dr. Pepper. Okay. I went to Mariano's and I'm going down the soda pop aisle and everything's well stocked. They even have the pallet guys there who are responsible for putting the soda onto the shelves. They're stocking the shelves. And I'm happy because I'm thinking, oh man, I'm going to get the best quality as far as Diet Dr. Pepper. It's going to be right off the pallet. Nope. Completely empty. Everything is gone. The 12 packs, gone.
Oh, man.
The 2 liters, gone. The bar size, can't do much with them sizes of Diet Dr. Pepper. Gone. It's completely gone. And I look at the guy, I'm like, where's the Diet Dr. Pepper? And he tells me with a straight face, we can't keep it in stock. It is
That's
by
so
far
weird.
and away our most popular flavor. What the hell? Okay, I get it, society. You finally realize Diet Dr. Pepper is far superior than Diet Coke. But toilet paper, hand sanitizer, and now Diet Dr. Pepper, come on. We have to buy 1 or 2 so everybody's got a fair shot at getting their Diet Dr. Pepper.
So I love that. I love.
I like it.
I absolutely love that. I glanced over and saw, people are talking in the chat here, and it's from Quags, and it says, "Can't trust a doctor who pushes soda. Go for a nice, delicious Mr. Pibb." And I couldn't agree more.
Oh, man,
I could not agree more.
What slander
Become a
is this?
Pibb guy. Become a Pibb guy. Come over to the.
So bad.
You're over there with.
I
with
almost
your
went to
Jedi and your
Walmart
Dr.
to go
Pepper.
get
Come
Dr.
over to my
Thunder.
side.
Dr. Thunder, yes.
Oh, yes, Dr. Pete. Dr.
My sex,
Pete's also
my
good.
sex summer. My sex
Yeah.
summer. You know what I want to know?
What?
What the fuck happened to Mr. Nelson's Diet Dr. Pepper guy?
That's what I wanted.
That guy is that guy in the joint now? Did that guy get incarcerated? What the
He was
fuck?
showing off his 1 liters
Yeah.
that like, you can't find those anywhere.
Exactly.
Like I haven't seen a 1 liter since I smoked Marlboro Reds and drove a Chevette.
Listen,
And so I didn't know where he was getting these
I
because
can't
it's
publicly
been a
tell
long
you
time.
this. Did you just not hear my grievance? I can't tell you because if I do, that's going to go away. And then I got nothing. Then you know what I've got? I got the crappy Burger King across the street with their Coke flavor machine. That's like only half stocked of flavors.
Oh man.
Completely stocked of the Seagram's ginger ale. So if you're looking for a diet raspberry ginger ale, that's right up your alley. Dr.
That's
Pepper
seasonal.
is never in stock. They're completely out of it. So no, I can't tell you. This is a secret. So at least I can get my stash.
Man, your guy's not doing his job. You should tip him better, right, Loaf?
Yeah, exactly. That's how you keep a guy right
Yeah,
there.
he heard about what you did to your Little Caesars guy. He's worried
Like
that,
what I
that
did
Josh
to
is
you.
going to follow suit.
Yeah.
So that's my grievance for society. Okay, let's limit the amount of toilet paper we buy, hand sanitizer, and Diet Dr. Pepper. Let's make sure it spreads across. I got a baseball grievance, and this is to Major League Baseball. Okay, so this is the 2021 schedule. I already started
half.
ripping it up.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
This isn't happening. We're not getting 162 games. And it really upsets me right now because since September, they've been teasing us that we're going to go back to normal in 2021.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Jason Stark of The Athletic interviews all of these executives. And of course, they want to remain anonymous because they don't want to piss off the league office. And they're telling him, take the under.
In a couple minutes.
We'd be lucky if we get 120 games this year. Now, there's been so many baseball fans who've been buying season ticket packages. There's a lot of White Sox fans who've been buying season ticket packages,
Yeah.
hoping, wishing that the team will play 162 games. But we're back here in the same type of situation where they're going to have to play the credit game. It's not fair to the White Sox sales office because they're not getting up-to-date information and they're getting screamed at if games are going to be canceled or postponed. And it's not fair to fans. And honestly, it is honest and transparent communication that Rob Manfred must have. And at this moment, he's fighting a 2-front war with the Players Association and minor league baseball. Notice that every minor league baseball team put out a press release thanking to be invited, but not a single one has signed on the dotted line that they will participate in Major League Baseball's new minor league structure. Meaning, even though we know who is assigned to the White Sox as their minor league affiliates, they haven't signed on to officially become the White Sox minor league affiliates. So we don't know how many games are being played. We have no idea if minor league baseball is going to happen. And it's December and it's impacting everything. It's impacting as far as the offseason. We don't even know if we're getting full DH again, universal DH, which that would be really helpful for some key guys. There's just so much uncertainty. And before you know it, it's going to be middle of February. We think pitchers and catchers are going to be reporting. Yeah. But if they're not going to report, we're going to have this delay again. And from the 108 and Sox Machine and On Tap. And as far as like our buddies like Zoe coming on and Steve coming on and even White Sox Dave and everybody else that covers baseball, we're going to be sitting on our hands again, not knowing when the season is going to start. So how about after the Christmas break, everybody sits down, have a concrete idea of when you want to start, because I think it's when fans get the vaccine, not the players. And let's just be honest with everybody that either is a fan and wants to go to a game or has to cover the game. Because if you have no interest in playing a 162 game season, tell everyone now so they can make arrangements. Don't go into April and say, we changed our mind. Opening day is going to be June 1st, because you're screwing over teams, their personnel, and worst off, you're screwing over the fans. Let's not do this. It was a crappy way to treat everyone last year. Please do not repeat it in 2021.
I love the fire. I love the fire. You're absolutely right. But I apologize. We are in negotiations with MLB right now to get a 108 game season. And so we're a little bit of the problem. NWI Steve, I see you lurking. I would love to see you jump in. The water's warm.
There he is. Oh,
look at this guy.
That a handsome son of a bitch.
Hello there.
It's a beautiful poll you have.
Well, thank you very much. You know, 'tis the season for the Festivus poll. It's a very high strength to weight ratio. And it requires no decoration whatsoever. I've got my nice friend Rhubarb here and a nice, lovely Festivus scented candle. The lovely Mookie, who really, did her part to help make this holiday season very festive for all of us involved. So, gentlemen, really, I appreciate you having me on here. Happy Festivus.
Happy Festivus.
Cheers, my friend.
Steve, what does a Festivus candle smell like?
Christmas, yeah, Christmas. I don't know. I'm not a candle guy, so I'm not even sliced. I don't know what scent is this. Yeah, some kind of cranberry pine combination. Who the hell?
That sounds lovely, actually. I wish I could just put that all over myself. I'd love to smell like that.
It smells like Frank Costanza pummeling a man.
Rain blows up.
Listen, she may have gotten the last one, and rumor and speculation is that she may have rained blows down upon a woman that she roots for at the same time.
Speculation. Steve, we all know you are an annual card-carrying member of the Yankee Candle Company. Like, we know that you are. You don't have to lie to us.
Oh, secret's out. I guess, I got to own up to it now at this point. It is what it is.
Steve, before we get into your grievances, I actually have a Festivus question for you. Do you also find tinsel to be distracting?
I very much do. I will say this is the first year in recorded history in which I have a Christmas tree in my home. It was not something that was, my doing by any means. I'll let the audience guess who was ultimately responsible for that.
That Debbie Gibson lookalike.
My stance is some, yeah. I mean, there's a good chance that, that's the culprit. Yep.
Awesome.
So,
no, that's good. Does she have her hat on, and would she like to play some Electric Youth for us? Because if she does, that would be awesome.
She said for the home opener, whatever the hell that is.
Yes. All right. That's good enough for me. Good enough for me.
See you in July.
Where exactly is your Santa hat at?
It's right here. Like I told you earlier, to get me to be that character, you got to pay me. So it was getting a little hot. I had to take it off. So if you want to see me in the My Santa Summer hat, you got to pay the $10.80 to get us on Cameo. So yeah.
I can't wait.
So as the saying goes, you got to pay the cough to be the boss, huh?
Yes, obviously.
I have been wondering, my sock summer, because I can't think of a better subject knowledge expert than you. When are we getting the From the 108 OnlyFans?
Oh man. So having to talk to these guys into showing something other than their upper halves is very hard. So trying to figure out the split, the share of across everything below the waist is just it's a very tricky situation. So I don't know. We'll probably have baseball before we have the 108 OnlyFans. So
I saw someone. What the hell are you talking about? I took that picture in front of my Christmas tree. I'm showing almost everything.
That's true.
Everyone,
Almost.
a lot of people admitted they zoomed in to see if they could see it.
Yeah.
Showing almost everything is just the tease to the OnlyFans.
That's how you get it to the OnlyFans. Yeah.
That's the Instagram pic.
That's the springboard to it, you know?
We would have to talk to our friend Polish with Extra Onions if implied nudity does well on OnlyFans. My thoughts are it doesn't, but who knows? I'm not sure.
There's only one way to find out.
So Steve, being basically our biggest link to Festivus, we had to have you.
Yep.
And I'm just dying to hear your grievance or grievances. So feel free to let the expletives fly.
Yeah, so I've got a couple of grievances here. You know, I've got one grievance that's really more so, or a couple that are generated more so towards White Sox Twitter in general. And then one for MLB as a whole, one White Sox specific, and then one society. So you guys tell me, which lane would you like to go down first here?
Why
Before
not
you
all?
get to the White Sox Twitter one, let me tell you what I bet on today. I'm just kidding.
I'll see what you did there.
Please start from the top and start from White Sox Twitter and get to society, because I think those are the two furthest things apart from each other.
I think that's a good way to go, because the society one is it's really going to capture the essence of this historic day. So for White Sox Twitter, the first thing I want to talk about are all of the Yasmani Grandal KenWo haters out there who just spent the entire season bitching about Yaz. Oh, this guy sucks. He can't catch the fucking ball, swing the fucking bat. Yet you look at his numbers at the end of the year, he had a Yasmani Grandal season, okay? Were there some brain farts in there? Yeah, it's going to happen. I mean, if you've never watched the guy play over the last 5 or 6 years, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure what you were expecting, but when everything was all said and done, you had a very Yasmani Grandal-like season, and the Sox have a top 2 catcher, and it's like people are still bitching and whining about this. People are still fucking complaining because James McCann got overpaid to go play for the fucking Mets. What are we doing here? I mean, Jesus Christ,
I love the Yaz gripe, because Yaz does the things wrong that you feel like you could do. That's like in basketball. If someone is fantastic at everything and they're kind of a poor free throw shooter, and then the average fan just gripes at him, is like, why is he not better at free throws? Well, he's been practicing all this other shit that matters more than that free throw right there. So that's probably why he's not good at the free throw. Like, yeah, you can't do any of those other things. That's why your slow, terrible ass can shoot free throws, because that's the only thing you can execute. That's the way I look at Yaz. Like, he does a couple kind of simple looking things wrong, but he does all this really fucking hard shit well. You just got to accept the package.
Like, what fan base doesn't want John Lester for the past 5 years because he can't throw to first? Like,
right.
Right, exactly.
That's a tremendous point right there. All right. On to our next topic here, and this is a friend ambassador of the 108, someone that I love very dearly, hold a special place in my heart. No, it's not you, my Santa Summer. Don't worry. Good old Pete Hand.
Ooh.
Pete, you're my boy. You know you're my boy, but you and I have had a number of conversations, and I've seen you put it out there about not wanting the Sox to bring back any players that were tied to the shit years of this franchise from the last decade. You know, and this is specifically centered around the idea of Jose Quintana, which, you know, look, bringing Q back wouldn't be sexy, but it would serve a functional purpose. And I know Pete has been very against that. I guess my question would be, if we're going to just eliminate any and all links to the shit years of the White Sox during the 2010s, wouldn't a certain guy who just won the MVP have to be included in that equation? Because I'm pretty sure Jose Abreu played on some pretty shitty teams.
That's a technicality, Steve. He never left. You can't bring him back. So I think that's probably, I don't know. I think you're in some murky water there, sir.
He made it to free agency though, right? Didn't he? Or did
He did, yes, and he was brought back. So he had the opportunity to leave to go to 29 other destinations.
But he never played anywhere. I don't know. Hey, listen, I'm not going to fight the big guy's battle. He can take it on when he reads it or sees it, you know?
I mean,
he might be yelling in the chat right now. Who knows?
Yeah, he could be. I think he's talking about Chris Salou right now. Oh, Sale. Never mind. He'll be here in 7 minutes to defend himself. So I think we're all good.
He'll be here when he's taking a break from the Buffalo Wings and Rings queso.
Yes.
which, by the way, this fine, delicious White Sox lager is courtesy of our buddy Justin over there at
beautiful.
Love Justin. I love it. Justin gave Steve the beer from this year. He gave Beef the beer from 1974.
Yeah.
And I love every second of that.
He knows that I'm a wine guy, so he knows I like my beer aged, okay? What's wrong with that? It brings out some of the flavors, the notes, you know?
Same thing.
That's exactly right.
The tannin on this Goose Island.
The tannin.
It's a little...
Is so choice. It's chewy. This beer is chewy. That's what I look for.
Texture.
Oh boy,
Steve, I think you got two more from us. Uncle Rico's jumping in early. I think he maybe wants to talk shit about Pete Hand too before he gets in.
Okay.
Steve, you can keep going, please.
All right, so we'll go one more White Sox specific one here. Everyone's favorite midget, number one, Nicky Slaps. You know, all we heard about from the time he was drafted was what a great baseball IQ Nick Madrigal had, how smart he was, how he played the game right, and how he was going to add an element and a dimension to this team that they sorely needed. Was that dimension that they sorely needed base running fuck ups on a consistent basis? Because I'm pretty sure they've had that covered for much of the last decade here. So, you know, this baseball IQ thing about Nick Madrigal, I'm hoping and praying that maybe it was just, you know, some first year jitters, because I got to be honest with you guys, I think he's pretty fucking dumb out there.
But Steve, that's how you know he's officially a Chicago White Sox player. Okay, if he came on the scene and was excelling and going from first to third and never getting thrown out, it would feel weird. But now that he can get thrown out and he's injured himself sliding into third base, then we know he's officially adopted the culture of the Chicago White Sox. And he's one of the guys now.
There's part of me. There's part of me that thinks he showed up here. He had all kinds of good thoughts about how to run the bases, and then Lurie pulled him aside and said, like, here's what you do.
Well, he adopted the culture of the Chicago White Sox. Oh man, this is like WWE. It's like, is that Pete Hand's music?
Pete, if you have the YouTube on at your place, please turn it off, because I'm hearing something from like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, we're getting feedback in there.
Oh my God, that's Pete Hand's music.
This is like radio. All right, Steve, you got one more.
Yeah, I got one more, and this is
before I unmute Pete.
Yeah, then Pete's gonna murder you.
Of the grievances that I have here. 2020 has obviously sucked for almost all of us for a number of different reasons here. So this, grievance is going to go out to Father Time for taking the godfather and the creator of Festivus from us this year, Mr. Jerry Stiller.
Yeah.
We would not be celebrating this day if it wasn't for Jerry Stiller. And after all the shit we've endured this year, they took Frank Costanza from us. So pour one out for our boy, Mr. Frank Costanza.
Cheers, Frank.
Cheers to Jerry.
Yeah, that's so terrible, man. I
It's going
rewatched
with
a
the
little
hit.
bit.
Oh, big shot for Pete.
I rewatched a little bit of that, Steve, a little bit of the Festivus episode. He's so incredible in that episode.
Incredible.
He's so amazing when he's explaining it to Kramer in the bagel shop. It's just like watching someone act that as if they actually believe that. It's hard to like even fathom.
That guy is an all-time great sitcom actor because to think about it, I mean, to be Frank Costanza and Arthur Spooner. I mean, tell me another sitcom star that was able to successfully pull off two classic characters like that.
So, quick poll. This or that. Jerry Stiller or Ben Stiller?
Jerry, easy.
Oh, that
No
was like
hesitation.
unanimous.
Man.
Sucks for you, Ben.
I like Ben and dodgeball, but that's about it. I'm not
Getting beat by your dad, your dead dad.
I
Almost
mean,
immediately.
Ben had a good run. Ben had a good run from like 2005 to 2010.
Yeah.
Kind of just like the White Sox. And then, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna unmute Pete Hand for the crossover here, and we're gonna see what we get. What's also interesting is I don't know what we're gonna get when we go past 6 people because we got 2 more people just added, and I don't see them on YouTube. But we'll see what happens. It's
They
gonna be
can't
fun.
figure this out.
Bring the chaos, baby.
Can you hear us?
Pete, can you get us now? Hold on, let's get you.
I hear myself.
There we go.
Yeah, if you have us on YouTube, mute us.
Uncle Rico or Wally, if you
Rico.
have us on YouTube, you got to turn it off.
Interesting is I don't know what we're gonna get when we go past 6.
Yes, feedback.
This is
All right, I'm muting both of them.
Yeah, that's
You
good.
guys figure it out. I'll unmute you in a few
It's not
minutes.
Rico. I don't think. I think it's
It's
Wally.
Wally. It's Wally.
What is Uncle Walter up to right now?
It's you don't want to know.
Probably half a bottle of Bacardi.
All right, Pete. I feel like you were in here early. You wanted to say something maybe to Steve?
I did. Steve, you're my man.
Hey,
But-
Pete.
You're my man, but I want no part of Q. I don't need the 0-2 walks. I don't need the first 2 outs.
Pete,
with 6
don't
or
make me
7
mute you again.
pitches.
You got to talk shit to Steve, or we don't
Well,
care
I'm
about
getting there. I'm getting there. and I know the only reason you want him is because he's a Han darling, and God forbid that you don't go with a guy that Kenny Williams doesn't want, but Rick Hahn does, because I know it's all about Rick Hahn. So
I love it.
Steve, just say no. Like drugs, just say no.
But here's the thing. Why say no when it feels so good to say yes?
Because that would become the bunny burner like in Fatal Attraction.
Oh man, this
Wow.
guy.
So Wally just showed up, and
Wow.
like his
I
sexiness
finally turned my
is just
shit on.
Holy shit.
overwhelmed.
He looks like the guy
the
in the
screen.
Maxwell commercial.
are you streaming? Wally, are you streaming from the sun? Is that a solar flare that's ricocheting off your? Oh, there goes his camera.
No,
Damn.
he died.
I mean,
I got phone drop.
He got shot.
I mean, he's obviously
yeah.
just finishing a different filming that he's walking it. Like,
See, Beef, you need Wally's spotlight that he's got going on for your
do,
hot
yeah,
tub.
do nighttime hot tub? Yeah, yes, exactly.
Well, you got the sunglasses on?
He's got studio quality lighting
He's-
over there.
He's probably half a bottle into Bacardi right now.
What was just filmed there, Wally? Wait, don't tell us that. We don't want to know.
That is
Full
my
login.
grievance is that Teresi can't see in my phone what was being filmed.
hey, all I know is that none of that shit was stuck to the wall before you started this filming.
Wally, should we go to Walgreens?
Huh?
Can we go to
That's
Walgreens?
quite an impressive outfit, Wally.
You know, I got that. Since Pete was on the
Your cheap ass got it as a White Sox giveaway.
yeah, no,
What did you say?
I put that White Sox onesie on. I kind of
Whoa!
Oh, That's
Now-
The last time I had one of these calls with Wally a couple weeks ago, he was laying in bed. I mean, so listen, he's sitting upright this time. So we're making progress here.
Yeah, I put pants on for this one. Well, at least onesie pants.
So Wally, is this what you
Yeah,
wear
definitely.
on your OnlyFans page? Is the White Sox onesie?
No, I actually dressed up for you guys. I don't wear clothes in my house.
Be
So,
thankful.
Shit.
mhm.
Bless it.
You got to get behind that paywall somehow.
Wally, I got a business venture for you. It's called Booty King. Think of It's a Small World at Disney, but with strippers.
It's basically a drive-through strip club.
Nah, what you like scratch and sniff on the way through? Nah.
It's like Starbucks to go. You place an order and pick it up there.
We were thinking like the old movie
You get that gets
theaters.
delivered. It's like a Grubhub that comes delivered. You order a meal and a booty.
That's not legal in Illinois.
The meal is probably the booty.
All right. I think we got King Nam now. All right.
Nama.
I'm here. I'm just.
We got a real like Brady Bunch situation now.
We do.
I love it.
Look at that beard.
I was gonna say King Nam's got he's got the beard going.
All right.
Going for the homeless look.
Which one of you guys wants to go first with your grievance? All right, King Nam, you're going first.
Okay. All right. White Sox Twitter. I know that we kind of discussed a little bit of this. I have an issue. It shouldn't have to be said. We know drunk driving is bad, all that stuff. Tony La Russa, questionable hire, absolutely. What drives me nuts is the, I don't know, specifics. A dozen or so accounts on Twitter that constantly, anytime the name Tony La Russa comes up, goes on like 2 or 3 day rants and talks about not going to the stadium, et cetera, et cetera. They're all going to be there next year. They're full of crap. If you're not, then congratulations. And I applaud you for the stance you're taking if you truly feel that way. But I don't like the Twitter crusade against what's going on and saying, oh, Jerry's cheap. He hired his friend, blah, 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 blah. He got him out. They're going to rename the courthouse in Arizona after Jerry because he paid money and all that. Hate it. Just let it go. Like, we get it. Every time his name comes up, just stop. That's my number one.
That does have a good ring to it. Maricopa County, court number 9, the Reinsdorf.
That wouldn't be bad.
The Reinsdorf would actually be a good, it sounds like a good jail or hotel. I can't tell.
With booty call next to it?
Oh, well, I mean, most people that work at Booty King may or may not have been in prison. Just from our initial hiring plan.
Guys, I got to admit it. This green line, the little bit of foam that I got here, a little bit of head, has quite a bit of thickness to it. So I'll report back later as I kind of get through it. But it's a little chunkier than what I would have expected.
A little chewy.
It's a little chewy.
Steve, are you saying that the head has a little bit of girth to it?
It would appear that way, Steve. Yes, that is kind of what I'm saying.
Well, then the only person that could go next for the grievance after that is one Wally Money. Wally Money, please.
Wally!
Give us your grievance.
Again. All right, not to piggyback too much on King Knobs, but the biggest grief, at least for grievance that I have, is White Sox Twitter, is the negativity. We finally had a team in the goddamn playoffs. Granted, the hardest part of it was us not being together and watching the games together, sitting in our seats. But everybody complaining, whining, bitching, every move, this team sucks. This, even when they were doing that last stretch when they were losing some games, I'm done with this team. Nobody's fucking. You can't keep. The only one. What was one guy that left?
Hayes.
Yeah, Hayes. At least I respect him. He had enough of the shit. He left. Cool. Everybody else, it's just people are just now trolling just for fucking likes and just to stir up shit. You know, every time Jerry's cheap, this shit, that shit, shut the fuck up. You're a fan just like the rest of us. You're going to be there next year, as long as, we're able to sit there and say that I'm done with this team or boycott the fucking sponsors for hiring fucking Jerry or for Tony. Get the fuck out of here. We got a Hall of Fame coach that came out of retirement to come back to win us as a World Series. When we get a World Series in the next 3 years, everybody's not going to give a shit what happened. Who cares? I'm not condoning the fucking DUIs, but you know what? That's his business. He's got a problem. He does or he doesn't. Who gives a shit? What is it? Our business. The owner feels comfortable in hiring somebody. Let him be there. It's how all of a sudden everybody's got an opinion and it's always negative. Like nothing's positive. Jerry's cheap. We got Lynn. Last year he spent the money. We got some players that we finally got a good team. Can't we just enjoy that? You know, how many years have we sat there and watched shit baseball? And now we got a good product. Yeah.
Wally, when you said, you know, people just saying stuff for likes and trying to get attention, I'm sorry. I apologize. All right. I you know what do you want? This is just who I am. All right.
Beef's out
you
there
know me, Wally. I'm out there. I'm trying to show stuff and and I got my titties out and I'm sorry. Okay. That's just who I have to express me. I can't hold this back, you know, and especially with us, we're not out at the ballpark. We're all indoors. I got no choice. What am I gonna do?
Confessions of a like whore.
You know what I'm talking about. It's the ones that are picking fights, trying to get people to follow them. As soon as somebody, the Whites, like the ones, and I'm not even gonna name names, but the ones that as soon as the White Sox post something, say something, oh, well, why the fuck did you hire Tony? Oh, did you know, is he kidding? Another DUI? Like that shit is what I'm talking about. And people are doing it for shock value.
You're not wrong, Wally. You're not wrong. I think it's going away though. I don't think it's as strong as it was initially, and everything is like the internet. Everything is starting to tail off as people get bored with it. And I think that he actually was brought to justice. He will be now. People are probably okay, a little bit better, right? He's getting treated a little bit harder than Charles Barkley was. But you know, hey,
I wanted at least 1 day in real jail, but we'll move on from that.
Uncle Rico
on the die.
I want 90 days in a pound me in the ass prison. I want to see how he could survive in there.
Only if they're gonna film it. I would
look if he becomes the leader of Law and Order, then I really believe he can lead us to a World Series. If not, I mean, if he gets fucked up,
on, and he'd be saved.
Remember they did that shit when they had the off-season thing with Ozzy. They should have had an off-season prison thing with him. Like kind of mix different channels together and do that shit. Uncle Rico, what do you got for me?
So I was actually going to do a rant, but you know,
it's about La Russa too.
La Russa was in there actually.
It's about my Sox Summer not sending you your stuff quick enough. Is that what?
I'm still waiting for my fucking cards, man. That was at the end of my stream.
I knew it.
Bring it.
All right. Hey, did you get your Christmas card?
Say that I don't buy stuff, and I do. I got everything.
Oh! You bought none of that through the big cartel site, just so you know. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Wait, I got a couple other things. So, sponsor Goose Island.
Nice.
Hey, attaboy.
The other thing, part of my rant was, you know, Arizona just did the over the election. We just legalized. Actually, for all you don't know who I am, I'm the drunk uncle you barely know.
Absentee uncle. Yeah, absentee.
I introduced the crew to Wally. He was in front of me at season tickets back in 2005 or 15. But in any case, I just moved out to Arizona. If you watched the Three Things video back in June or so, you would have known that. But that was probably the least watched video out of all of them. So you probably didn't watch it.
Bullshit. You don't know our numbers. Get out of here.
So anyways, I'm going to jump into it. So Arizona. I thought moving out here, I was not going to have any upkeep of my lawn because we have rocks. There's no grass. There are very little houses that have grass. But I'll tell you what, there's so much fucking weeds all over the goddamn rocks. It's so expensive to get rid of too. And with the election, Arizona just approved or made weed legal here. So when you guys come to visit for spring training, go for it. But online betting is still not legal here.
Fuck.
Ridiculous.
Every time you guys post all those points bet, your points bet things, sponsored by the way, promo code 1080. I'm so jealous. I can't bet. All my friends, they're doing the FanDuel, the DraftKings, the points bet. I can't do any of that. It's annoying.
Can you set your location settings to
No,
say that
you
you're in
can't.
Illinois because you're good at doing that shit?
You
You know,
can't do
my
that
phone,
shit.
my phone resetted. Back in the day when you guys got the gold sale and we were checking in, my phone never resetted. So I was
Here you go, giving it all away.
into games, getting
You have to go and all that shit. I was just asking if you could just.
Yeah, keep going. This is why people can't get promos. It's this group right here.
Yeah. We're giving away my stock summer secrets.
Exactly. My stock summer.
they fixed that
Wally,
loophole.
Uncle Rico, all these guys.
They fixed that loophole.
So, anyways, my actual grievance, Trevor Bauer. I want this guy so bad on our team, but that video he did the other day, calling out White Sox fans, we went through the Manny Machado stuff last year. We got trolled so hard, when he, with the glove, the black and white glove. I think we're over it. If he signs, great. If not, oh well. We're not gonna, follow him and cow down to what he wants. Like what the Angels fans are doing. If he signs, great. I want him, but I'm not. That video pissed me off. I don't know about you guys.
I like it, Uncle Rico. You can. Hey, we're happy to have you if you want to come here. If not, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I subscribe
that's what
to
we
that.
do.
I subscribe to that service. All right. Aloha, Mr. Hand. I feel like you've got at least a 2-minute handy for us.
I have a couple of different grievances. What would you?
Uh-oh.
I think we're gonna have one against your internet
Release
company.
Yeah.
Either Mr. Hand is stroking out or it was his internet. I can't tell.
He's moving. He's moving.
He's
He's
back. I think he's back. Oh wait.
He's froze again.
You're freezing up a little bit. You got it?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Got that
So do you
Chicago rich internet.
want White Sox or do you want other?
Let's go other. Let's
Okay.
break it up a little bit.
All right. So to all you salad eaters out there, stop that shit. That's nothing but rabbit food. I don't need that crap on my plate. I don't need that crap eaten before a steak. Jeff the Giant, you dropped the ball so badly. Tomahawk steak salad. I'll go salad. What are you walking around with, a fucking vagina too? Give me a fucking break. Eat a real goddamn meal.
Woo! Bring in the heat.
What
Bring in
about
the
steak
heat.
on
Pete.
top of salad?
Oh, steak salad.
Steak salad.
Hey, just eat the steak. Leave all the rabbit crap out of it.
All right. What do you got from us for White Sox then?
So this is directly to the White Sox organization. It's time to shit or get off the pot. Now you have a chance to make a statement. You have a chance to be good. You have a chance to dominate. Don't half-ass your approach. Don't sit there and go down the Kmart blue light special aisle looking for bargains. You can put your foot on the neck of your opponent if you make the right moves. Don't fuck it up. Be forward thinking, not backward looking. That means don't go get Jose Quintana because everyone knows who he is. Fuck that. Go get somebody. Don't settle. Dominate.
Yeah.
Done.
Fun
When
fact.
you started in on that, I thought we were going to join in and say, yes, we should get Jose Quintana. I'm all mixed emotions now. I don't know how to react to that.
Fun fact, Kmart was my first job, and it was my responsibility to be like, attention Kmart shoppers, we have a blue light special in the back of the store.
And you have the
Of course
voice.
that was
for
your
it,
job. The
Josh.
voice. Yeah,
100%.
you got that voice.
I know. And it was this little cart with the damn blue light that
Yes.
barely worked.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. We have
Were
light
you-
bulbs, 2 for
And you
$1.
hear the announcement.
I'm trying to think through the timing. Were you there for any Tickle Me Elmo fights?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I was 16 years old. This is when I learned to hate Black Friday. I was in electronics. My friends, Eric and Nick, they were in toys. They had to call the cops because 2 dads literally got into a fist fight over this special edition Barbie doll. Meanwhile, all the moms and dads wanted to get the Xbox with Halo because that's what their 10-year-old kids wanted. And I had to explain what the mature rating was all about. But Kmart screwed up our shipment. I had 4 Xboxes and I already sold 3 of them to my friends, which meant I had 1 Xbox and I had 50 PlayStations. nobody wanted the PlayStations. They all wanted the Xbox with Halo. So that's when I learned to really try to convince all of the moms that were upset that their kids were asking to buy Halo, a mature rated game, to buy a PlayStation and the Madden combo that I was making. And then meanwhile, there was in Kmart, when Kmart's existed, I don't think they exist anymore, but if they do, they probably shouldn't. Code Black. So I remember ringing somebody up and all I hear is this panic, Code Black. Code Black, Code Black. And I just like look up and I'm like, don't panic. Everything is fine. And they just hear yelling and screaming on the distance of the store. And yeah, 2 guys got arrested over a Barbie doll. But yeah.
Wisconsin. I tell you what.
They know how to party.
Those
Hey,
Scotty Kmart's, man. All right, what do you
actually
fellas?
have one more. I actually have one more if I could.
Oh, yeah. But Pete,
Sure.
as soon as you finish it,
So,
I want to know what you're drinking.
all right. So this last one, I have to file a grievance against myself for the simple reason that I actually agreed with many things that KenWo said. Please, God, forgive me for this.
Pete, what are you drinking tonight, man?
And-
What do you got?
Your question?
Oh, is that Jack Fire?
Yes.
Ooh. I'll
That's
tell you, that brought me back one day. I'm not a big Jack Fire guy, but you know, we were in KC
How's that look?
and I was like, I was struggling a little bit. Well, you know how I struggle after a long night.
Oh,
Get a little shaky,
No,
Could
hey,
be.
what was the term you used? Death was close. No food was going in, but none was coming out either.
That's right. That's all you got to do to be alive.
Yes.
So yeah, so I'm sitting there in similar situation, and Biggins just looks at me, and he could see I got a little bit of a sweat going in an air conditioned bar, and he's like, I know what you need, and he just lined up a bunch of Jack Fires, and the next thing you know, I was right back in it. It was, I imagine it's what it feels like to do greenies before a baseball game.
Uncle
by
Rico
the way-
performed that night. You were incredible.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
or be on
Merry
the
Christmas
Mets
to
team.
us.
Cheers.
Happy
Merry Christmas.
Festivus.
Happy Festivus.
Uncle Rico, what are you drinking over there? Looks delicious, whatever it is.
The number 4.
Oatmeal stout.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Oh man.
BCBS number 4, baby.
man. I was gonna open one of those, and then I remembered I have to do this for 4 hours, and I don't want to die.
Dude, it tastes like chocolate covered blueberries.
That's
Wow.
that's not a bad
Interesting.
thing.
Lovely. Sounds fucking lovely to me.
It's lovely. I will do this again. This is my first time. First
Wally,
bourbon.
Wally,
Yes,
I don't
allegedly.
want to know what you're drinking. I want to know how much Bacardi you've drank.
I actually ran out of Bacardi.
Oh,
Oh my
Oh.
god.
What's the backup? What do you
Shocker.
do? Is that like something from under your
For
sink?
Christmas, one of my vendors gave me a handle of Captain Morgan White. So it came up that I had to put it into our Festivus cups that we got last year from Buffalo's Wings and Rings.
Oh, nice.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
can't be there today. I at least got to support the guys.
How much?
And, we got a cup.
How much of the? So give me. The handle starts like this. Where are we
Right.
at? Where are we at now?
I'm on the
Show me-
first drink. I didn't want to come
Oh,
up.
so we're only here.
Face.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just past the neck.
Okay. I want to by the end of the night, I want a picture of the bottle. You send that over. We'll see what it looks like. King Nam, what are you drinking, my friend?
I got a hat trick of everything. I'm going with a little
Ooh,
Christmas IPA.
Oh, beautiful.
that's a delicious one.
Got to have the splash of eggnog.
Yes.
And I got a little screwball as well. So
Oh.
put it all up and
Doing
hot
it, baby.
dogs, we'll see what happens. Half day at work tomorrow, so who really cares, right?
Why can't if you can't be
Yeah,
hung
I
over
know
on a
what to do.
half day? What's it matter? You know, it's only a half day. You can do anything on a half day.
I know screwball's always flavored. So what is that? Vienna beef flavored screwball?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm surprised you don't have a hot dog in that little glass of eggnog to stir
Well,
around.
I dropped the ball. No hot dogs tonight. I had some tacos earlier, but
That's all right.
our buddy Billy Wires was already sliding up in the DMs complaining that I don't have any tubular meat around me. So
Oh,
Sounds like
you
that's
got
really
plenty
fun.
around you on my
Yeah.
screen, sir.
King Nam, have you tried that pastrami beer yet?
no, I'm gonna have some of that tomorrow.
Oh man, I can't
You
wait.
know what? I have some. I should crack that open.
You should. I told my sock Summer to crack one open.
Throw your phone on the ground again and then go get a beer.
You know, Nam, I think since you don't have any hot dogs, this is clearly Amy's fault. You might have to put her back in that camel clutch and make her a little humble again.
I should. I should.
I'll
He's
say
listening.
this. I'll say this, NWI Steve. You've done such a good job tonight on this. I barely hate you anymore from your bullshit shit against Illini basketball.
My suck summer. Do you possibly have a grievance that you might
I
want to
do
sell
have a
to NWI
grievance.
Steve while we still
And
have
NWI Steve definitely made me think of this one. Odd grievance. I'm going to follow Mr. Hand's lead. I also have a grievance against myself. I'm going to stop arguing with people on the internet that announce in the beginning of the argument I have very little knowledge on this subject. So I'm going to stop just talking to people when they say that. Once that is said, or I know they don't have any stuff on it, I'm just going to leave and just cut. I'm going to cut bait with it and go. Which is another grievance.
Here's all you need to know. If you lose to Rutgers in basketball, I don't care if you're playing at Todd Frazier Arena, you're probably not that good.
Oh my goodness. I don't want to. I would see. This is why I can't have this discussion. I don't want to break my grievance. All right, I'm going to break it already.
My
That's all right.
suck Summer's very frustrated right now. This
I'm
is
gonna
the most
Frazier
frustrated I
Arena.
think I've ever seen.
Todd Frazier Arena just happens to be right next to the Reinsdorf. I don't know how you guys knew to tie that in, but it's pretty incredible.
Serenity now. Serenity now.
Insanity later.
Hey, how many edibles you take today? My summer.
I've only taken a microdose 2 mag, but I've taken a lot of CBD to like try to even out my my sinuses.
Your glaucoma?
Yeah, for my glaucoma. Yes.
You're evening out the sinuses. How much of other stuff have you done today?
I've taken like 4 Dayquils.
How many lines of Christmas cheer have you blown off the back of somebody today?
0. I'm straight as an arrow tonight.
That's a lie right there. That's, you can tell
Did
that's
you
a
guys
lie.
hire John Goodman to come in there to bring that concoction to bring my summer back to normal?
Like
He showed up with the briefcase.
Like I told King Nam, I've never touched cocaine. I've only sniffed it. I've only smelled it. I'm sorry. I've only smelled it. Never touched it. Never touched it. Not one time.
Don't bring me up. I got nothing to do with cocaine.
No, that's not what I told you. I told you
No,
about
I know.
this.
You still got some in your beard there, Ellis.
Little white.
By the way, I watched Die Hard last night. One of my favorite Christmas movies.
Great flick.
The best Christmas movie.
And
you could just say it.
And I was just kind of laughing about the audacity of Ellis. He's in a different person's office, just blowing lines while the person's making copies. It's not like she's gone for the day and he's just there for the party. He's just blowing lines in there. And then I realized something that I had not realized in all the times that I watched Die Hard. There's that couple that tries to go into the bathroom that they're in, right? And then they end up in the other room, the room next door.
Right.
Had those people not been banging it out, they would have found John McClane immediately. It wasn't except Vigo the Carpathian got his attention turned away. Watching that whole situation, he missed out on John McClane. It's all Vigo's fault for checking out the couple banging away. It's amazing. It's amazing how important some small characters are to the plot of a movie, and that I just never really paid attention to it. So Merry Christmas.
It's on HBO Friday night, Christmas Day, 7:00, and then Die Hard 2 is right after.
Oh, Die Hard 2.
There we go.
Beef's favorite Dennis Franz film.
Yeah, Beef's favorite.
I like Die Hard 2 better than the original Die Hard.
No,
because
stop.
Dennis Franz is.
Stop.
I do. But you know, Josh, I got to tell you, it's not a better movie, but it's way more ridiculous. And Dennis Franz's character as the asshole idiot cop is so amazing and hateable. Like, I can't keep my fucking eyes off of it. It's such a dumb movie and unbelievable shit, but I would rather watch it. Like if it comes on, I'm in. If regular Die Hard comes on, I'm usually in, but not always.
Die Hard 2 introduced me to the fax machine. That was the big deal. That was the big technology in Die Hard 2. John McClane got a fax.
He didn't want to use it. Like he was like anti-technology, and then the big technology was a fucking fax machine.
Yep.
Die Hard 2 is incredibly bad, and I love it. But I do like throughout the Die Hard series, one thing that remains consistent is that there's always a Dennis Franz-esque character.
Has to be.
The worst cop that's ever existed to prop up John McClane, who is a mediocre asshole cop, to be like the best cop that's ever lived. It's kind of amazing throughout the entire, like they needed the guy from Breakfast Club to really show him show off what a great cop he was in the original.
Yep. Carl's Winslow.
No, not Carl Winslow. Carl Winslow was the desk jockey. I'm talking about the chief of police or whatever that jerk off was.
Yeah, he's from the Breakfast Club.
The guy from the principal.
Oh, yeah.
The principal from the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, that dude. The FBI guy.
He's not the FBI guy.
No, he's not. He says the line.
You have jerked off to the Breakfast Club. You know who the principal is in that movie, right? He's not.
Yeah,
the
I didn't
FBI
jerk
guy.
off to the principal though. I mean, to be fair.
Oh, you did it to Judd Nelson, didn't you?
Prove it.
We're gonna need more FBI guys.
Who the fuck was Gibbs?
I don't know who that was. I thought it was Zoe. I thought Zoe had shown up early, but now I see Zoe, so I just removed.
We're getting
that
Zoom
was.
bombed. Yeah,
we are.
Awesome.
Hey,
Treasy, why don't I read one of the fans' grievances?
Yes, read a fan grievance.
I think this is Tony DeMimbo, but I'm not exactly sure if it's Tony DeMimbo. So I'm just going to say it's Tony M. To the guy that hit my parked car a few months ago and didn't leave a note. You may have a legitimate excuse for doing what you did. Maybe you were drinking and driving, a la Tony La Russa, or maybe you lost your job and couldn't afford to pay for the damages, a la Ricky Renteria. But regardless, it was a shitty thing to do, and you, sir or ma'am, can go fuck yourself.
Oh,
beautiful.
That's a good one. That's a good
beautiful one. That's the essence.
Yes.
100%.
Clearly not a Hall of Famer baseball person.
No,
absolutely not. All right. Well, now that we're up to like 40 people and we're getting off the screen
Wally
here, well, I'm gonna get rid of Wally and Uncle Rico, but I'm gonna say goodbye to a bunch of you guys that have joined. Steve, thank you so much for joining.
Thank you, Steve.
Aloha, Mr. Hand.
I barely
hate you for joining. King Nam, thank you for joining.
Steve, this is for you.
Thank you, later, guys. Happy holidays,
Uncle
guys.
Rico, thank you. Oh, before
Uncle
you go,
Rico,
Steve.
thank you, Wally Money.
Before you go, Steve, it
Thank you,
seems like
Namer.
Joe has something to show you here.
This is what a second baseman that hits 340 looks like, you asshole.
It also looks like a member of the Lollipop Gang.
So I noticed you didn't show a picture of him running the bases or sliding.
Real quick to that point, you bring up the Yasmani Grandal stuff and you're like, oh, he makes a couple mistakes. Who gives a shit? And then Madrigal fucks up twice on the base path and all of a sudden he's Lucifer.
He fucks up twice and he's twice in the arm because of it. Yes, just dropped a ball and then they ended up winning the fucking game eventually anyway. I mean, come on. They're not exactly the same.
All right.
That in one shot.
I'm leaving Steve in here for a second, but the rest of you guys, I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much for joining.
Happy Festivus.
Thanks
Merry
for having us.
Christmas.
fellas.
Merry Christmas.
All right, see you guys.
Happy Festivus.
Thanks for doing it.
Ooh, it got awfully quiet in here. I
Yeah,
can't
that was weird. That was like a weird.
It's
look at Wally.
Wally,
Man,
Wally
almost
got-
showed
Wally,
his
come back
dick.
in.
I'm gonna
Show his dick.
I'm gonna
That was
remove
a
Wally
shit
before we get
stick.
POV.
I can't shut it up.
No,
Oh,
Wally wants to
POV.
yell at me. Wally wants to yell at me. He came on our show earlier and told me he was going to yell at me tonight. So I think it's because I made a face about La Russa.
So what are we doing here? Why are we wearing a Blue Jays hat?
So that was actually one of my earlier grievances is people that hat shame. I like fucking hats, man. I wear a lot of different hats.
But
Here, Josh.
my God,
Josh.
1993 me 1993 me is in.
There we go.
There
That's
we go.
better.
There we go.
I literally have a closet of every MLB team right here.
You have a Cubs hat, Zoe.
No, I don't.
Do you have
Okay.
a Twins hat?
I do have toilet paper.
Do
I
you
don't
have
any.
a Twins hat?
No, there's no AL Central teams in that
Okay.
closet except for
All
the
right.
White Sox, and then I do not have a Cubs hat because there are. This is America. There's fucking rules. Hey, what's up, guys? I came in hot. I know I came in hot.
You know, that's
Thanks a lot. I'll talk to you guys soon.
I was gonna say that's gonna be my my other random grievance, by the way. For media pundits, you cannot call yourself a White Sox fan and be caught wearing a Minnesota Twins hat in public. Period.
Oh.
Period.
It's a little rough,
No,
right?
I don't care if you wrote a book about the
Yeah.
Chicago White Sox winning the World Series. Okay?
Yeah.
You can't call yourself a White Sox fan and get caught in public wearing a Minnesota Twins cap. I'm
When
sorry.
you do that, do you just write a new book for every year, whoever was the World Series champ, and then you have that hat and you were a fan of that?
There
team
you
too,
go.
Or no?
There
That's
you
what I'm
go.
wondering. Like,
Maybe
is that
that's the way to go. Maybe that's the way to go to make money these days.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Nelson. Especially because the Twin City, the TC cap is one of my favorite, and I would love to wear it, but I'm like, I cannot wear a division rival cap, regardless of how awesome Minneapolis is. Like, I just can't do it. Like, I just can't do it. Can't do it.
Minneapolis is a great time. It's fine to say Minneapolis is fun. Detroit can be
Detroit's
fun.
Detroit's fun.
Kansas City can be
we
fun.
had fun, yeah, in both those.
I'm not tough enough to wear a Detroit cap though.
Yeah.
Like I get sniffed out immedially on that shit.
No. But anyway,
Father Zoe, before you get into your grievances, I got a couple things for
Oh, I got a lot of them. Go
Number
ahead.
one, okay, I checked into the show today, was checking out some stuff. You can let Aldo Soto know he can bite me about that McRib shit. I know I put it in the chat, but I want to circulate it everywhere. So
I didn't know that was going to happen.
those got a podcast called Pinwheels and Ivy, and they do Cubs and Sox, and one of his partners out of nowhere, his grievance was with the McRib and personally with me, hyping it up.
Man.
Right?
Yeah,
Fuck that.
they called you out by name too. I was like,
I could hear my name. I wasn't even watching. I could hear my name ringing out in the streets. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? I gotta get on Twitter and find
let me see. What was their complaint about the McRib? I haven't watched the show
that
yet.
the McRib isn't good, basically.
they basically
Go fuck
called it
themselves.
trash. Yeah, I figured.
I'm
And see, this
sorry.
is no, it's fine, it's fair because they had their piece, and I told them, I go, way to fucking write a check that I got to cash later, assholes. I'm the one that's got to come on the show and deal with the McRib backlash. That but both of them, Kevin and Aldo, both not fans.
I'm
Not
sorry, you pretentious Northsiders can't enjoy a $3.99 barbecue rib sandwich. Go fuck yourself. Go pay $12 for a mediocre sandwich at the Piggery, and then go jerk off. Be like, oh my
Ooh,
god, I live on the
Piggery.
north side.
Piggery.
I live in Lakeview.
Piggery.
Look how special I am. I live in Lakeview. Woo, the best neighborhood in Chicago. I can't drive and park anywhere.
I love this Josh Nelson that we're entering into right
Yes,
now.
I'm a big fan of it
This
as
is
well.
my
Get him
favorite
fired up
Josh
early.
Nelson
Get him
ever.
fired up
I love
early.
it. I love it.
Now, Zoe, respectfully, like K-Fids, he did it fun out on Twitter. He gave me a little shit, but it was Aldo came from my head, so I had to say something. And number
Which
two,
is so weird because Aldo's so like Aldo's not
chill.
confrontational.
He's
at
chill,
all.
yeah, exactly. But he had it out for me. It must have been because I've been on your show a couple times. Maybe I said some shit I don't remember. But one thing I like about your show, it's half Cubs, half Sox. When they start talking Cubs, if you just watch, because you guys do a video, if you watch Father Zoe. Father Zoe is just fucking looking on his phone. He doesn't
mad
give
at
a
me.
shit about the Cubs at all. Like they're talking all this Cubs stuff, and he's like, yeah. You know what? He's like Trees. You know what he's like? He's like Handsome Dan. Remember Handsome Dan and
Yes.
Wayne's World 2?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's Father Zoe.
Guilty. I don't know.
Sorry.
I got nothing because it's true.
I mean, it reminds me of like the college student section that opens up the paper when the other team's getting introduced, so they're not paying attention. It's the same. It's the same thing. That's awesome.
So, welcome. Thanks, you for
guys.
joining us. It's
Anytime.
awesome to have you here. Please feel free to fire away with your grievances.
Buddy, I literally have a lit. I got like 20.
Knock
So
him out.
I know. Well,
Do
this
it.
is-
Bring
let's
it.
start with the first one. And Beef, I know I've discussed this with you before. Number one, there is no middle ground with Nick Madrigal. You either fucking hate Nick Madrigal and you say ridiculous things like base running errors mean he shouldn't be your starting second baseman. What's up, Steve? Or you love Nick Madrigal like myself and like King Mac. Like it seems like there's no middle ground, and it's weird because I feel like we're all arguing over something that we want the same result though. Everybody wants him to be good. We're all Sox fans. We all want him to be good, but
Of course.
I feel like if he like ties his shoe in like a single knot instead of a double knot, KenWo is going to be tweeting me like, this guy's a sissy. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, just get off this guy for a minute. Like he hit 340. Yes, he had a big error in a playoff game. Yes, he made some fucking base running mistakes, but that's your second baseman, man. Like that's a good second baseman. And he only played 29 games. Like,
Yeah.
let's just relax a little bit. But on the other side, and I'm very guilty of this, like he's not great. Like I know I got to kind of pump the brakes a little bit, but the no middle ground on Nick Madrigal. I'll go.
Hold on, before you move on.
Mhm.
I want to suggest that Nick Madrigal double knot his shoes because he can't afford to get tripped up on one of his laces when he's running around the base.
I agree.
Does not help him at all. So make sure you
laces.
double knot, little Nick. All right.
Don't go
Velcro.
laces. Velcro light up shoes like you used to get at like Payless.
You can still get them.
No, I got it. So you guys might be a little too young, Zoe and Josh Nelson, but these guys are old enough to remember when the NFL had like a half dozen barefoot kickers. Just go barefoot. Madrigal, no shoes, and be the first player in MLB to be out there, just his feet touching the grass. Tell me that wouldn't work. You know, he might have to grow out the nails on the feet, you know, for like little claws so he can run a little faster. But I'm telling you, I got an idea here.
Did you really just say that he needs to grow out his toenails so he has claws?
So you run. You know,
Not only did he say that, but I'm feeling it. I'm in on this.
I would like everyone to know that KenWo just tweeted me, he stinks.
Thanks for watching, Ken. We'll see you in a little bit.
So I'm looking at the chat right now, and there's someone named Seemar who's both telling us that the McRib does suck. Shame on Beef.
Okay.
And the complaint about Madrigal is that he was the third overall pick.
Yeah,
What do you
he
guys think about that?
340.
Well, technically, I think he was the fourth.
That's what I was wondering. If
Andrew
someone
Vaughn was the third overall pick.
Yeah.
So let's rehash this, okay, for that particular draft.
Hold on, I brought some extra bushes if you guys want one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll hand one over. I wish I had one so that I could just pull it out.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
there you
Put him in the best. There you go.
Casey Mize was the number one pick in that draft. Joey Bart, who I thought was really climbing up the ranks, was the clear number two. And then there was a lot of question marks. And Alec Bum was somebody for Philadelphia. He had a good rookie campaign. But remember that Jonathan India was the other guy that White Sox fans are really interested in. And he went fifth overall to Cincinnati. You don't see Jonathan India anywhere near the major leagues. You don't see him anywhere on the top 100 list. And that was because maybe his junior season was a fluke. He did have that big moment actually in front of Kenny Williams and Rick Hahn. They attended the Florida Auburn game in which India hit a home run off Casey Mize early in that game, really cementing as far as his top 10 status. So in that draft for the White Sox, Nick Madrigal was the best guy available for them at pick number 4. And I think this middle ground, though, this is an area that I'm trying to find because I hear you. There's a lot of people that rip on Nick Madrigal. I don't believe he's going to be much of anything. I think he's going to be a slightly better version than Yolmer Sanchez. And what Yolmer Sanchez was a Gold Glove winning second baseman. But the difference between Madrigal and Sanchez is that Madrigal can carry a 300 batting average, which Sanchez, he was a switch hitter, but I don't really think there was that much of a benefit. And even though Sanchez had a little bit more power than Madrigal, he's not going to be as consistent offensively than Madrigal. So Madrigal is probably going to be a 2.5 to 3 WAR type of player, but that's above average.
I'll take it.
And in the way that first round picks go for the Chicago White Sox, that's that's a hell of a lot better than they have been doing lately. So I think White Sox fans should be content with that, because the 2014 through 2017 first round picks is not looking good.
No.
So Zoe, that was your first of 20.
Yes.
I
can do
plenty of
rapid
time
fire.
left for the 19.
Bring it.
Yeah, fire,
Come on,
fire
kill
through
it.
as many as you can.
Rapid
Yeah,
fire.
let's do it.
Baseball players' heights don't matter unless they're a pitcher. CVS receipts are too long. People that comment on blog posts that say overhyped, slow news day, or no one cares, fuck you, write something yourself.
Yeah, KenWo.
Pitchers should never hit again. Baseball players or any professional athletes, they're not your real friends. You don't have to stick up for them on social media. People that take trade rumors personally, it's a fucking business, man. People are going to get traded. People that think they're smarter than everybody else on Twitter, that's just a general one. Not liking popular things doesn't make you interesting. The people that don't skip the intro on Netflix, dick wigglers, the kids that dance on TikTok. People that don't at people when they try to talk shit about them.
Yeah.
No, okay. You got to be allowed to subtweet, but the art of subtweeting is not even mentioning them at all.
Can't do that.
And then two more.
You're wrong, Josh. You're wrong. Can't do it.
People that still cry over Tatis, Machado, or Harper. It fucking happened. Just get over it. Just move on. It sucks. And then last but not least, the people that defend Tony La Russa, you're just a little oversensitive. It's okay. Like, people cannot like the manager. It's just what it is. So that is my rapid fire. I left some out because I used them earlier, but yeah, that's it.
Zoe, I loved it.
That was
By the way,
outstanding. Very good.
Next time I subtweet my Sox Summer, I'm just gonna do the new way of subtweeting, which is to take a screenshot of your tweet, post it as a picture,
Just use it.
and then
I'm
talk
okay with
smack.
that, Josh. I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that. What I'm not okay with is somebody saying, "Oh, you know, so and so," or not even saying who it is. Those people that say this, and we were just involved in that little shit recently. Somebody was talking about, like how the White Sox fan base celebrates people that binge drink or drink a lot. And the person had to send us a message and say, "I'm not talking about you," because somebody immediately said, "You're talking about the 108. It's very clear you're talking about the 108 and you're an asshole." And I feel like we've been kind of like a little bit like mum on the whole La Russa thing, because it is kind of a weird thing. But I will say this: the 108 walks home, the 108 Ubers home, the 108, yes, we get totally hammered, but yes, we do not drive. That is the one thing that we don't do.
Yeah.
Now,
Damn right.
I might do some other things that are illegal, like maybe piss in a breezeway when I'm going home because I forgot to pee at Lopes. Okay, that's illegal. I know. I'm sorry. Okay,
This is America, Jack. All right,
I
you're
will
allowed to
pay
do
the
that sort of thing.
price if I get caught doing that. That is my fault. But as far as other things, we do not drive. We are very, very anti-drinking and driving. As long as our sponsors, Goose Island, we do not like people drinking and driving. And one of our members actually is probably the biggest supporter of the drinking and driving program at the Sox to get his free pop, so then he can put his accelerator in it. So he's a big no drinking and driving guy. So it's fine.
Yes.
So you brought one up that if me and my wife were going to combine for one, I think it would have been this: is the not liking something or not liking something that's popular does not make you interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand when there's a thread of people talking about like a show or something, and someone just needs to go, "I've never seen it. I've never watched it."
Great, then stay away from
Who
this.
gives a fuck? I didn't need to know that you didn't watch that.
Right.
It's very unimportant to me who has watched it. We're having a conversation about actually watching it.
Yes. 100%.
I'm sure.
Or there's always that guy that's like, "Oh, I don't even own a TV." I don't give a fuck, dude. That doesn't,
Okay.
yeah.
Doesn't matter.
So here we go. We're getting the Jared Kelenic tweets coming.
Yes,
in.
I'm getting a lot of those too.
Oh my God. Okay. First of all, as someone that grew up and played high school baseball in Wisconsin, I did not know that a player on the caliber of Kelenic could exist. Just like Gavin Lux, right? Gavin Lux played in Southeast Wisconsin. high schools that I played against, there were players that were nowhere near that level. And we'll see. We'll see where Kelenic ends up. He's not in the majors right now. And maybe he would be a star in the making. But he's in freaking Seattle. And I wish him the best of luck. Because outside of Kyle Lewis, who else is panning out right now in Seattle?
Yeah, no one. They're really struggling with
they are going with the let's get a bunch of shit and throw it against the wall and see what sticks. And maybe Kelenic does stick. And there's a lot of reasons to be excited about Kelenic. But we know that the White Sox have zero interest in drafting high schoolers in the first round. And they're going to take the best college player on the board, and the best college player on the board when they got to pick number 4 was Nick Madrigal. So I could defend the White Sox taking Nick Madrigal 4th overall. If Kelenic ends up being a better player, okay, so be it. But the White Sox track record right now developing outfielders is, how do I want to put it? Terrible. So I don't think Kelenic would have probably panned out with the White Sox anyways.
Yes, and for the record,
that's why Cespedes' twice removed brother is going to be the starter this year.
Oh my God, dude,
right
I literally can't even. I'm going to go basic on you. I literally can't even. This guy slugged 412 in the Cuban League. Okay. Jose Abreu was hitting 430 in the Cuban League. All right. The last time I actually got video of watching Yoenis Cespedes, his little brother, was when in 2017 in the World Baseball Classic. Like, I want to be excited for him. I'm with you, Beef. I want to be excited about the new Cespedes. But man,
the new Cespedes.
I'm not.
Let him play some minor league ball.
Yes.
And see where we're at, because they gave $2 million to Yobert Sanchez. And at this moment, I just feel like you could have donated $2 million to charity and got a lot more out of it.
Josh, the way I look at Cespedes 2.0 is he is 23, but just assume he's like an 18-year-old because he hasn't really played that much over the last 4 years, and give him the chance to develop like that. There's no rush.
So
There's
Jake
no
Berger's
rush.
22.
Yeah, but Jake Berger is on the clock already. He's on the 40-man clock.
That was
this kid ain't. Give him a chance to, and just say this is a dart throw. I expect nothing of it, but I like that they spent $2 million. Is that okay?
We're getting to my Zach Collins level rant that I had a couple years ago in the Festivus.
Uh-oh.
Was that low res?
Not good.
That was good. What are you talking about?
I can't believe they did that to Jake Berger. Jake Berger should be glad that he's on the 40-man roster. But man, why starting the clock on him?
Yeah.
He's trying to get back into playing shape. Do that next year. No one's going to pick Jake Berger in the Rule 5 draft.
He was not going to get claimed.
No one was claiming him.
Absolutely not getting claimed.
And what happens if you sign a couple of guys or you trade for somebody and then you got to call Jake and be like, sorry, Jake, we got to take you off the 40-man. Like, why do you got to do that?
Yeah,
why this is a reward for you to get back into playing shape? That's crap. You're starting the clock on him. And if he doesn't excel this season or next season, you're going to cut him and he's going to be a minor league free agent.
What up, Herb?
Hello, guys.
Look at this
Herb,
man.
what's up, baby?
Nothing much. Thank you for having me.
Love the shirt.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, it's a great shirt. Great
Happy
shirt.
Festivus. Happy Festivus, Herb.
Happy Festivus to you guys, too.
What are we drinking there, Herb?
We didn't have any alcohol, so my girlfriend got some Bud Light, whatever this crap is.
Oh, the
Bud Light seltzer.
Letter seltzer.
Yeah.
Are you high as fuck right now or no?
A little bit. I just had an edible, but this Bud Light seltzer, it's like holiday flavor, so this is cranberry. It's actually good. The ginger snap tastes like shit.
Quick, on the Cespedes note that we were just talking about, I've been taking notes, and all you fucks that give Madrigal shit for being short, I can't wait to yell at you for rooting for Cespedes.
You know, Zoe,
Is he little?
he's 5'9".
Is he fun size too?
Yes.
He's 5'9".
Yeah.
Allegedly, he's 5'9". We'll see.
I can't wait to put both of them on my shoulders and carry them around when they do something good.
Texting and DMing some scouts and some prospect writers about younger Cespedes. The best case scenario is Andrew Benintendi. That's
Okay.
the best
That's-
case scenario.
I'll
That's
take
Not
that,
last
though.
year's version, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say World Series. Like,
the early one, the early on.
Yeah.
The good version or the bad version? The
Yes.
Godfather 2 or the Godfather 3? What are we getting here?
Hey, should I read a fan grievance?
Do it.
Yeah, read one out.
All right. This one's from our boy, Matt Ramsey. Kier, he's a guy that walks around and sells raffle tickets at Sox Park. This isn't baseball related, but my grievance of 2020 is Peloton bikes. Congrats, you spent $2,000 on a stationary bike that my Sox summer can pick up at a garage sale for $25.
Josh, do
Here-
you feel personally attacked?
Josh is
do.
triggered.
I do. Kier, go fuck yourself.
Oh!
I just want to say I've lost 15 pounds thanks to the Peloton.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Good job,
Yeah.
Josh. You look good, too. You look svelte.
Yeah.
Thank you. I got a long way to go. Okay.
Bullshit. You look great.
But Joe Ostrowski and I have very lengthy chats of coming up with power rankings of all the Peloton instructors. And at first I was very much like you of like, oh my God, this is going to collect dust. We spent so much money on this. But you know what? It's been a good investment, especially during this pandemic. And I'm glad that we did it. So I'm sorry, Kier, that you are not worthy of joining the Peloton.
Man,
Maybe one day you will be.
Kier just
Wow.
You.
Shots
He just
fired.
called you poor,
Kier,
Kier. He called
Kier
you
just
poor.
walked himself right off the Star Wars podcast.
After it's just called Zoe's co-host pretentious assholes from Lakeview.
Yes.
I just called out Kier for
That's
not
true.
being able to buy a Peloton.
You're
Herbie.
slowly going to the dark side.
Josh,
Herbie,
you
I
and
feel-
Kier are 49ers brothers too, man. What the
We
fuck?
are, I know. And he and I could go probably back and forth and be a little heartbroken about White Sox fan Jimmy Garoppolo soon to be getting cut by the 49ers, it sounds like.
Herbie, I feel like you got 20 to 25 grievances for us. If I know the way you work, you got some grievances for us. So I'm gonna let you just fire away.
Well, the only grievance that I would have, you do have, right? I probably have 20 to 25. But are we just White Sox or anything?
Anything you want, man.
Wide
I
open.
just ripped a list of 20 of them. Just go, dude.
The thing I hate the most is I drive now because of the pandemic. So I use my girlfriend's car. I usually had public transportation. But one thing I realize is that people are terrible drivers. And the one thing that pisses me off more than anything else is not using your turn signal. It's literally go down for left, up for right. It's the easiest thing in the world. And it speaks to why America has been so poor in this pandemic, is because we don't care about other people. The indicator, the turn signal, is to put your intentions to somebody else so you don't get in an accident. And people don't give a fuck. They're like, okay, I need to go to the next lane, so I'll go to the next lane without indicating where I'm going. This is the pandemic. I want to go out to party. I want to do something.
Mm-hmm.
Even though my actions can cause an accident, fuck it. Freedom. America.
Yeah.
Bullshit like that.
America.
Getting the Buffalo Wings and Rains order tonight and driving back to Lincoln Square, Herb, I just got the sense that because I put on my turn signal does not give you the green light to speed up and screw me over trying to get on Lakeshore Drive. That's how I feel in Chicago. You put on the turn signal and it immediately tells the person behind you, I must increase my speed by 10 miles per hour because I cannot have this guy pull out in front of me.
Yeah, courtesy is lost. It's bullshit. And then you said pull out too, so it's extra.
Oh, yeah.
He's starting to get high because that's only funny when you're high. I know that for a fact.
No, it was funny to me too. Herb just beat me to
You
the
might
punch.
be high.
Well, we don't need to talk about that. Herbie, I love the shirt though, man. You're looking good.
Yeah,
in
it's
that shirt.
great. I love it. I love the shirt. Thank you guys from the 108 for hooking it up. And yes, the wave sucks. Anybody out there who's watching this right now and thinks, oh, it's harmless little fun and you guys are just curmudgeons, fuck you, because it's dumb. It usually happens like when it's 2-1 late in the game on a Saturday because kids are there. People who usually don't go to the game are there and they want to have some fun for themselves. Another thing about people who are selfish, I'm going to fucking harp on these people. They're thinking about their fun instead of hey, it's 2-1. That pitch right there, you just stood up in front of me, was important. So sit your punk ass down.
I love it.
What you got next, Herbie?
And I know I rail on people for doing the Cubs Sox thing, but I gotta kill the Cubs. And for this year, right? This is a Festivus and killing everything this year. That article by, what was it, Matthew Trueblood, who I liked his stuff all since that point, and then the points after, him writing that shit about Theo is typical, stereotypical Cubs fucking spoiledness. Like, he said that Theo was a failure and shit. Yeah. And
I didn't understand that.
I was like, every single one of us on this call right now, and everybody who's watching, would love for the White Sox to have what the Cubs just had.
Yep.
We'll take that in a second.
100%. Yes.
And so
this is their greatest stretch ever in franchise history.
Yep. Right.
And remember, the White Sox, us fans, we've never seen a back-to-back playoff teams. These motherfuckers went to the LCS 3 straight years, and now this motherfucker's bitching about this being a failure. Get your entitled ass out of here. And I'm not saying Matthew Trueblood is a dick. Otherwise, that article was shitty.
And that's some Peloton shit.
I was probably riding my Peloton while reading that article, actually. Because I do read a lot of baseball prospectus when I am on the Peloton. But I'm glad you brought that up, because I think there are a lot of Cubs fans that agree with Matthew, Herbie.
Yeah.
And I don't get it. I just don't get it, because it's not Theo's fault that all of a sudden the Dodgers changed hands in ownership, and then they hired the brain trust of the Rays. That combination of money and being ahead of the curve in baseball development is just a combination that's really hard to overcome for Theo. I mean, Los Angeles became this juggernaut right around the same time that the Cubs ended up going to the World Series in 2016 and winning it all, after going to the NLCS in 2015, and Cubs Nation's thinking we got a couple more left in us. And then ever since 2017, the National League has been owned by the Dodgers, with the exception of the Washington Nationals, just surprising the hell out of everyone. And I don't really see it changing in 2021 and probably in 2022. I don't know how you blame Theo for that, because he delivered what he promised. And the fact that you will always have 2016 to remember by, just like White Sox fans continue to remember 2005, is something that Cubs fans should be grateful for that memory. Because before Theo came, all you had was 1998 and Sammy Sosa, and you don't even bother inviting him back to the ballpark, which is absolutely
another grievance.
bullshit.
Cubs are shitty.
He's a piece of shit, though, Sammy Sosa. So
but he made that fucking stadium.
Is that big ass painting that he has behind him in the whatever summer thing. We need a 108 version of that shit.
Yeah.
Like, we need Tom Paints. We need to commission Tom Paints to paint that same shit.
That's a good idea. Yes.
I gotta say, fired up Josh Nelson is 100% my favorite Josh Nelson.
100%.
And
I'm not even talking right now, and I'm just enjoying every fucking second of it.
It's unusual, isn't it?
This is why I can't drink with these guys.
Are you with one or 2 beers, Josh?
This is amazing.
I'm actually out of beer. I'm going to go grab another one, so I'll be right back.
Is that your first beer or second beer, Josh?
I'm 2 down.
So he's 2.
Eddie,
okay, all right.
Eddie, I see you lurking, man. Jump in, baby. Welcome aboard.
I mean, Josh's point is fine, but it's also
Eddie, we're talking Cubs right now, so maybe you want to join in, because we're kind of going on about that. You know, Theo kind of brought what was promised. He gave the sustained success that people were looking for, and now people are mad at him, and we're trying to understand why. You're a Cubs fan. Maybe give us a little bit of insight there.
I don't know what have you been hearing about? Why do you think people will be mad at him? Just because of the timing?
Herbie, what was the article?
Matthew Trueblood wrote an article about Theo's tenure in Chicago was ultimately a failure. It was like a month and a half ago.
It's ridiculous.
Oiled.
I don't think so.
No.
No.
Like, but
Who
some
could?
people
Who could think
subscribe
so?
to that, and very smart people follow Matthew Trueblood, who himself is very smart. I don't know if he just wanted to be bombastic or sell a couple more papers, but that was some bullshit.
Well, you guys tell me if you guys won one in 2022 and then
I would
2026 it's over. Like, well, how would you feel?
Eddie, I'm still living
Great
off
as fuck.
2005 right now.
That guy cartwheels.
great as fuck.
100%
That guy
awesome.
cartwheels.
There you go. Oh, look at that chain.
Right?
That's
Yeah,
fucking nice.
It's plastic. I was gonna throw this on for you just in case. I got my dinger chain too. That got some nice blinged out Cuban link. I'll throw that on in a minute. So
There you go. There you
Herbie,
go.
do you have any more grievances you want to drop on us before you get going?
No, I'm good. I'll just watch if I.
You want to hang out? You can
are
hang out.
welcome to hang
because
out, man. You're welcome
We'll
to hang
see.
out.
We'll see if White Sox Dave actually shows up. He's all over the place.
What was this 24-hour? Well, I'll wait till he comes. Fuck.
Right.
I don't want to talk about. I don't want to ask Eddie about Dave. I want to ask Eddie about Eddie. Eddie, how you doing
Eddie,
tonight, man?
Well, yeah.
Good. I hopped in and Josh was going, let's talk about the Cubs. I was like 43. So I felt like I walked out of the curtain too early before my music hit. So I kind of just hid. So I apologize.
No, Eddie, what I was getting at with the Cubs, because Matthew Trueblood wrote an article that Theo failed in his tenure with the Cubs. That I thought that was absolute bullshit because Theo delivered what he never promised a World Series, but that was obviously the goal, was to break the curse like he did in Boston. And I thought that his tenure with the Cubs is a huge success. And in 10, 20 years from now, when we look at Cubs history, we're going to look at those as the good old days, the golden years of Chicago Cubs baseball.
No, I'm there too. Like, he gave us one World Series, and we've been for the most part a perennial playoff team. So I don't buy into that at all. Of course he did things wrong. Of course there were missteps. He held on to some of these guys way too fucking long, but at the end of the day, no, I don't think it was a failure.
Eddie, how you feeling about the Bears though?
Dude, I don't know, man.
That is the most honest assessment of the Chicago Bears that I have heard. And I listen to a lot of sports radio in Chicago. I don't know is the correct and honest take about the Chicago Bears right now.
Dude, legitimately, like, what do you say? Like, I sat there and I mean, they lost 5 in a row, 6 in a row. It's like every time they lost, I'm like, oh, it's over. This is over. But just the way that the season's playing out, like, they're not, like, they're far from dead, I think. But
so, Eddie, this is the first time you and I are chatting, and I'm getting on a roll here. I have to ask you about David Montgomery since the Bears are out, on topic here. This dude, especially at DraftKings, holy shit, he has been a moneymaker. And he's having these huge games. And, as a non-Bears fan, I have to ask, where has this version of David Montgomery been? Because it looked like if he played like this during the 6-game losing streak, that's not a 6-game losing streak for the Bears.
he's a dude, man. David Montgomery's a dude. It's unfortunate. The offensive line, they had a lot of problems. And then you mix that in with the play caller didn't want to run the ball at the time. Now someone else is calling the shots. As far as the plays go, and the offensive line, it's been like bandaged up enough, and you're kind of seeing what he could do. I think I like Monty a lot. I love Monty.
And that is something
I always had some reservations about him because I thought he doesn't have the breakaway speed, right? And then he breaks off that fucking 80-yard run, and I'm like, you know what? I'm a moron. If you give him a hole that he can actually exploit there, he will run away from everybody and score a long distance. So I'm kind of shocked at the last 3 games.
He does feel like a Bears running back, though, right? Like, he's a guy this town loves. He just puts his head down. He never gets tackled by the first guy, and that's what everyone buys into that. So I think I don't even think we've reached the surface with Monty yet. I really do. I really don't.
Okay, clearly I missed something because Aloha Mr. Hand said I'm with Southside Zoe about Sox Machine Josh.
I just said I love Fired Up Josh. I'm gonna start the fan club of Let's Get Josh Loaded every time he does a podcast because Fired Up Josh is amazing. And also, by the way, Ed, congratulations on 500, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's good shit, dude. That's real good shit.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I really do. You guys, a lot of you guys have been, messaging me and shit throughout the way. So I I do appreciate it.
Eddie, I
500
gotta throw some-
episodes. Oh, go ahead, Loaf.
I got to throw a bouquet at you for two reasons. One, the Dog Walk is the only podcast that my wife and I both listen to. We're like, oh, did you listen to Tinfoil Tuesday? Yeah, so
That's huge.
We get in on all that stuff. Like it's extremely rare that we're both like we're crossed on a podcast. So kudos to you for that, for getting like everybody, like the way you kind of build a show there is accessible to everyone. However, the bowling guy is going to catch these hands if I ever see him. That guy was out of line. Okay? And number two, for a long time I had a big void with Bears stuff. I'm a longtime Bears fan. I'm not as into it as I am the White Sox, but I watch every week. I get pissed after a lot of these games too. And I had the void of the Doug and OB show. Like after Doug passed, like there was nothing I listened to. And now when you guys put your show out, the Red Line Radio crew puts a show on, the old lady and I, we get in the hot tub, not that kind of hot tub. And we get in the hot tub and we listen to you guys. We talking about the Bears, and I'm like, yes, yeah, fuck that, yeah. Mitch played great. Like so it really, you guys are kind of replacing that thing that I used to love.
That's great. Thanks, Beef, man. I do appreciate that. How's that work though? It's like you and your wife when you're watching like a Netflix show, and then maybe she goes to sleep and you watch a couple more, and it's like, hey, how are you gonna watch? What's a podcast situation like with
Yes,
this?
I mean we gotta, and we both do it. So like, did you listen to this? I'm like, oh, I didn't hear that yet. Okay, well you better listen to it tonight, and then we'll catch up, and then we'll listen to it together, the next day. So we're real, especially the Tinfoil Tuesday. Like we love all that goofy shit. Like your reaction to Mount Vesuvius, I was like, this man has never heard of this shit, and this is obviously true. You had no clue that shit existed.
I was blown away. I know people were like, how can you be such a moron? Like I learned that in third grade. I was like, I was sleeping. I used the bathroom pass during that lesson. I did not know. And now that I watch and I realize, like, of course I've seen that, the guy he's a statue and he's jerking off. People use that on like Twitter and stuff. But now I never like thought that was a real guy under there. You know what I mean? I was like someone really did that. I thought there was just like someone like made that. They molded that and then they put it out there because it's funny. So I was blown away.
Dave, apologies. I think if anyone heard me say earlier, who the fuck is Yips? I kicked him out. After I did that, it was Dave, and then he couldn't come back in because it basically says like you're banned from this meeting. So I apologize, Dave. Feel free to use your first grievance on me.
No, so I've been watching for almost an hour now. I assume that a lot of Sox fans have aired their grievances with Jerry Reinsdorf already. I saw Pete Hand gave an excellent little soliloquy on him. It was it fired me up. It got my hatred juices flowing, and that's what Festivus is all about, to just let out some hate, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just,
guys go ahead.
Ed, do you want to go first? Because I think my list is a little more public already. Because everybody knows what I hate, and I take what I hate to the fucking grave, and I love hating things.
I got a couple. I could do a couple. We could do the first one that kind of, I don't know if you guys have been seeing the Red Ed stuff.
Oh, yes.
That spawned. And that started because of this idiot on radio. We were talking, and I was really mad because that news story came out that Apple is not giving you the block anymore or headphones. And right. I'm just like, what the like? Apple is just they just everything they're changing. They changed the headphone jack, then you need the little adapter. And I'm just so out on Apple and how they just keep making you buy shit and buy shit. And of course, Dave spins it that I'm anti-capitalist and I'm everything. That's my big grievance, and I'm sticking with it. I'm tired of Apple changing shit. It doesn't. It's not broke. Why are we fixing it? I hate it.
Yep.
Eddie, there is a whole White Sox Twitter just for you. A group of communists and socialists. I will introduce you to.
They are. They'll probably put you in the chat right after this, so get ready for it. You'll be in that chat.
They love Dave, by the way.
Talk about Dave's dick.
Dave is one of their favorites.
Those fucking dickheads are the worst faction of the entire fucking internet, by the way. Eddie knows the story. Like, we in the office, and I'd be added to these group chats with these guys talking about, like, my dick size, how many girls I've hooked up with. And I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? A lot of them, like the majority of them, I've never even interacted with, I didn't think. And then it really, like, when I got actually pissed is they like sent a Google Earth screenshot. One of them messaged me personally of my apartment. And then they were talking about how they were going to throw baseballs through my apartment window. And I was like,
fuck?
Fuckers. Like, you want to take this public? We can take this public. But yeah, like, fuck those guys. But Ed, you would fit in with them very well since you were
redhead.
Well,
Toss me in the chat. I'll give him a dick show.
So just add more. No?
So I feel like the 108 OnlyFans is really coming together tonight. I mean, I think we're on the cusp here. I'm really feeling like this is a tomorrow thing. Like I'm gonna spin it up.
I have a specific grievance because Eddie is in our chat right now, and as another big guy, like I want to air this one out while he's in the chat. My grievance is against retro size clothing. Okay, I miss the 90s when you had like an XL that was actually a double XL, or a size 40 jean that was an actual size 40 jean. Okay, I don't like the fact that I have to wear a 3XL now when I probably could still fit into a 2XL if you actually made a regular 2XL size. Okay,
Soxy, I'll go one further for you here, Soxy. We got the fucking you try to get in a wedding nowadays, the sizing on some of these fucking tuxes, it's ridiculous.
And
it's just totally different, right?
Yes.
And here's how I know it hasn't changed, Josh. Shut up. How I know it hasn't changed is because when I put on a 2XL starter jacket from the 90s, it fits perfectly. Perfectly.
All I was going to say.
If I put on a goddamn trucker hat from the fucking 90s or the 80s, it fits perfectly.
They go back to the 90s, my socks.
I don't have a DeLorean.
I can't. You and KenWo's gonna join, and it's gonna be like, hey, remember how awesome 1989 was?
Oh, get the fuck out of here! I have a Barry Bonds sized growth in my head. Okay, I need the regular good trucker hats from the fucking 80s that still fit this dome. Okay,
I have a new grievance.
Ones, they don't fit.
I want to know why my grievance is why my sock summer doesn't have on a starter's jacket with a trucker hat on right now.
Because they don't fit, Zoe.
Well, Eddie's right though. Like the whole wedding thing, the worst thing is when your buddy wants to wear a vest. Oh my god!
Oh,
especially Calvin Klein or some shit.
Yeah,
like forget about it.
Yeah, like guys, I just totally found these tuxes at Express. Yeah, there's no fucking way.
There's no way.
There's no way.
That's not happening. But a good vest, if you have a good, nice, tailored vest, they're the fat man's dream because they keep you nice and in, like all in, and then you're also kind of breathing.
Like a girder.
I was gonna say, you're thinking
Like
of
a
girdle.
girder.
You're using the wrong word.
I love it.
No.
My
Your
son
armpits
summer's girdling
swell
up. He's
I used to. You know what's funny, Ed, is that I used to get it a lot. And then I switched to deodorant versus an antiperspirant, and I don't sweat as much. It's just the weirdest fucking thing of what should happen. I understand, but this guy told me about it. He's like, listen, you should try this. I tried it. It works. Works wonders. It's unbelievable.
On the YouTube channel, Salvatore just texted at us. We're getting into
Sal. Fuck you,
We're
Sal.
getting into the old man yells at clouds portion of Festivus.
We started
right.
with
He's
that.
correct.
Fuck you,
He's
Sal.
correct.
All right. Let's go to one of the younger guys on here. Dave, I want you to unload, man. I'm sure you've got a bunch for us. Let it rip.
So Eddie and I were talking about this on Sirius yesterday. There's been many times when I don't want to incriminate myself, or I'll tell a story on radio when we're on Sirius, so it's live, where I'll say, oh, like this happened to a kid I knew growing up or something like that. And I'll just pose it as if it's not me that whatever situation happened to. Back when I was in first grade, it was Miss Kmart's class. This is back, we were talking about sports memorabilia, how the market for it plummeted, and now it's kind of on the rebound. I traded a John Starks card for a Michael Jordan baseball card when he was on the White Sox. And I completely fucking ripped the kid off. But the kid came back to school the next day and said his parents wanted me to trade him back. And I got into it with him. I'm like, fuck no, this isn't fair. I made this deal fair and square. Like, buyer beware, asshole. Then our parents got into it. And like, my dad just didn't want to deal with it. He's like, give him the fucking card back. Take your shitty John Starks card back and like go with that. So to his parents, I want to say, fuck you. I'm sure your kid's gutter somewhere. Probably like a drained out pool in like fucking some, shitty ass South suburban, whatever. And then teach your kids something, teach your kids how not to get ripped off in first grade. So his parents are like number one on my shit list and have been number one on my shit list since first grade. And then I just got like a whole smorgasbord of list. I got the University of Notre Dame, Tom Brady, Princess Diana, Reg McWorthy from Eastbound and Down, President Obama, President Trump, L. Ron Hubbard, Instagram models, the dude with the ponytail in Good Will Hunting, Julie DeCaro, student loans, and then Nicole Brown Simpson. I don't know.
3 of those people are dead.
Wait. We got to dig into the last. You left the last one for us to dig into. What is your grievance against Nicole Brown Simpson?
If you look at OJ on Twitter, you'd think he's like a fine, upstanding citizen that just likes to, fantasy football and golf all day, right?
Right.
Sure.
I'm not going to say the rest. I'm just joking.
Oh, come on. Say the rest.
I was going to ask this. So did My Sox Summer say anything to get you guys canceled yet today? Because I know
not yet. But he's planning on it later on. Like
you want me to
got
get
a lot
to
of
the
fire in his belly right now.
Do you want me to say the fan response that might get me canceled, Dave?
That's why I put her on the list. I wanted to see if you had a take of your own, and I was going to kind of just, pass the ball to you.
So it's not about Nicole Brown Simpson, but I'm going to go to a fan response, a fan grievance that was sent in. It's from our somebody named Two Frank. I'm not sure who that is, but it's TOO Frank. Where the fuck is Janice on this? Sox Twitter better respect the woman voice. Also, let me in Sox Twitter. Latino millennial voice is needed. Now listen. I don't know if anybody knows, but we do not like the Latino voice in the 108.
Not at all.
Only 66% Latino, but we do not like them anymore. Okay. Now, second, the Janice thing, Eddie's like probably lost, but we get a lot of shit, Ed. And this is the second time this has come up that the 108 is anti-female, which is just totally untrue. I have 2 daughters
who were on the show.
Yes, they were on the show to start the show.
Were they cussing?
Well, they air their
they
grievance.
should be.
They call him a bad dad.
They call him a bad dad.
And then Loaf also has a daughter. And then
I've got a grievance towards my daughter. We'll talk about that later.
Oh, we'll talk about that later. let's be positive right now, Loaf.
Yeah.
We were lambasted in the tournament for not having a females only division and making girls go up against guys. That's goofy.
No, it's
like,
the
listen,
inverse.
we're
the
all
inverse. It was for having an all.
Oh,
female.
it was for having.
Yeah.
That's right. Damn it.
But we had women in other brackets too.
Right.
So it was
But
a whole
now-
bracket of women and then other women in brackets too.
Yeah. So tonight we were going to have a female on, and she actually said no. She had something else going on, and Loaf in his wisdom said, we do not need to like just throw out invites last minute to these women and disrespect them and to say, hey, somebody else canceled, let's bring you in. Because the people that we've talked to, and as you look at our 3 things thing, we have Layla, we have Alyssa, we have like the top creme, Alexis, we have the top creme de creme females that follow the 108, engage with the 108. So we are not anti-female. We like Janice. Janice is fine, but Janice also hasn't invited the 108 on her podcast. So where's your bitch about that?
That's what I was gonna say. I'll go on Janice's podcast.
Just saying.
We'll put the olive branch on.
Dave's been invited though, I'm sure.
Oh, several times. I mean, Dave is loved by all female White Sox Twitterers. That's all I know.
Summer, can I stop you for a second?
Yes.
I actually even asked Mrs. Beef if she wanted to come on the show tonight, and she told me to go fuck myself. I don't think it had anything to do with the show, but regardless, she had no interest in being on here.
I mean, I don't want to take this down because it's not, but I just want to make sure that everybody knows that the 108 is not anti-female. We're all married to women. We have sex with them semi-regularly. And we also are helping rear the next female generation that will take over the 108.
But semi-regularly might have been a lie, but go ahead.
Now that we've established this,
yes,
let's dive more into this Nicole Brown Simpson thing.
I'd rather talk about the 108 OnlyFans.
Well, hey,
we got to start that. We're going to start.
How does this keep coming up?
Are you in, Eddie? Are you in? Because it sounds
Here's
like
the thing.
you're willing to show dong.
I'm telling you this, Beef Loaf is dying to do porn. Like dying. He's dying to fuck.
He already has the hot tub.
I was gonna say he's got the hot tub.
Yes.
You got a water bed too?
I mean,
the video he did.
Just said
no, when you were lying sideways after the tournament doing that Periscope, that was a feeler. 1,000%. 1,000%.
I was putting it out there, just seeing who likes it. You know what? This thing, when we were getting ready to do this thing right here, it reminded me of how much fun we had after the tournament when we would do those post games. We would each individually do them, but like I did that shit laying down, and like we did different shit. Like we had suits on or whatever the fuck. So much fun. But you're totally right, Ed. I was trying to up it a little bit because these guys are dominating so much on their post game.
That'd be one way to cancel Jeff Passan with him tweeting out a Pornhub link. You'd be like, look who I found.
That man is Teflon. He can't get canceled. He'll be fine regardless. I posted that picture of him where someone photoshopped that he's bald. He didn't even care. He reached out and he's like, yeah, I would like one of those hats. Well, send a couple to me.
Please send me 19 hats. And then Loaf goes, we'll get on that tomorrow. And then says, hey, my Sox Summer, why don't you take care of that, you my little bitch? So it's all good. Hey, Ed, I got another question for you. Can you help me get this signed?
Oh, that's my guy, dude. That's my guy.
I love Willie Wilson myself, too. I have his mayor poster in the back, too. I need to get those signed. I need to run into that man. I don't want him to give me money. I just want him to sign my posters because the man is just he's what Chicago is supposed to be about, and I love it.
Dude, he's just a great story. Like people think like, you know, the Rays in the 2000s got it bad. Like Willie just keeps losing. He just keeps getting back up.
He don't give a fuck.
He does not care. He does not care. But honestly, he took us. We had him on the show. He took us out to lunch one time. He was really just a nice dude. Like really like. The public perception of what I met, like, couldn't be on the other end. Like, hey, I really enjoyed Willie Wilson.
Oh. You want to meet another guy like Willie Wilson? Call up Jim Oberweis. He likes losing elections too. And it'll bring you some ice cream too. That's the only thing he does well.
We love ice cream, especially Nelson. Nelson loves ice cream.
Dave, you pulled out the microphone like you're ready to say something.
I completely forgot I had the microphone, to be honest. I don't know if you guys heard me or not, but so I had this list. It's like 12 or 14 items or names. And as I was reading through them, like obviously some are more obscure than others. And the whole purpose of all the random ones like Obama, Trump, Nicole Brown Simpson, like it was all out there. So my Sox Summer could give his take on all of those things just to see how hole he could dig himself into.
Try to get canceled.
Yeah. He started at about how he likes women. I'm like, here we go. He's about to
get So take it easy there with that background, all right? Don't spread that around. That's
how did this get here? Oh, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Don't look at this. This is embarrassing.
That's flown it out there, man. I don't care what the fuck he says.
That's definitely a feeler. Now that you put it like that, that's definitely a feeler.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie's reading my game from all the way back in March when we were doing the 108 tourney shit.
It's been on the brain, man. It's been on the brain.
Hey, Dave, just so you know, I have a gift for you from Mr. Hand that's in my back room that I need to drop off. I also have some other Christmas presents for the Barstool boys. So I will bring those over at some point when you're not affected with COVID.
Can we address the first part of that sentence? That first part of that entire sentence sounded shady as shit.
You know, when he said
I
he had
have
it
a
in the
gift?
back room, I thought
Yeah.
he was building towards more OnlyFans material. I thought,
So
Could be.
yeah, no, I'm in my basement. I built up this big wall so you can't see
Not
the rest of
helping.
the basement, but the president's just hanging out in the back. So I was just being specific. I'm sorry. It's not weed. It's not weed.
What a bummer.
It's not illegal either. It's actually really nice. So hey, why don't we read another fan grievance?
Oh, change the subject. Let's go.
This is from Kevin D. This has been the first year since I turned 21 that I haven't been able to go to Vegas in a year. I usually lose a lot of money and drunkenly embarrass myself repeatedly. It's always the most fun I have all year. Fuck you, COVID. All right. Thank you, Kevin D.
yeah, Vegas
I
is
would
probably
agree.
one of the things I've missed quite a bit. That's been, like not being able to do something, even just to go to the Horseshoe or something. Like
Right.
it's
Going
been
to next,
unavailable. What's that, Dave?
I'm going next week. I leave on New Year's Eve. And
To go to Vegas?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to. I mean, I haven't done shit, and this is like the one time a year we can take a vacation and not really worry about work all that much. And we're like, fuck it, let's go to Vegas. So I heard it's completely not Vegas right now, but I'll report back. I mean, it's still Vegas though. There's trouble to get into Vegas. Not.
Funny enough, I was actually in Reno when Rick Renteria got fired. They're just going to take a temperature scan, Dave, when you get into the hotel, and you'll be scanned and they'll give you a wristband to say that you have tested negative on their temperature, and then you'll be fine.
What I wish we did in the States and maybe even the world. Like I had Corona. I was through my face. I have the antibodies for at least 3 months. It hasn't been 3 months since I had it yet. Technically, I'm the safest person to be around in Vegas, so they should just open up the entire city for me. Like I want
for you.
party.
Yes.
Key to the city.
I'm also sure you just said your pickup line while you're in Vegas. Like that's your opener right away.
I'm totally safe.
Thank you. Thank you.
Treasy, Horseshoe. I don't think you could see it. Hold on.
Oh, I think
now we
I'm
can.
starting to see it.
Shane
All right.
Bieber.
Shane Bieber in February. Ale Sayun. I gotta cash this ticket. So let me know when you go to the Horseshoe. I'll tag along. I got until February 22nd, 2021 to cash this puppy.
I mean, basically, needle hits arm. I'm at the casino. That's just how it's gonna go down.
100%.
I'm also gonna see if I can get my money back on my over under total wins bets that I made before the pandemic hit. The Cardinals did not win 86.5 games in 2020. Oakland didn't win 90. Philadelphia did win 85. You know,
Maybe they
just
they
give me
chop
my
it
money
up.
back. That's all I'm asking for. Just give me my money back.
Now we haven't used this question at all throughout this whole broadcast, and I feel like we're wasting it. So I'm going to throw it on Eddie. Eddie, if the Barstool crew, so I'll include Danny in that as well, and Dante if you want. If you had to do the feats of strength in true Festivus fashion, who are the two people doing feats of strength in your office?
You're asking the wrong person.
No, and I do have to defer to Dave. I said this. I called Dave before this, and I was like, "Hey, and he knows I'm embarrassing to say I'm not. I never got super into Seinfeld, so I don't know everything."
It means.
So Dave, who is it then? Who's gonna do the feats of strength?
I mean, you guys know it's all well at this point. Who do you think it is?
I would think. Are we putting two people against each other? Is
Yes.
this what we're doing? We're doing two people against each other.
Yeah.
It's got to be Dave and Carl.
Oh, 100%.
Right? I mean, like
100%. That's the only answer.
Yes.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Like a fight?
so.
They're gonna
basically-
Like they wrestle. They're
So
gonna wrestle.
Festivus is not over until. So let's say Dave is running Festivus. Festivus is not over until Carl pins him. Carl has to pin him to end Festivus. Otherwise, it continues on basically forever.
Oh.
See, I know we want to go with the Carl and Dave angle.
Whoa! Before you jump away, Beef. Before you jump away, Eddie skirted that question. So now we gotta follow. Eddie's a good journalist. We gotta come at him with a follow-up question.
Good call, Tracy.
We decided on Dave and Carl. Who wins there, Eddie?
I mean, Dave will die before he goes down in that one.
It's true. I wouldn't let him do it. It's either this is over or I'm dead. Like, there's like, I wouldn't let him. You'd hear about that for years on end. All right.
How would he say it, Dave? How would he say it?
Exactly like that. Like, all right, Ed, let's start the show. I pinned Dave last night. Festivus didn't end. It's still going. I'm going to talk about it.
Your Carl impersonation on the serious show is the best. I mean, first of all, I love all the serious shows. And I listen to them almost simultaneously on the weekends. I love all that shit. You guys do a great job. I hope they bring you back. Is it gonna happen, or you don't even know?
We don't even know. I mean, we'll be back daily in the exact same format, just kind of free balling some way somehow. I just don't know if it'll be as serious. I mean, I don't think nobody knows right now.
Yeah. Well, Eddie, if I gotta write somebody or kick somebody's ass, you let me know, Dave and Eddie, and I will make that happen. Okay.
It's Howard Stern money, and you're a Stern fan, and
I am a Stern fan.
Be here for the next 2 decades.
Yep. And Eddie also used to work for Stern, so he might have an in too.
That's true. That's very true.
Man,
you guys are still BFF after all this time?
Yeah. He sends me a tin of popcorn every. Nice.
Can I steer? I want to steer back to the feats of strength. Eddie, if we throw Chief in there instead of Carl, how quickly does he pin Dave?
Chief's got a lot of length on Dave.
He does. He's got side. I watched
back
those
to the
videos. I watched those videos of you guys at Northwestern where you're rushing the passer, and like Chief was scary with his speed and size. I think he'd give Dave some problems.
What happened when we went man up, though? I ran over him and I tackled him behind the line of scrimmage twice.
So you got no problems. You got no problems with that, huh?
He's like a dad. Chief's like a dad. Like you just like to spill his coffee before the match. You know what I mean? Like any little thing like that, he'll just instantly become more mad about.
So, Dave, when Chief beats you, what's going to be your excuse? Why don't you lay it out on us now?
If he wouldn't beat me, I wouldn't let him. The only one I wouldn't give about if he beat me is Eddie, because Eddie wouldn't care that he beat me. Like Chief and Carl would just never ever shut up about it. Carl especially. So in order to avoid that situation, to give them that, I couldn't let that happen. I would rather die. I would rather have the coronavirus than that.
So, Eddie, I feel like we've given you a topic for your next show, and not even a topic, an actual activity. I think we need to see this play out. 3-way dance.
We only do speed pitches. That's all we do at Barstool. So it's not
non-contact. It's all non-contact.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have no problem wrestling both Carl and Chief. Like Eddie, we can go to the old St. Pat's and roll out the mats and bleach it down.
Oh, I love a good wrestling room.
There's nothing.
Room, boys. That shit, fuck you, dude. Wrestling rooms, can wrestling rooms can they sustain COVID? Like that's got to be like,
yeah,
that is COVID.
Yeah, you got to get rid of those. If you're those have to be shut down while this is going, and we got to let it go first. Then you can bring them back later. You can't. No, I agree.
Dude, yeah, it's gonna be gone for like a decade, and then 2038, they're gonna find out that there was a little bit on the mat at the side of in the basement in De La Salle. You know what I mean? They're gonna find out.
Had to call out De La Salle, Eddie.
Yeah, really.
Call out De La Salle.
I saw I saw Herbie laughing a little bit hard there. Just Herbie, your boy Chris, he's gonna catch these hands for that meat eater shit. All right, next time I see him. All right, Chris Tannehill. I know that Gordon Tech shit.
That's that
I got my eye
Catholic
on
League.
him. Right?
That's that Catholic League beef.
That is Catholic stuff. And I'll be honest with you, Eddie's not safe either because Eddie went to St. Pat's. Now they were East Suburban Catholic, right? But when we played them in basketball, we would almost get into a fight every fucking time. They would want to throw with us every single time we played.
So,
but then St. Rita beat all of you, so it doesn't matter.
No, not then. Not then. This is before. This is basketball. This is the gray beard.
In my era, yes.
As an outsider,
yes,
my girlfriend went to Marian Catholic.
Ah.
And I've got that's the reaction that I hear from everyone else that never went to Marian Catholic. Is I don't want to talk about Marian Catholic.
Ostrowski and Kilgallen went to St. Pat's too. Well represented here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God damn, man. Yeah.
Where did you go?
I realized how hated I was.
I went to Dave's favorite school, Wheaton North.
Oh, did you?
Oh, damn.
So Eddie, when we were in high school, we were playing St. Pat's, and Beefloaf's team was playing. I was on the sophomore team, so I was in the locker room watching from there, and they got a little bit of a tussle with the St. Pat's kids, and then with the St. Pat's parents, and Beefloaf,
I'll let you get your ass beat.
Was hands to hands with literally, I'm not shitting you, like a 50-year-old man, and my coach was holding me back from trying to go attack a 50-year-old man that was throwing hands with Beef. It was quite the scene. It was very Catholic, I'll tell you that much. Like everyone was showing out how Catholic they were. It was pretty impressive.
You could tell the truth, Treasy, how badly you get his ass beat that day.
No. So they got separated pretty quick because it's like, you can't let it.
Can't let a teenager get his ass whooped by a 50-year-old.
17-year-old like break a 50-year-old's hip. Like it's just not right. But yeah, it was fucking wild. I remember people getting their eyes scratched and shit in that game. It was a fucking massacre out there.
Jesus.
And I still remember like thinking like I got to go hit this old man who pushed my brother. Like I don't know how that thought should ever come to your head, but it was in mine, and I was definitely trying to get
ready to go.
It's that Bridgeport upbringing, my man.
I don't know if it's Bridgeport. I was just like, it's your brother, getting in a tussle, and the guy, I didn't care who it was, and he was not young.
No, he was not.
Do we have any more fan grievances, my Sox
Yeah,
summer?
I do. Actually, from Luke Taylor. This grievance goes towards the White Sox executive VP, Kenny fucking Williams, and it's 16 years in the making. The year is 2005, and 20-year-old me is sitting in the scout seats when I cross paths with White Sox GM Kenny fucking Williams. I naturally ask him to sign a ball real quick, to which he then curses me out and denies me, and I quote says, "Not now. We're losing 8-1. Find me after the game." So Kenny fucking Williams, you're a real big jerk. And that one time somebody broke into your house and ate those fresh lobsters, you deserved it. Next time, sign a baseball for a fan instead of cursing them out.
That was a Southside Sox meme for the longest of time. Who freezes lobsters? Seriously. Who freezes lobsters?
I got no
Dave?
problem with it.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I like that he brought up the lobsters, though. I mean, like at first it seemed like a very bitter tweet.
It's a good tie-in. That was a good tie-in.
Grievance, and then it tied it in nicely. I feel
First
good about
off, who wants a Kenny Williams autograph? That's the part of the story I don't really like or believe, because nobody wants Kenny's autograph.
Well, it's 2005, though.
Well, I guess, but he hadn't even won it yet, right?
I can't believe my Sox summer, who hounds fucking everyone for an autograph, is like arbitrarily saying, "Oh, that autograph doesn't matter, this one does." Get the fuck out of here! You have every autograph. You have every weird bobblehead and bullshit in there in your basement. Come on now.
If there was a Kenny Williams bobblehead, yes.
My tits. So I will say that, I like a good autograph when I could get one.
I got another fan one. I got a bunch of fan ones actually.
Do it.
From our international 108 follower, Shane Harmon. The White Sox look like they're about to make another splash in the international market. Yet the 108 tourney has ignored international talent like forever. There needs to be a not from around here parts bracket. And while I have your attention, how in the hell can my Sox Summer go on national airwaves and declared he has never watched Die Hard? What the fuck is wrong with him?
Wait a
I have
second.
now watched Die Hard.
Well, hold on. John's joining. We gotta unmute John.
John's
This
lit
party
up.
just
John,
got.
you're
Yeah,
muted.
let
Hold on.
John
Let's
in.
try
Hurry up.
no, I'm just trying to unmute him. He's
Let me
muted.
in, motherfucker.
There he is.
Let me in. What's up, guys? You motherfuckers. I miss you motherfuckers so much.
What's up, John?
Good to see you, John. Love you, brother.
A little bit of buffalo rings in my holding my Corona. I'm fucking hammered right now. I'm just like,
Yes.
Nah, I don't believe that.
hey, look at me. I'm fucking glowing, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Now, Eddie, you know who John is, right? And Dave too.
I know him from Twitter. I love him. I love his.
Okay.
We had
Why
a, like
do
a.
you love me, man. I mean, my wife doesn't love me.
Love you. Trust me.
She's not even here. She went and stayed somewhere else because she didn't want to see this madness. So nice to see you guys, man. I miss you guys. You guys know I'm
Me
going
too,
to
John.
but
Yeah, John, man. It's good to see you tonight, man.
We appreciate you joining us tonight
You know
and dressing up like you are. This is awesome.
you don't want to see what I'm wearing from the waist down, though.
No,
No,
let's keep the camera up.
OnlyFans.
We've been talking about a lot of
Behind the
OnlyFans
Behind the
stuff.
paywall.
It's one of those fucking family shows after 10:30.
Oh no, we're X-rated now. We're into Cinemax or Cinemax.
All right, we're
now,
R-rated.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
not get X-rated. I don't.
Oh, okay, all
John,
right.
we don't need that salchicha de terror, man. Keep that to yourself, all right?
My son even went upstairs because he said, "Dad, I don't want to hear this shit." All right, guys. So, I mean, I've missed you guys a long time. I haven't talked to you guys in a long time, and I'm not going to take up all the fucking talking because even though I've fucking been drinking since like 4:30 this afternoon, but I really missed you guys. I mean, this fucking pandemic has really fucked up a lot of people and a lot of shit.
True.
Yeah, no doubt.
Cheers, John.
I was
John, go ahead.
Go ahead, Dave.
I was talking to Buzz, I believe it was Buzz and a few other guys, and this was, I don't know, 3-4 nights ago on Twitter. It's kind of late, like probably midnight, and we were just like linking and tweeting pictures back and forth to each other, like getting all shit faced in Lot B, and I was like, holy fuck, do I miss this?
Yeah,
dude.
Just so you guys know, this is how Mexicans get tans. I mean, we wear this shit.
John, don't tell them the secrets, okay?
Yeah,
Tracy and I
that's
don't want you to tell our secrets, all right? Don't say this shit, huh?
And we are so not Latino friendly in the 108. Let me tell you, okay? We're giving away secrets. We got all this shit going on.
John, you got a grievance for us, man? You want to let one out? You want to tell us something you're annoyed by?
The first thing I'm going to let out right now is it's that time of the year where a lot of Hispanic families get together and they make tamales. So I'm even going to set my beer down for this one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Did you make us tamales,
When
John?
you guys get tamales, if that shit ain't got a little thin layer and you can see the meat inside, it's bullshit. It's like, I mean, seriously, it's like your drug dealer giving you oregano. I mean, straight up. You got to see the meat. If you don't see the meat in the tamale, that ain't a good tamale, bro. Straight up.
That's just corn. That's just corn. I don't want
All you're eating is fucking masa like you're smoking oregano. And that's what my family always did every year. We made tamales, and you know, if I can't see, if you can't, like Sam Rothstein, I want an equal amount of meat in every fucking tamale.
There it is.
I love it.
You're hitting everything tonight. This is awesome. Keep it going.
Cheers, guys. Cheers. You know, another thing I have a problem with is people displaying the American flag the wrong way.
Today, I seen a company. I've been driving by it. It's fucking shredded. Come on. This is America. Display your flag right, or else I'm calling a VFW on your ass, and it's got to come down. That's just
shit.
me.
So it's all tore up. It's like they've
this
just
thing-
left it up there for 6-7 years.
Every color on that flag was flapping in the wind, and I can't have that. I can't have that. Being a veteran, even though
No,
look like
I get it. I get it. Although flapping in the wind is usually my style, I gotta admit.
wow.
But
I mean,
we're
you
talking
do-
about something different. We're talking about
right.
you know.
I mean, you are a free baller, aren't you?
You want to talk about journalism? I mean, that is the hard-hitting question right there, Treasy.
I mean, John knows me. John knows me. He's sat in the seats next to me, so he got the vibe. He got the vibe.
Oh yeah.
My sock summer is just sitting there with his fucking bling bling on, just going,
Right?
What the fuck is going on right now?
I put this on for the boys, the Barstool boys, just so they knew that I was about something tonight. I wanted to make a statement, you know. So this is pretty
Guys,
awesome.
Can I say something to
Yes.
Beef Loaf right now? Beef Loaf, you never outkicked your coverage. You're a handsome devil.
Oh, thank you, baby. I
look at
appreciate
that.
that.
Look at that.
I like that John's on my side on this argument. I like this. All right. I got good people in my side. I like
But you know what though? Guess what? If we even outkick our coverage, guess what? When we lock our door and turn them lights off, guess we're going to bed with.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no question, my friend.
That's what
There's
I'm
no doubt
talking
about that.
That's what I'm talking about. And Mrs. Beefloaf, I am so sorry. I did not say happy birthday to you. I was going through some things, even though you outkicked your coverage with Mr. Beefloaf.
Oh, wow.
I'm not gonna even
she
go into
outkicked
that.
the
Damn.
Whole different world.
Okay.
Now you guys know why I invited John to this.
I'm a jagoff. That's why.
No, that's bullshit.
Hey, I got Johnson's great DMs. John's got the best Twitter game. I love it.
He's really
He's got
good.
a terrific Twitter
Holy
game.
shit. Is that who I think it is?
Who do you think it is?
20 minutes later.
I mean, the herb is just kicking in. That's what I'm saying. I mean,
Yes.
is that who I think it is?
It is who you think it is.
No fucking way.
That's
I
Spice
mean-
Adams.
Yeah.
I sent Herb Lawrence so many DMs. He's like, who is this fucking guy?
Oh no, man! I love your stuff. Keep on sending it through, man.
Oh man.
Is that gonna get me canceled, Dave?
No.
No, that was
okay.
excellent though.
Spice Adams.
This is the fucking 108. This is what we do. I mean, I'm glad you guys gave me a 6-hour drinking notice because I'm fucking lit.
We love it. This is what we've missed, John. Honestly, this is something that we don't get at the park. We need to have this back at the park, and my man Eddie's got to show up too at the park. We're gonna convert this motherfucker over from the north side to the south side, and
Oh, yes, we are.
It's gonna happen. So,
Oh shit. I know what you're talking about already because this is 9 Sox fans right here.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
We
So-
pulled Eddie in. We got Eddie pulled in on this.
It's gonna
Now,
happen.
you guys know I lost my mom about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
But-
man.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
very sorry
about to
about
fucking
that.
make you guys laugh. Here it
All
goes.
right.
And this is to you, Mom. So this is about 1968, 1969. We're in Marshall Fields. And it was just me and my mom because we lived by ourselves. So she always promised me we would go to Sears and get the roast beef dinner if you just behaved yourself. Well, fuck, I can't do that shit. So she's off looking at shit and I'm climbing through clothes and I'll never forget it. I seen this little silver door and I opened it. There was a red button and a blue button. I pushed that motherfucking red button, shut every escalator off in Marshall Fields. Security's grabbing me by the neck. My mom's fucking screaming and yelling. And it was the greatest day of my life because I fucking had packages falling for like 7 floors. It's a beautiful thing, and I'll always have that story to share with my mom. I mean, rest in peace, Mom. But you know what? That's when I got my nickname, Dennis the Menace, and I'm still Mexican.
Did you get that roast beef dinner?
I got the fucking roast beef dinner. Yes. So how's everybody doing? Come on,
We're
guys.
good. Hey,
doing
John,
good, man. It's feeling good.
I got a fan grievance from one of our good friends and a guy you've interacted with on Twitter a lot, Mailman Jack. Do you want to hear it?
Jack's a man.
Yeah.
All right, Mailman Jack says, my grievance is with everyone that said if the White Sox hire Tony La Russa, they'll get none of my money. Well, they did. You might not love it or agree with it, but it's our team, and now he's the manager. Suck it up, Buttercup. And that's from a USPS government employee. So you have to do it. That's what I've been told.
So
You know what?
everybody knows Courtney Finicum, right?
Oh, hell
On
yeah.
White
Yes.
Sox Twitter. Okay.
Yeah.
So whenever Courtney's like suggesting a bad idea, I have to remind her on what you tweeted that you would do if Tony La Russa was named the next manager of the
Run
Chicago
around her
White
naked.
Sox.
Yep. Supposed to run around her neighborhood naked. Didn't come through.
Nope.
But do you guys know what I told the judge when I got a DUI in 2008? I said, Your Honor, I won't drive anymore if I drink again. I got a fucking $10,000 fine, lost my license for a year. This cocksucker got what he got.
Yep.
So, I mean, come on.
I mean,
Then he said, and then
Josh's
then
shirt tells it all.
Then he says, well, the next time I drink, I'll call a car. Get the fuck out of here. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Come
You're not
on.
wrong, John. You're not wrong.
You just got to find a better lawyer, John.
You're talking to the only guy. You're talking to the only guy that got thrown out of White Sox Park by his own brother, who is a Chicago cop at White Sox Park. And guess what? It only took 5 innings. We were at a Joliet Catholic Mount Carmel game, and we decided, well, fuck it, let's go see Jim Thome and the fucking Jagoff Indians play the fucking White Sox. So we're sitting behind the Indians dugout, and this guy just go up there. We're like double nickel, this and that. All of a sudden, people got tired of me talking, and I'm getting ready to sip a beer, and I get a pull on my shirt, and I turn around and look, and my brother, and I turn around and look, and it's my brother who's a Chicago cop. Is this going on public? I mean, can he see
Yeah, a
this?
little bit.
Yeah,
you're good.
Anyway,
You're good.
he pulls on my shirt, and the whole section stood up, standing, laughing. Next thing you know it, I'm sitting on the curb on 35th Street with nacho cheese all over my shirt, on my phone, trying to text my buddies inside the park. Please don't leave me. I got to go to work tomorrow.
You can shut it down now, guys. You will not hear a more Chicago story than that right there. We were at the Mount Carmel Joliet Catholic game. That's a beautiful story.
Dave, I want you
go
to learn
see
from that shit,
Jagoff.
Dave.
Jim
Dave,
Thome.
even if you get nacho cheese on your phone, you still keep the fucking phone with you. All right?
That's right.
Don't just
Don't
put
drop
it
the
into
phone.
the abyss.
And I still find my way home from Joliet from White Sox Park. So that's a real Sox fan right there.
That was beautiful. That was the most Southside Chicago story I've ever heard.
No,
in
the
my
worst
life.
part of it was the next day when my mother called me. How do you disrespect an officer of the law? I'm like, oh, fuck. I'd rather go to jail than listen to my mother.
Hey, John,
Yeah.
could you give us a let's go defense?
No, fuck that defense. They've been playing like shit. Chicago Bears right now is our field goal kicker because I'm so fucking pissed off with the Bears. I mean, they make my hemorrhoids make me feel better. That's what I'm talking about right now.
Oh, shit.
These fucking cocksuckers. I'm just, I mean, if they lose to Jacksonville, I swear to God, I'm going to go over there and fucking just take a piss on the building. I swear to God.
Well, take an Uber, especially if you've been drinking.
Hey,
No, I have
okay.
Tony La Russa drive me.
Hey,
David.
before I take off, I want to ask all you guys this. Cairo Santos has been awesome this year. Do you guys think it'd be sneaky kind of funny if he was the one that like double doinked a kick? Like he was the reason that they
Fucking say that word double doink. I saw 60,000 people sober up at one time when that cocksucker that's kicking for the Cleveland Browns right now is making them fucking feel fuck Cody Parkey.
Dave,
Yeah.
Dave, I'm with you. That's the
It'd
way
be
it's
kinda-
gonna happen, right? Like that's
I'm pretty sure it's going to.
like
I mean, what, Gary Anderson and the Vikings perfect the whole year, and then misses the fucking one field goal he has to do in the playoffs.
Yep.
Right.
yeah, this shit happens against the Packers too. Final week. That's where you get it.
Down
So
by
crushing at the end.
There's gonna be 1 second on the clock. It's do or die. Make it. Go to the playoffs. Miss it. Go home. And he is gonna miss that fucking kick.
Suck a dick.
On him. I know it's coming.
Dick, dude. I swear to God.
I want the John Carl like video next to each other, like playing of them screaming after that happens.
After that occurs. I agree, Treasy. That'll be perfect, actually.
You know, I mean, we're sitting and we're watching. That motherfucker hit the first field goal. I mean, Cody Parker hit that first one, even though it was about 10 feet over the fucking crossbar, which has scared me because usually guys hit it a little higher. And we're like, oh no, he got this. And when that motherfucker hit that pole, I mean, I never sobered up. I mean, and I drank a fucking gallon of Tito's that day. We just fucking.
I don't believe
it was
that.
even fun, man. It was. I mean, my buddy's like, no, dude, you got guys kicking garbage cans, but you know what? I feel sorry for the one Philadelphia Eagle was talking shit next to us.
Oh shit.
Oh, he got fucking dumped in a garbage can like a fucking cow.
Jesus.
And I enjoyed it.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it. I think you guys are the best. You guys do a great job. This was awesome. I thank you a lot for having me on.
Hey, listen.
Eddie, love
before
having
you
you,
do
man.
another 500 episodes of Dog Walk, can we do one with the 108 or one of us from the 108? Don't pick Beeflo. Pick me because I'm the good
Have
guy.
my suck summer.
I didn't forget. I told one of you guys that before. I know.
Yeah, you're gonna come through Bridgeport and go take a walk.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it for sure. For sure.
We appreciate you coming on, Eddie.
Yeah,
Eddie, thanks a lot, man.
Hey,
Appreciate it.
Asshole.
I apologize for hogging up all the time, you guys.
You're not hogging shit.
Gucci.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Eddie.
Merry
Bye.
Christmas.
I would.
How
like
you doing,
to say-
Dave? You still in, or you got to go to bed?
No, I'm on my phone because Chirizi E fucked up the invite, so my phone's about.
Hey, you know what? When you show up 4 hours early and your name is Yips, I don't know what's going on, and I got to kick your ass out. All right.
You did-
I apologized earlier. I'm not apologizing more.
I got a minute or so left. I'll just kind of echo what Ed said. You guys are the best. I cannot fucking wait. And I am a first-time season ticket holder on my own. My daddy's.
Yes.
Nice, good for you.
I'm disappointed you didn't choose 108 though when you chose those season tickets.
Hey, you guys are causing tickets to like go up over in that section, you dicks.
Yeah, they're fucking.
Now people want to sit there and get like obstructed views.
I can vouch. It's hard to get tickets in the 108.
You got to let us know, and we talk to the guy that holds the key. Trust
That's
me.
right.
We can make it happen.
We know a guy. We know someone.
But you got good seats, Dave. Don't worry about it. You sit over there. We'll come sit with you sometime.
We're in the opposite side. We're 159, but nevertheless, little birdies are speaking as they're always speaking or chirping or whatever the little birdies do. And they're operating assuming that worst case scenario, season ticket holders will be allowed in. Like at worst.
Oh shit. Okay.
So,
all right.
And I follow this website that gives you, it's actually the CDC's website. Over 1 million people in Illinois have been vaccinated already, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I heard we're number one. I heard we're first. We have had the most people.
Oh, Beef, I thought you were gonna say we know one, because that we know one.
We
we also know one. Yeah, we also know one.
I know like 3 people now. So yeah. Awesome.
Well, this is all I want to ask is if anybody orders those safety yellow hats, wherever you're sitting, wear them.
Let me get one.
Which way? Which ones are?
Hold
I
on,
got
Dave.
mine.
Hold on a sec.
Put on that 108 yellow
You
safety
got it,
hat.
Josh?
No, it's on the coat rack in the front
I'll
of the
get
house.
it. Hold on.
Send my suck summer.
But what I'm saying is, okay, so today I'm sitting at my local bar. You guys know Izzy's.
Yeah.
This dude he gave me $40 for the hat.
Damn.
Shit.
The markup. I love it.
Good thing my sock summer left.
I was gonna say.
Don't need to hear about the resale value.
Yeah, don't tell him about that shit.
Hey, no, I'm just saying. The guy's like, dude, that's a badass hat. I said, you don't want to see last year's hat. You couldn't even see the numbers.
That's the safety yellow hat.
Yes.
We got black on gray.
That hat is hot.
And they're legit white on black, the OG version. They're beautiful hats. They're beautiful hats.
Oh, they are. They are.
The safety yellow helps me walk my dog at night because the city of Chicago has decided that Lincoln Square doesn't need lights. So it helps for people to find me crossing the sidewalk.
We can't lose you, Josh.
We got some breaking news here. Old friend alert. Kevin Smith is going to be signing with the Tampa Bay Rays.
For Kevin.
Shit.
The catcher or the director?
Yeah. The director, I think.
The catcher, the former Pitt quarterback.
That seems like a worse signing.
I don't know how much time I got, guys, but I want to hear your opinion on this Yohan Cespedes' brother signing with the White Sox. Because I heard this guy got a fucking hose and he can play.
Well, I haven't heard about his hose, but
what do you think? I heard Dave's take.
Because he's
What's your
short.
take, Dave?
He's always taking it in fucking dick mode.
What do you think, Dave?
I mean, so I watched probably about, I'll say a half on YouTube. And I know that's a perfectly sufficient sample to judge.
I heard the dude could play baseball.
He is going to swing.
Look at Herb. Look at Herb.
He's going to get done. He's going to walk. He's going to hit 1 billion gaps. He'll probably hit about 25 home runs.
Does he have a better arm than Raul Mondesi?
He's got a cannon of an arm. So yeah, he's a solid enough regular. I mean, his ceiling, I wouldn't say it's anywhere near his brother's. And like I said, I'm just going off how, like, I was watching.
His brother was injured a lot.
Bitch. Sorry, my dog's trying to.
Let's see this dog. Let's see this dog. I want to.
Yeah, get Ace in there.
Hey, come here. Come on.
That's a
Oh, look at Ace.
That's a good looking dog.
Good dog.
I brought him to my dad's house today. And,
William Williams. Yes.
William Williams.
Let me go get my dog.
Oh shit.
What is that dog? What type of breed is that, Dave?
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what John's coming back with.
I'm very nervous.
I say Rottweiler.
No,
I
John's
say,
got probably like a little toy dog.
Like a Chihuahua? You think a Chihuahua's
yeah,
coming
yeah.
back?
That's racist.
That is racist.
No.
That's why I said it.
Mexicans only got
Latino.
You had to say it, Treasy. Okay,
This is a fucking dog.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He's only 10 months old.
Oh shit.
Oh snap.
No.
Don, what kind of dog was that?
That's a shepherd.
Okay.
What do you got, Dave?
Long story short, ex-brother-in-law divorced my sister-in-law, bought it for his girlfriend, paid $5,000, and guess who got the dog? We do.
$5,000. Goddamn.
Come here, killer. Come here, killer.
Yeah,
That's
killer.
Ace was $400
And you
donation.
know Mexicans always got to have one of these.
See, there you go.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
It's not racist when it's true. God damn it.
Hey, if
It's
anybody's gonna be
stereotypical.
racist, it's
Oh yeah,
me.
it's not stereotypical if it's true.
No.
That's
My
right.
sock summer. It's racist when it's not true. When it is true, it's stereotypical.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So when they
Regardless,
have dog
I
day in
knew
the
I
park,
knew John had both. He had limes in his house and he had Chihuahuas in his house. I knew it because I could feel it. Like he feels it about me.
right? Like Viagra. Guys, no, seriously. And I'll stop talking after this. I miss you guys so much. I mean, I hope there's a day when we can all just take another picture in section 108 together again.
We will.
Oh yeah.
And,
gonna
and I
happen.
hope, and I'm looking forward to the day when my brother throws me out again.
That's it.
I
Throw us
also
out with
looking
you.
for that.
I hope we get thrown out with you. We'll all get thrown out together. How's that
Yeah,
sound?
You
and
don't
then we'll
wanna
go
do
back
that.
to Loaf's house and go sit in his hot tub. It'll be great.
That's right. We'll do that shit.
Yeah, but I
I
think
know lives.
fucking beefloaf's living large, man. Because my wife even said he's got a nice hot tub. I said, what the fuck you talking about? She's like, no. I said, are you talking about beef loaf or his hot tub? And she's like, oh no.
Bro, I ain't been talking to your wife. That you know.
Hey.
All
I
right,
said
boys.
he played ball for De La Salle.
DSL.
All right, boys. Take care. Thank you. This has been
Thanks
a
for
great
coming
time.
on,
you, man.
Zoom.
Great hanging
Happy
out with all you
Festivus.
guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss my pants. Take
Merry
care, boys.
Christmas.
Yeah, I gotta roll.
Later,
too.
Zoe.
My phone's clinging on. Thank you guys, and I will see you right after the new year. All right.
Thanks,
Absolutely.
Dave.
dude.
Dave, take care,
Good luck
brother.
in Vegas.
Miss you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, if I don't come back, it's a good thing. It means I'm fucking won it big and fell off the face.
All right, we'll come find you.
We'll root
That's
for
fine.
that, I guess.
Yeah, really.
I'll go on. If I do like win $1 billion slot, I will go on a victory tour and shove it down
Put
everybody's
it
throat.
all on red,
I
bro.
like it.
We'll see you in Reno at Booty King.
Yes.
See
Booty
you guys there.
World. Booty World.
Booty
Yes.
World.
You know what's funny? Dave leaves and
Merry
and,
Christmas, Dave.
and then
Later,
number
guys.
one on his band list comes in. So in a moment you will have KenWo join.
Wait, all right. I'll go until my phone dies. And
Wow.
that dickhead's coming in then.
Is he
Yes.
in?
He's literally joining right now.
All right, let's get him in.
Beautiful.
And
Herb, you loving this shit or what?
And King Mac.
All good.
Herb hasn't been like, I want to get the fuck out of here. Like
Herb Lawrence. Oh my God. He's a fucking
Oh,
OG.
there's King Mac.
Speaking of OGs,
Yup. Oh, they're both
here they come.
Joining at the
both
same time. I love it.
They must have texted each other.
Coming through right at the same time. I love it.
Just waiting for the video now.
What's going on, guys? I don't know what's going on with this video here. Here we go.
There you go.
Oh, the jacket. The
Wow.
jacket.
Wow.
Ken, I need you to back up and show me that shirt. What do you got on?
Slapdick prospect. I wore it just for Zoe. I guess he just left.
He did just leave, yes.
I had to go put it on when he was talking all this shit about how great Madrigal is.
And
Hey,
you also
show,
had to
I'm part
put
of the
on
team.
You also got the good blazer on, man.
Oh, yeah. You know it, man. I got the
There
good
he is.
blazer on. I'm
What's up,
ready
Mac?
to go.
What's
Bud Light
up,
Lime.
Mac?
What up, Mac?
Of course, he's got
What's up,
Bud
man?
Light Lime.
Mac's
So how you
like,
guys
what
doing?
the fuck am I doing here?
We're doing good, man. We've had some drinks, just to be totally honest.
Right.
John,
Little
on the
warning.
other hand, this is his first drink of the night, and
Yeah, all right.
and I think you guys may know Dave. Dave wanted to
Oh,
stick.
Dave
Oh,
just-
Dave's
oh,
phone
He
died.
just died.
Dave's phone died.
Damn it.
All right, Mac, Ken, great to have you on. Excited to have you guys on because it's always fun talking to you guys. I'm gonna let Ken go first because I think he's got some shit on his mind after seeing what Zoe said and a few others. So, Ken, give us your
When's the last
grievance.
time you seen a Mexican with a shirt like this on and a hat like this on?
He teaches in
Tonight.
Pilsen, so probably today.
It's, you know, I've seen it.
Oh, you got carjacked by me then. I love you guys, man. I gotta go get another beer.
All
Do
right,
it.
John.
All right, John.
Ken,
First
why don't
thing
you
I
lay a
gotta
grievance
say-
on us?
First grievance I got is for Zoe. I don't like fucking flannel. And I'm embarrassed that he wore that on your guys' show on Festivus when everybody else wears nice sport coats like you and I, Cheesy. This guy needs to come better than that.
We're classy. We're
Yeah.
classy dudes.
Second thing, I get annoyed with the people that, you know, I'll just, because I'm an idiot, I just throw out some stuff like trade rumors and stuff about Luis Castillo. And they're like, oh no, we cannot trade Andrew Vaughn. Like fucking Andrew Vaughn is the next coming of Frank Thomas and Harmon Killebrew or something like that. I don't know what the fuck. This guy, what did he OPS in A+, 766 or something like that? I was reading. What the hell? Now he's going to be the DH this year? Come on, man. You couldn't hit single A. I don't know.
I love it.
I love it, Ken. Keep going if you want. Otherwise, King Mac, you got one for us?
Flip it over to my boy Mac.
I was gonna leave my boy Beef alone, but I seen him on here talking about he feeling himself, and I'm wondering how you can feel yourself when you got pictures on the internet looking like a blow up dial, with some yoga pants on. How you feeling yourself? You feel good about yourself?
A blow-up towel
with yoga pants.
Yoga pants. Yes.
I know you're upset because I put that blog out with the Fisher Price rim, and I said that's the only way you can dunk on the 108. But you ain't got to do me like that, all right? You already did me like that. So did Jeff Passan. How dare you?
I'm just saying, man, you know, that's a hell of a picture to have out there. And then my boy KenWo, you know, that's my guy. But he always bragging about his high school athletic feats he had. Somebody struck out
KenWo is like Uncle Rico.
and all this old nonsense. And then you look on the video of him swinging, he looked like a fat Frankenstein swinging her back.
Your boy Antoine Randall went down on 3 pitches, Mac. 3 pitches. You ask him about that, brother.
Yeah, but Antoine Randall got that paper.
I was pissed when he got drafted by the Cubs. I struck him out like 2 weeks before that. 3 pitches. And then he gets drafted by the Cubs. I said, that's why they're always fucked up.
That's what my brother says. When he played for De La Salle, he was a cornerback and fucking Donovan McNabb ran over his chest.
Big boy.
Then he threw you out of White Sox Park. That guy.
Hey,
Ken, I got a listener fucking grievance, and it pertains to you.
Of course.
You're not gonna like it, so get ready for it. It's not good. I don't even want to read this because I don't like it, but I'm gonna read it anyway.
That's all right. I can take it.
It's from Stefan or Stefan. I don't know. Stefan, something. I don't understand why KenWo thinks his son is the next coming of Michael Jordan or Frank Thomas.
Sean the Bomb's actually doing well, though. When you post his baseball clips, I think he's doing well.
That's because he's taking that Nugenics.
That's what I say the same thing. Sean the Bomb is doing very well. And we let Sean the Bomb continue to do what he's doing. Fuck Stefan. I'm on team Sean the Bomb.
So Ken, before you answer, I saw this one and I had a problem with it.
I don't like it.
And here's why I have a problem with this shit. Is because Ken shows videos of Sean and Sean's doing good. And I think we can all agree, you know, the kid's, it's a good kid. He's athletic. He's doing good out there. There's so many fucking prospect huggers in White Sox Twitter.
Yes.
Like trading Dane Dunning was like the worst fucking thing that ever happened in White Sox Twitter. And now you're gonna go like, oh, but Ken shouldn't be rooting on his son. You're rooting on people you have no fucking relationship with at all. And going like, you can't possibly trade these people. But then you look at Ken's son and you're like, how's this father thinking that his son's going to be good? Like, and to back up my fucking mind.
You know why? Because every father lives their dreams. And I will say this for myself. Every father lives their dreams to their kids. And they hope they can do better than what we did.
Right.
Kevin Hickey and I tried out for the same team in the 80s. The motherfucker played softball and he had to borrow my glove at McKinley Park.
What are you doing with a glove playing softball?
But what I'm saying is I push my kids too hard. I wanted my kids to do so much. And there is nothing wrong with a dad wanting their kid to be better. And my fucking son is the goods. I always thought he was the goods. But you know what? Sometimes shit happens.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm going to back up Ken with the Luis Castillo tweet. The Chicago White Sox would be an American League favorite if they acquired Luis Castillo.
100%.
Giolito, then Keuchel, Castillo, and then you're praying / hoping / dreaming that Kopech, Cease, and Lopez could hold on to your 5th spot. That would be the best American League rotation by far.
Lopez
if they traded for Castillo.
What about Lopez?
Lopez stands in AAA.
in the 108. He'll come hang out with us.
Oh man, I'd have fun with Lopez.
No, seriously.
Lopez fits in those big
Lopez-
hats that My Sock Summer wears.
Lopez that bad?
No, Lopez isn't
Not that
bad.
bad. He's just not.
It's just
he's
if
not
you're going to be
not
a
a
team
starter.
that's
I know
gonna
he's not a
win,
starter.
It's just he's bad.
Hey,
I
Mac.
actually when you were reading that My Sock Summer, I thought it was going to be a Mac slam on KenWo about how
Me too.
Sean the Bomb whoops his ass all the time in basketball. Like,
Well,
I watched that shit. I'm like, oh man.
I'm looking at the YouTube feed right now. Someone said Sean the Bomb versus KenWo Feats of Strength. Who wins?
Oh,
Sean
man.
the Bomb?
It depends what we're doing here. It depends what we're doing.
Is it?
If it's just the wrestling, I think I got him. But if it's like anything else, I'm in trouble.
Like
I got the weight advantage.
If we have to move, it's not Ken. Okay.
Yeah, right. If
Now,
I have
King, do you think that Ken talks too much good shit about his son? I don't think he does.
Man, you're supposed to talk good shit about your kid.
That's right. That's right.
Son. You're supposed to talk. I mean, everybody think their son is
right.
a superstar. You know.
Yeah, I don't know, but Chirizi, I'm just telling you, you know who our favorite players are. Jose Canseco being one of them. I'm just saying, my kid's in 7th grade and he's 6'1", about 190 pounds, so he's gonna get on that stuff and he'll be a first round pick.
Yeah, but is he gonna let a ball bounce off his head over the outfield fence?
Possibly.
I don't know.
That's a minor blip on the radar. All right.
Listen, when you're catching
he
checks
did-
like
hey,
that, you
Jose
can let balls
Canseco
bounce
did
off
bang
your head. That's
Madonna.
what I heard.
Yes,
Jose
he did.
Canseco did bang Madonna. Give him
Well,
credit
you
for
know
that.
that's true.
So I do
That's
have
an accomplishment. Trust me.
I do have a grievance for KenWo. I have known KenWo for a very long time, and I know a KenWo preferred player when I see one. KenWo, I need you to embrace Jock Peterson. He is the most KenWo type
Jock
player
is the fucking
in Major
good.
League Baseball, and it just breaks my brain that you hate him.
I can't stand the guy. I don't know why.
He hits one pitch.
You know what? I think here's where I started to hate that guy. I watched him in the home run derby, I think his rookie year, and he was fucking terrible. And I thought to myself, I could hit a home run before this guy can. I think he got shut out or something, or hit maybe one. I was disgusted with his performance, and it's remained that way since then.
I got one more thing, and then I'm gonna cut off.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so
let's hear you, John.
we're at my dad's house. We're going through my mom's things, and I was fucking pissed because they signed fucking dickhead right fielder. Oh my god, I was so pissed.
Adam Eaton.
Yes. And who did my mom had an autograph baseball from?
Adam Eaton.
Fucking Eaton. No, my mom. And I told you guys this before. You can't walk in our house with fucking Cubs shit on. My mom is fucking. She got hammered at my dad's fucking. When they announced him as hero of the game, she was hammered. I mean, my mom is a Sox fan.
Respect.
She loved Dick Allen, Pat Kelly, George Orta, but I'm like, of all the people I fucking despise, she got an autographed baseball from this jerk off.
I mean,
I
I
love
can
you
understand
guys.
your
I'm gonna
pain.
say good night.
John, good night.
Take
Thank
care,
you,
brother,
John.
man.
Merry Christmas,
Good to see you.
man.
John.
Thank you
Merry
for
Christmas.
joining.
Happy
Cheers.
Festivus.
Merry Christmas.
I
Man.
hope I don't get a DUI walking up the 12 steps to my bedroom.
All
Good
right,
luck.
be
Good
safe.
luck.
Ken, you drinking some Bud Light Lime?
Bud Light Lime, baby, right there.
Oh, yes. Signature.
King Mac, do you have a grievance on KenWo drinking the Bud Light Lime?
Well, he love that weak shit.
King Mac, what are you drinking tonight?
Nothing.
Nothing. Then I want to hear a grievance on Sabermetrics because I feel like you might
I
have.
do. I'm glad you brought that up. White Sox Twitter to stop celebrating 110-mile-per-hour exit velo outs. It's not thrilling. It produced absolutely nothing. And you're getting all moist about it. What you getting moist about an out for? I don't understand.
I like that you use the word moist because I usually reserve that just for cake. But yeah, I'm on with you. I'm 100% with you on that.
Do you even know what exit velocity is, my sock
See?
summer?
I do. It's how fast the ball leaves the park. Come
Bat.
on, bro.
Bat.
Park, whatever.
Whatever.
We're close enough. All right. Don't
fuck
don't
outta here.
nitpick with my sock summer.
Yeah,
all
come
right?
on. I knew it involved a bat and a ball.
General idea.
Yeah, he's got it.
He was in the ballpark. He was close.
Yeah.
So I gotta admit, King Mac, I don't get into some of your arguments because I just like to watch them from afar. It's almost voyeuristic of myself. I watch you argue with people, and what I notice is that you are fairly rooted in like, this is what you could see from somebody. These are the basic stats of what these people are doing. And it's interesting to me that people will try to kind of shape with advanced stats a different argument that is outside the realm of reality. It's strange to me why people would do that. Like it's very simple to use advanced statistics to say, like, someone like Yasmani Grandal is good, and you can point to a lot of things that guy does that are good, but it is weird to me when people argue with you about like really mediocre players, and they're like, well, he's got a 1.2 WAR, so he's obviously better than the guy with the 0.8 WAR. And it's like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? This is like saying someone with a C average is smarter than someone with a slightly lower C- average. These things don't equate to that. And I think I enjoy watching you walk through those things, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, that's my whole problem with sabermetrics in general is, to me, it's like watering down the game. I mean, you have people who can't even explain why a guy's the MVP without using WAR. Like, they can't point to something he actually did to win his team several games. They just go to WAR. I mean, that's just like watering down the game to me. It's like, do you actually watch the game, or you just taking some equation, A run minus B run equals C run, D run minus G runs equals F runs? I mean, I just don't understand it, man. It's like, watch the game. The game of baseball is a beautiful sport. Watch the game,
No, I'm with you.
It's too much shorthand. It's a
Hold
little too
on.
much shorthand. It's
I am
good
gonna-
as shorthand,
Beef.
but it's a little too much shorthand.
It's helpful.
Do not walk down this road, Beef.
Oh no, I can walk down it.
Come on, nerd.
Gosh, the reason why-
those
and the reason why I
sabermetrics are
can-
helpful.
Let me push back a little bit. The reason why I can is because every place that calculates this calculates something different.
True.
And you know that, Josh.
Yep.
So like, it's imperfect and it's good. It's good as shorthand. It's good for, oh, this guy is approximately this, right? It's roughly that. It's for like, if I'm writing something, it's really nice and easy to say, this guy is roughly worth that. So here's why we're doing all this thing. But it's not exact. I mean, it just has never been, and it maybe it will be eventually, but it's not quite there yet. I look at it like this. I look at it, there's a lot of statistics that, we follow at a certain point in time, and then they fade away, and then they're not as valuable. Like Treasy, you and I had Pinols on the podcast, and the one question I asked him was,
I'm part of that podcast too, but I wasn't.
But
at
you
that
weren't.
one.
You weren't on it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
shut the fuck up. So we asked him a question. It's like, what advanced stats right now you think won't be worth a shit in 10 years, right? I mean, because that inevitably always happens, right? And so he brought up FIP, and I kind of agree with him that that's the case, because you see some large deltas between certain pitchers, like they're really good, and the FIP says they're not good, right? So there's something wrong there. Like sniff test is, but inevitably, I think all the advanced stats are good at kind of measuring as a group. You can't just like pinpoint one. Like it's like I put the thing out there on Twitter one time. It's like, what's your favorite measure of WAR? And one guy responded, whichever one proves my argument. And I was like, that's kind of it.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like it's it's twistable. Like you can use these things to manipulate what you're trying to say, and it doesn't make it right. And I think if you watch the games, there's a combination of watching the games and putting those together. Like especially when you have a 60-game season. Like it's bullshit to just go like, I'm just gonna go off this advanced stat when you know a lot more information about that.
And I understand that perspective. However, that is incredibly subjective. Whatever you deem to be good, Nick Madrigal, right? We had this argument. Some people think he's good. Some people think he's bad, like KenWo. That's incredibly subjective. So how do you slice this argument in half, though?
War is subjective. I mean, it places different values on different positions. I mean, it decides what's in its equation is worth more than something else. So war in itself is subjective. So how can you take something that's subjective and claim this is so great or this is what should decide who an MVP is? To me, that doesn't make sense. And then Sabermetrics loses me anytime somebody can use Sabermetrics to say Zach Collins is good.
He just spoke to you, Josh.
Keen Mac and I are on the same page. I've been pounding this drum since 2017. So I am with you there. There is nothing that could really say that Zach Collins is major league worthy.
It's going to be the backup catcher, though, next year, right?
God damn it.
I mean,
it's looking like it, Herb.
We have like 1,700 catchers, but maybe he'll rise to the top.
I think when it comes to war, what everybody in the baseball community needs to do moving forward is understand what is fueling that war, right? Like Luis Robert is going to be someone that we're going to be having to look at his war in the upcoming seasons, because Luis Robert is the one White Sox player that honestly is going to, if he's healthy and he plays as well as he did in this past August, he's going to be right there with Mike Trout and Mookie Betts. And we're going to have to be asking ourselves, how is Luis Robert 3 or 4 wins better than Tim Anderson? And a lot of that is going to be his defensive ability in center field. And let's honestly, Tim Anderson's defensive shortcomings at shortstop. And that's going to be the difference. Even though Tim Anderson may be hitting a little bit better average wise, Robert's going to have the power. And I'm with you that as far as the war, and that's one of my grievances that, and I've heard all of the resources, Baseball Prospectus, Fangraphs, and Baseball Reference. The fact that they have zero interest in collaborating together to coming with a set standard on what wins above replacement should be, and that each one has a different way on how they judge it, is difficult, because every time on Sox Machine we write an article about this player's war, we got to put a B or F or warp as we reference it based on which war that we're using as far as the resource for Baseball Reference, Fangraphs, and Baseball Prospectus. I think moving forward, we need to divvy out, like offensively. I don't think batting average carries a lot of weight to me. Instead, I like weighted runs created plus. The game of baseball is about creating runs. So how much better are you percentage wise than the league average player creating runs? And I think
can I ask you something on that batting average point? I want to ask you. Let's say a guy gets 100 walks. Let's say a guy get 100 base hits. I'm just going to go with singles.
Yep.
Those 100 base hits can inherently be more valuable than 100 walks because he could have moved guys over.
That is true.
He could have drove in runs.
King Mac, you're going to hate what I'm going to say here.
Do you want the walks?
The exit velocity matters here. So, because I don't want some fucking guy that gets 100 hits and grounds into 75 double plays. All right, like
well, that comes with. Bad. I'm not going to argue against you. That comes with watching the game, though.
It does. It does.
How do you know those? He grounded into 75 double plays. That's
so.
You know,
so
that's
King
like
Mac, this does roll back to watching the game, because this is an argument you and I were both on the same side of, and my fucking head almost exploded when people were saying that Derek Jeter wasn't an amazing player. And like, if you ever watched Derek Jeter hit, like he was the best number 2 hitter of all time.
Oh, yeah.
Because if there was a guy on first base, he knew where to hit the fucking ball to advance that runner. And that doesn't look amazing on any of the advanced stats. It only looks good on this guy doesn't ground into fucking double plays and guys score because of him, but he doesn't get credit for it. Like, but he's an incredible player. And so that's where something to me is like, this is where the eye test comes in. Like, you need to watch this player hit the ball so you could see how he does it. At the same time, there's like 3 Derek Jeters ever. Right. And one of them's a murderer from the 1900s. And so we're wanting to talk about Ty Cobb. But in general, like if you're telling me 100 singles versus 100 walks, I'm normally going to take 100 singles, but it really depends if this is just a like weak contact dude who gets some seeing eye singles and grounds into a shitload of double plays.
The reason
I take the 100 walks guy.
No, I'm taking 100 hit guy. But the reason I can't agree with the 100 walks, taking 100 walks guy over 100 hit guy or the exit velocity theory is because, I mean, what would like Tony Gwynn exit velocity be? No one probably. I don't know if someone can tell me that, but I guarantee you it's not 100. He's not averaging 95 miles per hour.
I'm gonna guess it was okay though, because the guy got a shitload of doubles. Like
yeah, but it's doubles.
If you're hitting it weak in the gaps, the center fielder Tony Gwynn, I mean, he's 108 thick for most of his career.
Later on. I mean, like early on, he was fast.
He was
stealing
fast
bases,
for the beginning, but like
stealing bases,
Yeah, like 4 years.
But he wasn't stretching singles into doubles that often.
I agree with you on that, but I'm guessing when he was playing baseball, he wasn't top 10 in exit velo. He probably wasn't even top 20 in exit velo. So to me, like when they was using that with TA, he's lucky, or using spray charts to say that Abreu was declining and all this old prognosticating stuff they're doing, trying to use sabermetrics. It just doesn't make sense to me because it's stuff that's involved in the game that you cannot evaluate, that you personally cannot see, as far as how's the guy working out, how is the guy motivated, what was going on in the season, was he anxious because he didn't have anybody hitting behind him, or he was trying to do everything himself because his team was bullshit. I mean, you have to watch it and understand.
The Abreu. That's the Abreu.
We're getting the Jose Abreu case study, right? Why does Jose Abreu swing at that slider in the dirt? Because no one behind him is going to pick up his runner at second.
Because fuck Yonder Alonso is the answer to that question.
Yeah, I mean, that's and to say he was declining by just looking at some arbitrary numbers, that to me, that doesn't sit well with me, because I'm a baseball guy. I love watching the game. I enjoy the game. I like watching every detail of the game. Just like people say, Derek Jeter doesn't have range. Derek Jeter was a guy that moved with the catcher. He paid attention to pitch sequence. The stuff that Sabermetrics guy yells about and so excited about now about shifts, Derek Jeter was doing that on his own as a player, because that's how smart he was. That's how much baseball IQ he had.
Yeah,
so,
I mean another good example is Cal Ripken back when he was fucking Kevin Costner's wife. Like, he was that good.
Hey, King Mac, I just got to ask you about like the Jose Abreu thing. I, of course, didn't want him back on the White Sox, and then he had this All-Star season. Would you agree that the seasons he had prior to this year weren't like declining? They were. I mean, just if you go standard numbers, I think his numbers were declining, and he wasn't the player he was his rookie year.
I look at it like this to answer your question, Herb, is if you're the only player on the team, first of all, let's just assume Jose Abreu wants to win. He haven't won since he's been here. If you're the only player on the team that can make something happen, then when you're up there in the batter's box, these guys not robots. That's all you're thinking about is, I gotta make something happen. So it's gonna be stuff that he's normally wouldn't do that he's gonna do because he's the only guy on the team that can make something happen. That's why I always say you have to look at numbers and context. If you just look at numbers without context, then it's bullshit.
I think in 2019, people say he was declining, but I think he had a pretty good year. If you look at his numbers, I mean, he was hitting, what did he hit? 280. He had the 30 home runs. He had the 120 RBIs, whatever it is. Looked good to me. In 2018, he fucking twisted his testicle. I mean, how are you going to hit when you got to twist the testicle?
Hey, guy had a torsion. What the fuck? I agree with you, Ken.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put him a little slack there, right? That's what I think.
I mean, also behind the paywall. But yeah, no, I like every year that he underperformed, there's some like major reason that can be associated to it, right? Like, I mean, like I remember the year that I think we all watched that his first half like really sucked, and you're like, what the fuck's going on with this guy? And then they're like, oh, his kid's here for this. He's been trying to get him back from Cuba, and then like he went on a rampage after that. And it's like, yeah, I think that would be on my mind.
Didn't he sleep? He slept 4 hours and hit the cycle. Like, it was something ridiculous. Like, and that's why I posted that goddamn garbage time thing all year this year, because they kept saying, hey, Jose's really good when it comes down to garbage time. Like when they're out of it, when we're not there, he puts up the stats. That's when he does his thing. And then this year he fucking totally did it until we hit the playoffs, and then he fucking took his shit. But other than that,
he had a home run in the playoffs.
I got one question for Josh.
Yep.
Ooh, Josh.
If like you were saying about fan graphs and baseball perspectives and all these other guys, in my opinion, if Sabermetrics want to get where it needs to go as far as in baseball, they have to figure out a way to do kind of like what Pro Football Focus has done for football. And I'm not saying it's going to be perfect even then, but they have to make a way to look at every single play in a game and assign value that way by mixing numbers and actually watching the game. And I think you'll have a better system.
I think you're right. Here's a dirty little secret. They sell this data to the major league teams. Major League Baseball teams are buying Baseball Prospectus's data, Fangraphs' data to use into their projection models. A lot of it is heavily dependent on what they do this offseason. As far as we are making this type of contract offer because we think your 3 to 4 year outlook is going to be this type of projection. So I think that's why they are all different. And that's why they all grade differently, to use it as an ability, an opportunity to sell their data to Major League Baseball teams, depending on what the teams are looking for. I know which projection model the White Sox like to buy. I can't tell you publicly. Maybe when we are allowed to go back to bars and you give me 5 beers, I'll tell you which one it is. But yeah, I know, what the White Sox like to spend their money on as far as projection models. And obviously people don't really care as far as projections go, but Major League Baseball teams do, because they're going to try to base off their decision-making on something rather than gut feeling. Because if their gut feeling's wrong on spending $50 million at a player, that's going to cost the GM's ass, right? They're going to lose their job. So I think that's in a large part why they're all different. But you're right, King. If they had the staff to watch every single game and they were charting everything and not so reliant on TrackMan or whatever the new system that they're calling it now that they're installing at the stadiums, which Eno Saris, the Athletic, has been doing a good job of calling out what the major differences have been as far as tracking the data. It would be nice to have that type of reassurance that the data that's being fed into the computers is matching with the eye test. Because you're right, we often have to go to highlights. And when we see 110 exit velocity robbed as far as a base hit, you'll say, why are we saluting that? That was an out. But we could say that's one hell of a play by Tim Anderson to steal a base hit. And I think for exit velocity, I still think it's important because as a hitter, all you can do is just hit the crap out of the ball. Where the ball goes and how far it flies, there's a lot of variables that are played into it. But if you can make excellent contact and get that type of velocity of the ball to jump off the bat, then it's up to the baseball gods on what goes from there.
I mean, I think to speak to your point, it's like we all love results, but the process, the 110 plus mile per hour hit is probably because he or she did something really correct and hit the ball at a sweet spot. And so that process was good, but then Adam Engel catches the ball and it's a no-hitter.
Right.
Type of thing.
Yeah.
That's you should look at process. It's like, man, he hit the ball really hard, but he hit it right at somebody. It's not always like fucking Avisail Garcia hits a fucking 45 mile per hour dribbler and he fucking makes first base. And you say,
right.
oh, he's got a talent like that.
Now we're talking about my BFF, Avi. But I do want to welcome in Chris Lanuti. He's been patiently waiting.
Hey, Chris!
On the sideline
in the
here.
basement.
Good to see you, brother.
Welcome in, Chris. How's it going, man? Oh, we got
He's on mute.
You're on silent here. You're not muted though. But
the guy that has the most like knowledge on this whole thing, maybe besides Herb, and he can't get his mic on.
I don't have any knowledge.
You do too. Shut up.
But on the exit velocity, Herb, something that even Jim and I have been talking a lot about
It's coming
lately
back.
is that these advanced numbers, especially as far as StatCast, having all that data public, Tim Anderson is playing at a level that is far exceeding expectations. When he was in Birmingham, we thought that he is a shortstop that might hit 270. The power's not really there because we're not seeing the power in AA. He didn't even hit 10 home runs with the Barons. But this is someone that's going to steal 40 to 50 bases. He's got athleticism that jumps off the charts. That's the type of shortstop that he's going to be. But in the last 2 years, he's redefined his swing. He's attacking sliders that are going in the strike zone because that's what was really hurting him. Opposing pitchers were just stealing strike one on him, just spinning curveballs or sliders into the strike zone. He didn't even want to do anything with them. But because he's taken as far as into his data and everybody claims that with his high BABIP, he can't continue to be a league leading hitter. I think that he's proven in 2019 and backed it up in 2020 that, in 2021, if you go to the Horseshoe Hammond Casino, I'm putting a futures bet on Tim Anderson to win the American League batting title. And he's probably going to be one of the favorites again, because it's a combination of what King is mentioning as far as studying, as far as on how teams are playing against you and having a good feel as far as a hitter to know where you can put the ball into play and where you can put the ball in play where the opposing team can't rob you of a hit. But Tim Anderson, thanks to exit velocity, has told us he's far stronger than we thought he was. And this is someone that can hit 20 plus home runs, hit 310, and there's not many shortstops that could do that in this game. And now we're talking about Tim Anderson being a top 10 shortstop if he can just be average defensively. And we're going to find out next offseason how much shortstops get paid, with 5-6 of the top shortstops in Major League Baseball becoming free agents. And I think White Sox fans would be feeling a little blessed that Tim Anderson signed the contract that he did when he did, because they're going to be saving themselves a lot of money.
I mean, Herb, this is why when Treasy and I, we don't know as much as Josh and Jim, but what we did know was that he hasn't played baseball for a long time. So we thought the hockey stick could go up. And so everything we wrote was like, just wait, because his potential is probably way up there. We don't know what it is. And so like sometimes being a little naive and being like, I don't know what that person could do because they've got this athleticism and they haven't played this thing. Sometimes that works too.
Yeah, the way baseball works now, it's fucking weird to think about a guy who you've only seen for like 3 or 4 years before he's getting drafted in the pros. Like that's not how baseball works, because baseball is like when you're 6 months old, depending on how you feel the grounder, it's gonna determine your fate 20 years later. So I think like Tim is an exception to all that, and I think it should be something that we look at and go like, is this something that like we should be paying attention to? Are there guys like this all over the place that we're fucking missing?
And you know who does that well? Tampa. Tampa Bay finds Randy Arozarena. Nobody fucking knew who Randy Arozarena was until the postseason came. And it's like, holy shit, should we give Mike Rodolfo another shot? Could Mike Rodolfo be the White Sox Randy Arozarena? Like, nobody knew who this guy was. And he was the postseason MVP. Tampa Bay doesn't take the Dodgers to game 6 without Randy Arozarena. Anyways, full circle, KenWo, you should love Jock Peterson. Jock Peterson is totally your guy. Conversation. And it still breaks my brain that he is not your guy.
Not my guy, not Jock Peterson.
Chris, welcome aboard, man. Can we hear you now?
Oh, please tell me you can hear me.
We can hear you.
You know, I saw Josh Nelson and Beef Loaf with their microphones when I checked you guys out. While I was watching Elf with the kids earlier, I was using my phone to kind of see how many idiots were on this at the same time. And I saw microphones being used. I'm like, oh, hook up my microphone. And that did not work with Zoom. So I'm sorry.
Sorry, man.
No worries. No worries.
So Chris is the last of the night, and I'm, we've got a beautiful group here. So I'm hoping we can hang out for a little bit and talk some baseball, talk some shit. Chris, it looks like you got a delicious drink there. Why don't you tell us what you're drinking and then lay a grievance on us, and then we'll get going from there.
All right. So first of all, I become a big bourbon drinker during the pandemic.
Nice.
Me
too.
Like I used to be a Scotch guy, and I got a buddy of mine out in Long Island who's like, oh no, I'm totally into bourbons. And he gave me a few ideas. So I can't get Buffalo Trace, like Binny's can't get anywhere, which sucks. So
I've been drinking that.
Oh, can you? You can get anything though. You're like a black market operator. So they got it up the street.
Yeah, I get it.
So, but I've been drinking Redemption bourbon, and I just like it. It's got some vanilla notes to it. I had it one night when I was out with the missus, where like we showed up at a place and we were supposed to put our mask on every time the waitress came up, and about the third time she's like, this is ridiculous, just keep your mask down so you can continue drinking. But I tried this, it was pretty good, and it's one of my go-tos now. It's got a little vanilla note to it. It's a pre-prohibition whiskey bourbon, so I'm a big fan of it. And as my grievance, oh man, I was trying to think about what my grievance would be, and I heard something today that gave me my grievance. All right. And first off, before I start my grievance, I want to give a shout out to Herb. Our latest comment on iTunes, where somebody gave us 5 stars, is 5 stars, Herb's the best. That's on the Sox in the Basement iTunes right now. Excellent job, Herb. I know we've never met each other before, but congratulations, you're on Sox in the Basement now, which is amazing.
Do they have a Spice Adams look-alike in there? Callback.
So I was trying to figure out like what I was upset about. I was listening to something on the radio today, and I came to this realization, something that I yell about all the time, but I don't think I say it enough on any of my shows. I got a couple different podcasts that I do, and I do that because I do the Sox podcast and I only talk White Sox. Like when I do the podcast that I do for Evergreen Park, I only talk about what's going on in Evergreen Park. If I was doing a podcast as a comedy podcast, just that. If I was doing a political podcast, it'd be just that. And I've gotten to the point now with like Twitter and radio and everything else like that. I'm so sick of sports broadcasters spending a half hour on COVID or politics. And I know the first reaction is going to be, oh, this is the stick to sports crowd. But let's be honest here. Barack Obama was the president for 8 years. He had 15 different chances after Mark Burley's perfect game to get Dwayne Wise's name right. And the closest he came was Dwight Weiss. That's the best he got, right? Now, he's not a sports guy, and we're not politicians. And I've kind of gotten tired of listening to people like talk politics. Like, let's me explain to anybody that's listening right now about radio. Maybe Herb will back me up on this. Most people in radio, they're not the smartest tools in the tool shed. I had a co-host in Reno. She got her job because she was hanging wallpaper one day and they needed a co-host. And they put her on the radio, and she had a 10-year career before I walked in. And she didn't know anything about anything, and people thought she was a genius. So here's the thing. Look, I don't like Hub Arkish talking baseball. He's a football guy. Maybe. I don't like Dan Bernstein talking. I mean, I know Dan Bernstein probably is a really nice guy, but just because you went to Duke doesn't make you a doctor. And I am not a politician or a political analyst, and nobody else on Twitter who talks sports or on Facebook who talks sports or with a blog who talks sports or who's on the radio to talk sports should be really talking about this. First of all, nobody cares what your opinion is. And secondly, find me one person in this world whose opinion has been changed by something that they've seen on social media, and I will give you $1 million and cut my own balls off. The end.
I mean, you really went Heaven's Gate there on you cutting your own balls off.
You
Which
built
my
me
summer
up.
loves.
First of all, you built me up on your little thing that you put up there like I was like the closing act, so I felt responsibility to bring it. And secondly, this is my 4th glass of bourbon because you brought me on at 11:20 at night.
Yes.
Hey, look,
Treasy,
Chris,
Treasy,
we
you
did the New Year's show with you. We know that you can go into the 4th hour.
This bottle was full. This is a brand new bottle open tonight. I just want to
Treasy, you mentioned the balls. I heard Reno, and I'm just saying we got it in.
I mean, Booty
yeah.
King is definitely a sponsor of whatever show we're talking about here.
We got a business venture for you, Chris.
In a life's past, this night was my night to go to the nudie bar with all my buddies the night before Christmas Eve. We used to go all the time, but now because of the pandemic, we can't do it. But if Booty King was in existence, we would be all good. So
Could've gone.
I am 100% behind your business venture, Josh. I'm with you.
Great. You could be on the ground floor as an initial investor for just $10,000. Our plan is to buy the Burger King across the street from me. That totally sucks. Tear it down and build let's call it an Epcot-like structure to build our Booty King. It's a small world stripper amusement park.
See, I think you're focusing on this. It's a small world. It's. I think it's giving people the wrong vibe of this strip club.
Like
but
it's
I'll let it
midgets.
go.
Yeah.
I'll let it go.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I
not
mean,
anime. It's real.
Well, it could be bitches.
Full
Or
size
it
people.
could just be for
Midgets are
Madrigal.
still real, Josh. They're just littler.
We do not discriminate at Booty King.
You said it's real people. I go, it's midgets, and you said it's real people. I was like, there's
All
still
right.
real people. Hey, I got
feel
I got a fan one right here. What? Go ahead.
Before you go, I feel like I've just got the perfect audience for this, and I want to ask a couple questions.
Uh-oh.
This is just thumbs up, thumbs down on different things, because this is such a mixed bag, and you guys have different opinions. So I'm gonna go Nick Madrigal, thumbs up or thumbs down.
Oh.
Ken, you must be frozen because I'm not seeing you go thumbs down.
Yeah,
Ken is frozen up.
Yeah.
Ken is
Frozen.
All right.
Kick him out and we'll let him come back in.
If I kick him out, he'll be like Dave. He'll never come back.
Oh no, there he is, right there.
Oh, there he
He's
is.
coming back. He's coming back. I assume he was a thumbs down on Madrigal, so I'm not even worried about that. So the second one I'm going to ask is thumbs up, thumbs down. Trade Andrew Vaughn for a pitcher.
I mean, a pitcher.
A pitcher that you would like more than Lance Lynn.
Oh. I mean, like, what kind of pitcher I mean, like, anybody's tradable.
Anyone you like more than Lance Lynn.
Anybody more than Lance?
Yes.
So you're telling me somebody would slot as like an ace?
Yeah, a 2 or a 1.
A solid 2 or 1, yeah.
Like Blake Snell or Luis Castillo.
I think Snell's a 2 or a 1.
Castillo's a good one. Let's go Castillo.
Castillo's good, yeah.
Trade Vaughn for Castillo.
No, I'm going to keep him. I think you can find enough pitching. You could trade other prospects to be able to find another pitcher that can slot in there. I think so.
All right. My Sox Summer. Sorry to take that away from you.
That was good. That was good.
I had the focus group for this. I felt like I needed to know.
This one's from White Sox Sal. I got a problem with My Sock Summer. There's some shady business going on with him and Aloha Mr. Hand. We all know that My Sock Summer has connections that allowed him to get to a patronage substitute teaching job in his hometown. And I think My Sock Summer is using some underhanded shit in order to turn Mr. Hand into a personal hype man where no legitimate praise is warranted.
Wow.
That's his beef. I think that's bullshit.
I agree with it. I agree with that.
Fuck you,
One of the
Sal.
best ones we've had.
Let me go through a few while one of our hosts is gone. From Sean J. Knowing that the money will never be spent. That is his one of his grievances. Our guy Sockside Pride. The Sox should have made moves like signing Lance Lynn when he was a free agent had they been more proactive in signing good free agents during the rebuild to fill holes instead of I don't know what that guy's name is. Everybody drink.
Nice job reading.
AJ Reed and Yonder Alonso's of the world.
You don't remember AJ Reed?
No. Despaigne.
Christopher Despaigne.
Oh,
Yeah.
Despaigne. KBO.
Yeah. So that was our boy Sockside.
I mean, he's
Pride.
totally right. I mean, like they should have spent more money early on in this shit and started nailing guys, but they didn't. Like they really waited till the last second.
They really
did.
never found their Jake Arrieta, right? The player that somebody gave up on, that they were able to turn around and be a Cy Young Award winner, be one of the key cogs as far as a team. Like I have a hard time coming up with someone that the White Sox. I mean, they already had Jose Abreu in place, and the one
James McCann.
Oh yeah. Maybe it was James McCann, and now
Too short of a term though.
Yeah.
he'll go catch Jacob DeGrom now.
When I wrote this up, I was shooting at Bears fans. I was like, Hahn needs to find his Steve McMichael, because they found Steve McMichael like totally scrap heap free agent type guy, and he ended up being a really key cog in the Super Bowl team. Like, Hahn needs to find that guy, but he just can't. Like, all the guys that are good are really high priced. Like the costs are substantial. Like there hasn't been one guy where they find a really cheap guy where it's like, oh my God, this guy's a really good player. You found him for nothing.
Well, James McCann. That was it.
But he's gone.
We just mentioned that. Pete Hand will hate this, but Jose Quintana was somebody that the White Sox claimed in minor league free agency that they randomly called up in Double-A and were like, holy shit, this guy's good. Your guy just dropped off the wall. So clearly your cardboard cutout could not handle this marathon of this stream.
The guy's
How
hammered.
dare you? He's back.
Look at that guy.
He's back. He's fine. He's taken several things.
He's dressed like Ron Kittle.
I gotta.
Of course he's hammered.
Go ahead, My Sock Summer. What are some more fan
Let's
ones?
drop a few more. From Aaron Fitz. I got a problem with the Who's in Whoville. The Who's got money for the Jing Tinglers, the Flu Floppers, the Tar Tinkers, the Who Hoovers, the Garginkers, the Trump Trumpers, the Slew Slumpkers, the Blue Bumpers, Who Wumpers, the Zoo Zitter Crazy, Who Casino Flicks, but only got one bed for 4 kids. I have no idea what that means, but I said it perfectly.
Spend that $600
That's
wisely.
good.
Completely not drunk. All right.
I like that one.
This one's
That was good.
specifically for Teresi and Josh Nelson.
Oh God, this is
Leonard
Star
from our
Wars.
guy Leonard Gore. I got a major grievance with all these damn streaming channels I've ever subscribed so I can watch every damn show ever. Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. You all suck. I'm just a common working man with a wife and kid and shit to do. And maybe, just maybe, I have 2 or 3 free walking hours just to eat or take a dump in peace. How am I supposed to finish The Mandalorian without getting spoiled? Anyway, all you money grubbers make me sick, and I wish I could just quit you. But damn it, The Stand just started on CBS All Access, and there goes another $9.99. Damn you!
Streaming services is becoming cable,
right?
I don't want to
altogether. Yeah,
I don't want to be this guy because I think we all know this, but you can get all this shit for free.
Shush.
Like,
Shush.
Sometimes you got to deal with the wrong red zone. I get the shitty red zone. All right.
Yep.
Because I
the
can
Siciliani
find
one.
Yeah. Oh man, that one sucks. The DirecTV one.
I don't even get a red zone.
Well, Ken, I don't get one either. It's on the internet. But I get the Siciliano one, the DirecTV one. The fucking guy can't say anybody's name. He doesn't know what's going on in any games. He's got he's got the same TVs in front of him as I do, and he can't fucking figure out what's going on. It's upsetting. I want Scott Hansen. I'll take Chris Hansen.
Speaking of brothers, I have one that I haven't had to vet yet, so I'm not sure if this is legit, but it's from Justin Stever. So is his brother the other Stever that I know? Or
Jonathan?
No?
Are you asking, is he the brother of White Sox pitcher Jonathan Stever?
I mean, is he? I don't know. But from him, I got a lot of problems with my brother watching The Bachelor or The Bachelorette. So I'm not sure if that's legit. I was going to check that out, but I didn't have time. We started talking brothers, so I had to throw it in there.
Let's trade him immediately.
Yeah, trade him. Trade him. He's out.
I have one from Socks of Gold. Having the best broadcast team in sports makes watching Sunday night baseball intolerable. I 100% agree. It is.
Sunday night baseball's bad.
Yeah. I mean, we got Len coming over. I mean, it's just, I mean, what are we going to do? We got too much talent. We're going to get big, and then we're going to have to listen to shitty broadcasts. I don't like it. I don't like it when we have the national broadcasts.
So who's our post game guy on ESPN?
Unknown.
I mean, like, who should it be? I mean, right. I know it should be Josh or Chris, but like, who?
That's obvious. I agree. It should be one of the. Actually, maybe it should be both of them.
The Josh and Chris.
Maybe it should be both of them together. Like,
I would fucking love it.
That'd be tremendous. Like that'd be better than the game. Actually, I'd wait to like tune in. We would be fucked up, and we would like tune into that shit, and like it'd be the best thing ever.
We'd be the new Doug and OB. It'd be awesome.
We would. We totally would.
I know who should be the radio guy. I mean, we're talking about radio, right?
Yeah, the post game radio guy.
Kenny King on the corners. That's all. That's all I got to hear. Because honestly, there's something that's going to happen, and it's going to be B War or R War or We Roar or The War related. And King is just going to be like, fuck all these wars. I don't understand what it's good for. And then Ken's going to drop like the song, and it's just going to blow up, man. I mean, we're going to have a dance party. We're going to talk about White Sox baseball. It's going to be fun. Perfect things to do cocaine to. That's all I got.
So
I knew that was coming.
Alex Root on our YouTube channel looked up Jonathan Stever's Indiana Hoosiers bio, and from his bio, it seems legit that Justin Stever is his brother.
Nice. So we have some clout. What's up, clout?
Yeah.
Nice to know.
Anyway, the pre and post game show for ESPN 1000. Pay attention to who's hosting White Sox Weekly, because as Herb knows, they're going through their auditions right now. I've helped a couple of people get in contact with ESPN 1000 producers to apply for the job. So they're going through the vetting process right now.
Name names, Josh. What's up,
Chris? Chris, where's that help from Josh? I feel like that should have happened. I don't want to call anybody out.
I don't know if I would ever get back into radio again. Like, I'm so happy sitting at my bar.
Chris, would you get what if the opportunity were for really drunk White Sox fans to yell at you after a game?
Well, how do you pass that off?
And you have at least 6 people that will call you every night after the game, possibly drunk.
Yeah, sounds great. I got one guy who calls me up all the time and leaves messages on the Sox in the Basement thing, and I would play them all, but they are ridiculous. Like don't
do Mr. Hand like that.
I had this thing where like you can record like your message to the show, and this guy will spend 20 minutes a week like breaking down all the guys he's going to trade for, and they're those ridiculous, like, I would just trade like this single A guy and go get Chris Sale back, and you're like, it's like excruciating. And I'm like, I could play it and it'd be funny to me, but I don't think anybody else would listen. So yeah.
But anyway,
plus, you only have a 30-minute show.
Right.
You can't play a 20-minute message.
I go to 31 minutes and I become very boring. So that's why we cut it off.
naming names, I know Connor McKnight recently hosted as far as White Sox Weekly. He's in the running. He was the pre and post game host when they're in WLS.
Not a fan.
I chuckle.
Oh, did I say that?
WLS because that was such an odd situation. Really, really odd. But I know that he's in the running.
Well, so let's go around the horn here and see who people want. So Ken, I feel like you barely have an opinion. Who are you putting there? Who's your guy? Bobby the Brain.
Herb can do it. I don't know. Anybody but Chris Ranji.
Can't do
Me and
it.
him have beef. So anybody but him, I'm cool with it.
King Mac, who you want to hear on the radio post game?
I'll go with her too. I like her.
I'm not.
Come
pumping
on,
Herb.
No, this is the thing. I get on Chuck a lot, but this is Chuck's job. He works for the station that owns, signs his checks pretty much. And so you need to not necessarily be the water carrier that Chuck is. And sorry, he is. Like Ryan McGuffey has the nice balance of, I know I work for Reinsdorf, but also I got to be objective. That's perfect. Same thing with Vinny Duber. Chuck goes way too far. And for that job, you need to kind of be that same way because you're not getting paid necessarily by the White Sox, but they have input. Like Bob Grimm back in the day. Now it's, I think, just Brooks and then maybe somebody else. But ESPN 1000 will be paying the guy with the blessing of the White Sox on the pre and post. So Ranji, while he is what Sox fans don't like necessarily, he did a good job of keeping his job and also telling the truth about what's going on in the field. So you need that person to, do that tightrope balance act where you're actually keeping your job by not calling out the team too much, but also giving truth out there. So I don't know. Ranji would be good because he's available, but I like Connor because, I personally like Connor, but I don't know if Connor is good for the job because I never listened to that station when the White Sox were on there because I don't know why they fucking put that shit on there.
Yeah, it's such a weird partnership. The one name that came across my mind because she is a free agent is Layla Rahimi. And Layla has got a lot of experience covering the Houston Astros and obviously covering the Chicago White Sox. I still don't understand NBC Sports Chicago's strategy here, in which they only have 2 hosts ever,
Weird.
in which it's David Kaplan and as Herb mentioned, I've had too many beers, so I've already forgotten his name.
Chuck Garfine.
Chuck Garfine. Thank you very
How
much.
do you forget Chuck?
Hello.
Sorry, man. I'm looking at the beer cans that are in the bookcase right now, and it's been a night. But I think Layla can handle that job well. I think she could be able to break down the game, and she has a very good job as far as with interviews. So as far as pregame goes, getting LaRussa on and the players on, and to get sound bites there and interject it into the pregame shows, and then be able to take fans' questions after the game. And it would be a breath of fresh air. You'd be going from Len Casper to Layla Rahimi as far as during the broadcast. And I think that'd be good as far as with the ESPN 1000. So
I think that would be a great idea. I actually agree with Josh, but the problem is the fact that I don't think anybody will do it. It's a real shame. I was just on with, I think it was Downers Grove North. One of their professors of journalism listens to Sox in the Basement. So he reached out and they wanted to know about podcasting.
Sure.
So they brought me on to like a Zoom meeting because they're trying to come up with material because all these kids are sitting at home. So the teacher's like, I'm just sick of spending an hour and a half trying to talk to these kids. Let's see if we can find somebody else to talk with them. So he asked me if I would do the Zoom. I'm like, yeah, sure. I got on there. And they wanted to ask questions about how to do podcasts and what I do. But they also, like I told them, I used to be on the air. And there was a point like about 20 minutes into it where I said, oh, I'll ask some questions. And this very nice young lady comes on and tells me how she wants to be a sports broadcast journalist. And she goes, what advice do you have for me? I said, don't do it. I said, I have a 15-year-old daughter. I would never tell her to do it. I said, look at sports media across the board just in Chicago. I said, flip on Comcast right now. The same men are on there that were on there for the last 10, 15 years. Every year and a half, there's a new girl in a different skirt. And I said, I know that's harsh to say, but it is a different job for you. And as much as the world wants to say that it is woke, it is not when it comes to female sports journalists. And they burn through them so quickly. And they are the hardest working people that you'll meet. Some of my female co-hosts or people that I worked with who were my female producers work 10 times harder than the men. But the unfortunate thing was the entire time they were on the radio station, they had to play games still like it was like 1950s, like it was something on Mad Men. Like they had to look pretty or somehow they wouldn't keep their job in the radio station.
Right.
It still exists in media. Herb's head's going to fall off. He's nodding so much because Snow's on right on this. And I'm going to tell you something. Like this is the truth about that whole business. And it doesn't, and it's a shame because the men never get replaced, man. It's a boys' club. Radio's a boys' club. Media's a boys' club, and the women just get spit on and beat up. Like one of the. And this is not to embarrass her, but I was the first person that ever hired to a media job, Lauren Petty of NBC5, like 20 years ago, as an intern on one of my radio shows, and I had to get the program director's approval, and he approved her because she was hot. He was like, "Oh yeah, totally." Like it was, and it was like, and then it was like, 5 seconds later, he was hitting on her and trying to get her to go out with him, and she was an intern. It's how the business works, which it's a seedy end of media, but in sports media, it's even worse. And she would be a great option, but let's see somebody actually be forward thinking enough to let her have that job, because there's so many of them through the years that were good enough to do that, and they never get the opportunity. It's a real shame.
Well,
but then again, look at this. It's all dudes. It's all dudes on the 108 thing tonight.
Right.
We tried.
We definitely tried. I mean, it wasn't.
Do you think? Do you think if they gave her that gig though, that she could be someone who could break that mold? Because I feel like she's someone that I've seen on TV, on radio.
She handled
that
Ozzy.
She really
that is the most difficult job in Chicago. She's
people.
The only one. She's the only one that makes Ozzy look good. Fine does not make Ozzy Guillen look good.
Give me a trained broadcaster. Right, Josh. Give me a trained broadcaster, male or female, and they can do the job.
Right.
The sports world is unfortunately filled with people that are ex-athletes that didn't study on how to do this. This is a craft. Just like I can't throw a spiral 50 yards, you can't hold an interview without notes in front of you, but I can. And that's the biggest problem. She is a trained broadcaster, and she should have a better chance than some of the other candidates that might pop up in there. And the unfortunate thing is that she's always going to be every female anchor or broadcaster in sports media has a bigger barrier in front of them than a male.
Oh yeah, no, and I think when she came on Three Things, we discussed that too. It's not only she's female, but she's also Iranian, and then she's also gets confused with a Scientology person that like split. Like she has a lot of different things, and then like she gets canned, but yet like everybody else is fine, and it doesn't make sense because I don't know. I just like her. And I like her from the standpoint that when I met her at Sox Fest, I said, hey, we wanted to get you on the podcast, but we don't know how to do it because we record in somebody's house and we don't want to be creepy and say, hey, will you come hang out with three guys that get incredibly drunk in a basement and then talk to us about baseball? She's like, I have absolutely no problem with hanging out with you guys while you've been drinking. That's I awesome. Like your stuff. I like what this is going on. And I'm like, okay, well, but you can understand why we say this because it is a weird situation. It's a weird thing to do. And that's why when the COVID thing happened and we could do the three things and we do everything virtual like this, it opened up us to like getting different people to come in, and then we can kind of show, and I'm sure you guys have had the same thing on all your shows except for King and Ken. That's coming soon. That you can get people in virtually that you might not have been able to get in before because first they have time, and second, like it's as simple as going down to your basement and sitting down and like plugging in, like and that's been nice.
So you bridged to it, and that's my next question: is when are we getting this fucking King and Ken show?
I mean,
Because like,
That's
how
it.
is this
That's
shit?
it. We're done. We're
It's
turning
been
it off.
happening.
If that's what's
Yep.
happening.
How is this
We're
shit
done.
not happen?
I'm out.
It's coming out. We just got to wait for it, like Detox, Dr. Dre's album. It's coming out.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that Guns N' Roses album that we waited for 22 years.
I mean, I'm just sitting here and I already have the logo, and it's a yin and a yang with Ken and King's face in the black and the white sections. I mean, it's perfect. I mean, that's all we need to do. It's just a yin and a yang. We got it.
Chris,
I just want to go back.
If
I
Ken
mean,
comes back with the Axl Rose hair, with the braided like
oh no,
cornrow hair after like 20 years, you know you're in for it. You know you want that. You got to see that.
I just want to say I got an internship at the Score, and I was hoping it was because I was hot, but I guess not. I guess that only goes for the girls.
Ken, you'll come across a little harsh, I think, sometimes on Twitter, and like girls will like look at you in a different way. But I mean, I think you like put out enough and interact with enough females that people know that like you're respectful of the female. You have a daughter. You have
That's
a
right.
wife. You're not like some fucking scumbag that some people think you are.
Why did you look at me when you said some fucking scumbag?
Yeah,
Well,
really.
I saw you look up.
Offensive.
You're kind of a scumbag. No, it's because I'm looking at the TV and my camera is he actually here, but I'm looking at the TV which is here, so that's why that happens. Hey, guess what? I got another fan one. You want to hear one of those?
Sure, let's do it.
Liam Menus. I got a lot of problems with you people. Let me rephrase that. I got a lot of problems with yous 108 guys. I ordered a couple shirts and a raffle ticket earlier this year, and I didn't get a Christmas card. How come I didn't get a Christmas card? Jerry got one. Kramer got one. I thought we were good friends. I don't get it. Well, Liam, I have not sent the Christmas cards yet. They are coming soon.
No,
I
I
have
think
to send 400 Christmas cards this year. That's a lot of fucking Christmas cards. I haven't been able to get the goddamn stamps to send the goddamn Christmas cards because every time I go to the fucking post office, the line's like 2.5 miles long. I don't want to wait no 2.5 mile long line to get fucking stamps. And I'm not talking about the line to go to the people that actually stamp the packages and shit. I'm talking about the goddamn machine that's just standing there that you can buy it. It's a long line. So I'm waiting till after Christmas to buy 400 fucking stamps, and then I'm going to put together the 400 fucking Christmas cards, and then I'm going to send it. And that's my best Chris Farley impersonation. I hope somebody's looking for that because that's what I got. All right?
I think that's a great Seinfeld reference from when Elaine's nipple was inside of the picture. That's exactly, now that's literally the line because I watched that episode like 2 hours ago on TBS, and that's exactly what that letter was. He copied that. So what you're supposed to do is grab the nearest person to you and say, "You want a Christmas card?" and rub their face in your chest. That's what you're supposed to
do. You want another one?
Sure.
Before you give me another one, I want to know
go
from
ahead,
King
Tracy,
Mac.
you're the host.
I want to know from King Mac what that background is because there's a big
It's
Chicago.
him.
But when he moves his head, there's a big Chicago C back there. Like, where were you at? Where there's a neon of that like 1989 logo.
It's photoshopped.
Yeah, it's Photoshop. There you go. Yeah, it's I just had to cover the guy face that was, Al Pacino bodyguard. So I put a white side.
All right, next one we got from Jay Quags, the guy that made the Polkamania shirt and then subsequently got shut down by the site he was selling them on.
Shocker.
I understand ticket prices going up since the team is getting good, but raising parking up to $25 is blasphemous. If they want another $5 for parking, they better give us the fancy 300 level foods and the normal seats. Screw free agents, announce elote nuggets to the 100 and 500 levels, you fucking cowards. So that's good. That's
so
really
you know
good.
what? I'm feeling
Screw
for
Michael
because-
Brantley.
Because
Give me elote nuggets.
Well, I hate the idea that the 300 level gets different food. Like
True.
what's so
Agreed.
fucking special about the 300 level?
You know, I'm going to tell you
Well-
something. My dad did the 300 level for a few years, and I used to think it was like the coolest thing because they had the bar in the corner and the food was really nice. But I'm going to tell you, I think the food selections are better down low now. It used to be. Now I think 300 level food is kind of a ripoff. Like they show you something, but it's not that great. And I mean, yeah, every once in a while they've got like some kind of turkey that they're carving. It looks really cool.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think some of the options that are downstairs are better than what you get upstairs. We found ourselves the last time he insists on 300 level now because he's a highfalutin retiree. And we'll go up there and I'll be like, the food up here is terrible. We'll be about the fifth inning. We'll be walking around so we can get hot dogs with grilled onions on them because they don't serve them in the 300 level. You can't get the kosher dogs cooked with the onions unless they changed that in the last year or so. So the food is better at the lower level for the real fans.
Hey, Loaf, remember we were going to bring in our own grilled onions to put on the dollar dogs?
I remember that,
We should follow that through in 2021. We'll have free grilled onions for all in the section
hand them
108,
out?
only
Just a
on
big bag of them?
Sundays. Yeah. We'll keep them warm because I'll put them right by my nuts. Keep them nice and warm.
Sounds
Yeah,
wonderful.
appetite.
Nut onions.
Somebody take the weed.
I have only two more. I don't know how long we want to go, but I only have two more like from fans. I have some for myself, but they've all mostly been discussed, except for people that say meatball. I want them to fucking stop saying meatball because it doesn't mean anything anymore. People call you a meatball if you're saying something that they don't agree with versus what the meatball truest sense is, and that's KenWo. Like KenWo hating the fact that KenWo saying that Paul Konerko sucks is the most meatball take ever. Like that, I mean, the guy helped us win the World Series, blah, blah, blah. That's a meatball take.
I don't like his attitude.
Well, okay, no, that's fine. Ken being upset that we traded Carlos Lee to get Scott Pasednik and then won a World Series with him and saying that was still a bad move.
Worst trade I ever saw.
Fucking meatball take right there. I mean, this is meatball in the truest sense of the word, but they do not use that. Like now I'm seeing this guy from the White Sox Premium come in and just call anybody that doesn't agree with him a fucking meatball. That's a meatball take. Oh, you don't like or you like having Tony La Russa as your coach? Oh, that's a meatball take. No, that's not. That's somebody's difference of opinion. So we have to get rid of the fucking word meatball. We can't say that anymore. I was gonna say, I said this already a little bit, but Chris wasn't here. This is the Sox in the Basement trucker cap.
Yes.
I can't fit into this because it is not a retro sized trucker cap. It is too small, so I have to give it away to a fan that orders a hat next time we get them in stock because it doesn't fit my head.
To be clear, this is not a shot. This is not a shot at Sox in the Basement. This is a shot at trucker caps.
I have
and their sizes.
And your giant head.
Yeah,
we'll make him triple X next time.
Oh, dude, if you could, that'd be awesome.
I gotta say, I love your setup back there. It looks like a QVC channel for
right. I got my wheel of death right behind me. I wanted to say it's time to cut bait with saying the words cut bait. We can't say that anymore. Fuck that shit. Like it's too much. People say it all the time. They're like, oh man, it's time to cut bait with Adam Eaton. Oh, it's time to cut bait with James McCann. Oh, fuck, like I don't like it. Get it out of here. All right. The last one from our fans thing is from Keelan Blue, who's a female who follows the 108. So clearly we're not totally shitting on women all the time. She was disappointed that the Christmas card from the 108 wasn't full male nudity. She wants to be unsubscribed. Now, Keelan, I had to work with COVID this year. All right. I could not get these guys together long enough for them to whip out their schwants, put onto a Christmas card to send to 400 people.
Aren't you a graphic designer?
I am. I guess I could have photoshopped the Berrywood dick on these people.
I'll tell you what though, if I'm thinking 2021 Christmas card, we're all fully nude in front of the hot tub, and the tagline just goes, "If you thought 2020 was disappointing,
All right, 2021 card is done. All right, we'll sign that up. So that's all I got from those. Do we have anything else to discuss before we call it a night, or have we hit midnight yet?
We're past
We have
midnight.
hit midnight.
Yes.
We're
And
past
that was
midnight,
the
but-
goal, right, Teresa?
But I want to
Yes.
give, everyone on this panel here, and I've had my say for sure.
Yeah.
A chance to give one more grievance if you
100%.
have one. So anyone who has one, feel free, raise your hand, throw it out. Give us that last grievance of the night. Beefloaf, you're up.
All right, so I had a bunch of grievances. This is the one that I think will hit everyone, so I got to put it out there. I have to throw out a grievance for my artificial Christmas tree. I've only had this shit for like 4 or 5 years. They're supposed to last like 20 years, but the last 2 years, the lights have been slowly going out. And now I'm at the point where the tree is fine, but all I have is like a banner of lights right in the middle, like it's a belt. It's embarrassing. Like I can't take a picture of like, oh, look how good my tree looks, because it only has like a little banner of lights going on there. And I'm so upset right now. I have to trash this tree at the end of the year. Actually, I'll probably, once Christmas goes by, I'll take that tree and throw it right off my balcony.
No.
And let it lay in the street and fuck everyone.
I'm confused. So you're telling me you have an artificial tree. The tree looks good.
It's pre-lit.
Tree's
but
good.
Pre-lit.
Yeah, but
light.
it's pre-lit.
Yeah.
Is all it is it's just regular lights. So unplug it. Make sure you unplug it first. And then take a scissors and cut the lights out and put new lights on the tree.
You could do that.
That's more work than
Chris,
buying
seems
a
like a
fucking
lot of work
Chris,
to him, though.
that's a lot of time right there.
Yeah.
I just buy
Okay,
a new tree.
make
and
your
it's got good lights.
wife do it. That's what I do. I tell her I'm going to do the outside lights. You have to do the tree. I'll be up on the roof, baby. I'll be up on the roof working hard. You got to do the tree.
You just
Loaf is the
destroyed your
wife
whole
in the
women in media.
I got a grievance for the people that are going to want to take their Christmas lights down at the end of the week or whatever.
Don't
Screw
do
that. Leave it up. I like driving and seeing all the Christmas lights. It's beautiful. Leave it up till fucking February or March for all I care.
Easy February this year. Easy February.
It's the only way my neighborhood gets lights. So please keep them on.
Yeah.
Mac, you got another grievance?
Yeah, my grievance is White Sox Nation need to show more love to Jermaine Dye. He deserves it, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm with that.
Yeah,
for sure.
World Series MVP.
Quit asking him about that truck that he won in the World Series. Jesus Christ, the man got rid of it. Don't worry about it.
It was
Herbie,
ugly. It was an ugly.
You got
truck.
one?
I mean, mine's all driving because I hate people who are terrible drivers. But that left lane, and it's the fast lane for a goddamn reason. People on Lakeshore Drive who, when the pandemic started, it was like 5 or 10 cars driving to work. And then slowly people started rejoining the workforce, going to work. These motherfuckers are driving 40 on Lakeshore Drive in the left lane. I'm like,
yep.
I understand that you just got back here, but we drive minimum 65 in the left lane. So get the fuck out of this lane while people who are actually going to work and had to slave to go to work at their jobs during March and April and May, when June hit, motherfuckers coming back like, hey, this is a new world. Get your ass to the right lane. Because, they read those signs that say 40 miles per hour. I don't know anybody who's ever driven 40 on LSD.
You can't.
I've driven 40 on LSD, but that's a totally different story. Chris, any from you?
You know what I would say? White Sox fandom needs to knock off getting angry about people's opinions.
Everything?
You're a fan. It's okay to have a dispute, but some of the stuff I see that people write, for crying out loud. You know what the best ones are? The best ones are the ones that are clearly like a burner account within the White Sox organization. Like it just opened
Al's
up.
beef.
Just opened up like 3 days ago. It's only following 2, and it's got 3 followers, and it's on my account yelling at me that I'm being too mean to Jerry Reinsdorf. Like, come on, like, give me a break. Like, where did you come from? Go away. You're clearly somebody that works in the organization. Like, it's okay. Fans are allowed to be upset. That's what makes fans fans. And if you don't agree with a move, that doesn't mean you can't show up in 6 months when they're good. You can still disagree with the move and later be, you know what, maybe I was wrong. Like, I thought they should have gotten rid of Tim Anderson 3 years ago. I was wrong.
You were wrong.
Now, on the other hand,
Very wrong.
I was the one that sat around when Yohan Moncada was terrible and argued with everybody he's going to be good, and he was good. So, I mean, sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. That's the fun of being a fan. Enjoy being a fan instead of being so angry about other people's opinions.
Listen, I don't like you besmirching the good name of Katy Perry's booty hole, so you just take it easy, all right? Slow down. It's almost Christmas. Let Katy Perry's booty hole be okay.
Yeah, Katie's booty is, I can't even say it. Too many.
Katy Perry's booty hole.
Katy Perry's booty hole has a family. I understand.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's trying to make some money too.
Josh, you got one before we go?
I don't really have any grievance, but it's been an absolute pleasure with everybody joining. And I know it sucks that we couldn't do this in person. Again, we miss the White Sox White Elephant gift exchange. We miss having beers with everyone. I miss watching people feed P. Knowles with random shots of Malort and him having zero clue what it is and then just watching us on his face. I miss that. And hopefully we do get that in 2021. And I'm already heartbroken that we're not going to have the Sox Fest after party.
Well, we can do this. Can we get everybody here to agree that they're going to come and do a Sox Fest after party with us? Because we can do this again.
Hell yeah. This shit.
We will redo this shit anytime.
We'll do it live
Run this
from the
shit
Ken
back,
Den.
no question.
From the Ken Den. As long
We're
as
gonna be in the Ken Den. We're gonna drink the shit out of all them Bud Light limes, man.
Let's go.
We're going to be pissing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, we're gonna piss all over the Ken Den.
Oh no.
But no, this was an absolute pleasure. It was great chatting with everyone. And yeah, if we do a virtual Sox Fest after party, even though there's not a Sox Fest this year,
there's gonna be a virtual Sox Fest. Potentially, that's what I've been told.
Interesting.
Yeah. I have very small inside sources, and that's one thing that they've told me since September. So I don't know.
Oh, that's fun. But no, this was a blast. So Chirizi, thank you so much for setting this up, and thank you to everyone that joined.
Yeah, so my last grievance of the night will just be that, man, it's fucking bullshit that we can't do this in person. But hey, we're gonna deal with this shit until we need to, until we can actually get back in person. I can't wait for it. But until then, you can fucking count on us. We're gonna get this shit together. And if opening day is in July, we will have these fucking things in the meantime.
Let's
all right?
not speak that into existence.
Josh,
we're not speaking this into existence.
You already had the grievance about it. There's 108 games this season. We all know that. We've all MLB is
start on time.
us.
Start on time. Once we give the vaccines to the old people, everything's going to look very different in March. Let's just start on time. I'm for it. Let's go. All right.
Guys, hey, bring me the
I'll
vaccine.
sign a waiver. Let
there.
me in the ballpark. I'm ready to go.
January 1, we're gonna be with Sox in the basement, right? We're gonna do that.
I'm hoping to be online doing that. Well, not January 1, but soon after January 1. We'll do.
I was saying we couldn't do it January 1 because I wanted to make sure we could all get together, but then I heard we can't. I was going to quarantine for you guys. I was going to put myself in a bubble for 14 days. So
that sounds like a terrible idea.
I was going to do that. I was going to like just sit here in a little bubble and just drink a lot and have my wife leave the food at the door so that you guys could come over to the basement. That was my plan.
I appreciate that. We will see you after the vaccines. Fun. Thank you for joining. We appreciate that you guys. I mean, people have stayed on for the whole fucking 4 hours. I appreciate it, man. It's awesome.
Thank you, fans.
And I love drinking with you guys. I love talking Sox with you guys. And I think that shit should continue forever. But at least it'll continue into this year. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Cheers.